Good evening, everyone. So, am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Can you hear me? If yes, please respond, everyone. Should we start the session now? All right, great. So, you all can hear me now, it seems. So, today we'll be starting with the algebra workshop. All right. Algebra is also one of the important topic for XAT, as you know that. Not for XAT, even for other examinations also. But here, we'll discuss from the XAT point of view. Okay, so last week we have done 30 interesting questions from geometry, and this week we'll do algebra as well as number system for the next 5 days. Okay, alternate days algebra and then numbers followed by algebra and numbers here. So let's start here. The first question. I hope that you all are carrying the pen and pencil and the notebook. So let's start here. So this is the first question based on your screen, which is from the functions and graph. Okay, for every question I'm going to give you 2 minutes. All right, so for every question I'm going to give you 2 minutes. So your time starts now. Please start. Okay, I'm going to start the timer now. Very, very interesting question. Garima is saying option number 2. Okay, quick. So Garima has given the answers within 30 seconds. Let's see whether Garima has got it right or not. We'll check. Let's wait for the responses from other people. Oh, no. I started timer a little late. Anyone else? Anyone else who can tell me the answers? Last 45 seconds. No responses. I was expecting to get the. Damini is saying 4. 4 means what? Option 4. Okay. Bhatt is saying option 4, 6. Okay. Great. Damini is saying also option number 4. Great. All right. So let's start here. Now, first of all, tell me how many of you have solved all the past XAT questions of the quant section? कितने लोग कर चुके हैं? Questions. So, I've already all the videos from 2006 to 2020. Okay, nahi. So you must have observed a similar kind of the question was asked in the XAT in one of the year. I don't remember the year. It was probably 2013, I think, as far as I remember. Or you can cross check that. Okay. And I told you last time also ki XAT, basically on a lot of occasions, XAT picks the question from the different sources and they just tweet the values, isn't it? So that's an advantage, isn't it? So if you have solved such type of the question. So that was not a new question. वो ऐसा नहीं था कि पहली बार XAT में आया था. ये सारे क्वेश्चंस जो मैं डिस्कस कर रहा हूं ना, ये सारे के सारे क्वेश्चंस उन्हीं सोर्सेज से जहां से XAT पिक करता है. सो दैट्स व्हाई आई कीप सेइंग these are important. Even if it is not important, नहीं आता, but you learned something. That is very, very important here. So let's see here. If I say f of x is equal to 6 here, okay, यहाँ पे एक और ब्रैकेट आना चाहिए था. Anyway, so that is equal to 6. So I can say, let's say this is f of k, which is equal to 6. So what should be the value of k such that y is equal to 6? This is nothing but y. So I'll say, if you draw a line like this one, so you can see here, there are two possible values at which k can be equal to 6. What are that? I can say from here, the value of k, it is equal to -2 and 1. As you can see that f of -2 is also equal to 6 and f of 1 is also equal to 6 here. Both these values are same. So I can say k equal to -2 and 1. What does it mean? That f of x is basically equal to -2 as well as 1 here. So now I need to check that f of x is equal to -2. So what should be the values of x such that y is equal to? These are nothing but values of y. So y equal to -2. So if I look at y equal to -2 here, this is the line. So draw a line like this one. So if I draw y equal to -2, so it is cutting the graph at how many points? 2 points. Which means at two different values of x, I can get y equal to -2 here. Okay. We are not interested in knowing what is that value of x. मुझे केवल total number of solutions चाहिए. That is important here. Now also it is equal to 1. So y equal to 1. So if I draw the line y equal to 1, so it is cutting the graph at how many points? You can see 1, 2, 3, and 4. So total number of solutions, as you can see, it is cutting the graph at how many points? That is 6 points. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the total number of solution is 6, which is option number 4. So this is not a difficult question. You can say that's it's a tricky one, but yes. Similar question was asked in one of the XAT paper also. I think probably XAT 2013 or 14 maybe. So can we move to the next question? If it is clear to all of you, please respond. So some of you have got it right. Great. So usually the question based on the graphs are easy because most of the time the values are plotted. Huh? So you can just check with the help of the graph by taking some values of x and y, x ki kis value pe y ki kya aati hai, and then you can mark your answers here. All right, let's move to the next question. Question number 2. Your time starts now based on polynomials, cubic equations. Please start. Last 37 seconds. Okay, time up. Jitendra is saying -2. We'll see that. Let's see whether Jitendra has got it right. Anyone else who has got the answer, please tell me. Okay, Damini is saying option A. All right. Let's see what is the correct answer. The correct answer is definitely option number 2. Okay. Now, it says plot the graph. So this is the graph is given and I need to find out what is the value of b. Now, if you observe one thing here, which is important here. This is the point at x equal to -1 and at x equal to +1, y is equal to 0. So I can definitely say that f1, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to f of -1 and both equal to 0. It means two of the roots are definitely -1 and +1. इसके 3 root होंगे. What is the third root? We have no idea. But 2 roots are definitely this one. So now, what is the value of f of -1? So f of -1, it will be comes out to be minus a plus b minus c plus d, which is equal to 0. So I can say from here that the value of b plus d, it is equal to a plus c. So we have got this result, b plus d equal to a plus c. F of 1 is also equal to 0, guys. So what is f of 1? So f of 1, it is equal to, if I substitute x equal to 1 in the original equation, I'll get a plus b plus c plus d. That is also equal to 0. And we know that a plus c is equal to b plus d. Okay, so a plus c, I can rearrange this equation. This is a plus c plus b plus d, which is equal to 0. Substitute a plus c is equal to b plus d. So b plus d, which means what? That b is equal to nothing but that is equal to minus d. So now we know that b is nothing but it is also equal to minus d here. All right. So b will be comes out to be equal to minus d. Now, one more thing here, this value. So which means what? At x equal to 0, y is equal to 2. So we also know one more value, that f of 0 is equal to 2. Okay, at x equal to 0, it is cutting, the graph is cutting at y is equal to 2. So x equal to 0 पे y 2 होगा, तो f0, what is f0? f0 is equal to nothing but a into 0 cube plus b into 0 square plus c into 0 plus d, which is equal to 2. So this implies d is equal to nothing. If d is equal to, substitute the value of d equal to here, and I'll get what? D equal to -2. This is the answer. So the correct answer is definitely b equal to -2. Is that clear? Now tell me, was it very difficult question? nahi? Very conceptual question? Any doubts now? Please respond, all of you. So Jitendra has got it right. Great. So can I move to the next slide? Clear. Okay. So Jitendra is saying clear. All right, guys. So let's move. Now there can be other methods also. You should know the different approaches here. So I'll discuss one more approach here. You should know that approach is also important here. Now, for example, whenever I say there is a cubic at this one, so I can say this cubic equation, it is equal to what? I can say that is ax cube bx. Write down these equations here. And we know that the two of the roots are -1 and +1. So I can substitute it here. That is a into x minus 1 into x plus 1. And third root, we have no idea. That is x minus gamma. So this is my equation. And we also know at x equal to 0, y is 2. So substitute x equal to 0 here on both the sides. So if I substitute x equal to 0, what will I get here? So if I substitute x equal to 0, I'll get that this one, f0. This is, so I'll get f0, it is equal to d, and this will be comes out to be a, x is 0. So 0 into -1, that is -1, 0 into +1 is this one, and third root 0 into minus gamma, it is equal to nothing but that is minus gamma here. And d is equal to 2. So I can say d is equal to 2, which will be comes out to be a into gamma. So a into gamma, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 2. All right. So a into gamma is equal to 2 here. I hope that this part is clear to all of you. All right. Now, also you can do here, you can also compare here. मतलब ये तो value आ ही गई. Now, if I open the bracket of this one, okay, or basically this, इसको open करूंगा तो क्या आएगा ये? Then I x cube plus bx square plus cx plus d, and that will be equal to a into x cube, all right, minus a into gamma x square. Okay, a into gamma x square, gamma into x square, yes, minus ax plus a into gamma. All right. So we can compare. If I compare the coefficient of x minus a gamma, and that is equal to b. So we know by comparing it that minus a into gamma is equal to b. And from here into gamma it is equal to 2. So it means is equal to 2 minus 2. This is another approach also. You should know all the different kind of the approaches. You never know where we can use these approaches, in which type of the question. Any doubts to anyone in the second method? Please tell me. Okay. Garima, the last step here, what I have done is that you can see it here. I've just opened the bracket like a into x minus 1 into x plus 1 into x minus gamma. So इसे open करूंगा तो this equation will be comes out to be ax cube minus a gamma into x square minus ax plus a gamma. And this is my cubic equation ax cube plus bx square plus here. So you can compare the coefficient. So coefficient of x square, it is equal to minus a gamma, which is b. And the coefficient of the constant term is a into gamma, which is equal to d. So we already know a into gamma is 2. Coefficient of x square is b, and it is equal to minus a gamma. We know the value of a gamma equal to 2. So that way my answer will be comes out to be minus 2. Clear now, Garima and all of you? Okay. So a lot of questions we can do it by comparison. Okay, so let's move to the third question now. Very, very interesting question. I'm giving you all approximately 2 minutes for this question. Please start, all of you. Based on the modulus equations. Just a minute. I think there is one line is missing here. I don't know why. Has to be less than equal to 3. Just make a correction, all of you. I'm giving you another 2 minutes. Mod of 3x minus 18 plus mod of 2y plus 7 is less than equal to 3. It is less than equal to 3. Yes. Try, all of you. Anyone who can tell me the answers? Damini is saying option 1. Okay, we'll take that. Anyone else who can tell me the answers quickly? Okay, you took wrong equations. All right, let's see. Actually, it's a very, very easy question. Okay, so I think I've given you more than 2 minutes to 3 minutes. Let me start with the discussion here. It will not take more than 1 minute. Now, tell me, all of you, you all know the one funda. You all know how to find the area of the region bounded by mod of x plus mod of y less than equal to 5, for example. Yes or no? पता है सबको कि अगर mod of x plus mod of y less than equal to 5 है तो कैसे find out करेंगे? You all know that? Please tell me yes or no. Chat में भी कई बार आ चुका है. Keep responding. I'm just taking the responses here. Yes or no? अब there is something called as what? Sifting here. Sifting. So if I say sifting of the origin, if I say mod of x minus 2 plus mod of y minus 3 is less than equal to 5, whether the area will change? No. Area for both of them will remain same. Even if I say mod of x plus 10,000, okay, 1,000, for example, plus mod of y minus 1,000. Okay, so mod of x plus 1,000 plus mod of y minus 2,000, if it is less than equal to 5, in that case the area of all the three equations is same basically. All right, why the area of all the three equations is 6? Because only the origin thing, remember, only origin shifting. Like mod of x plus mod of y less than 5, we know that it will be a rhombus like this one. Yes or no? इस केस में मेरा जो सेंटर है ये 0 0 है. In the case of the second equation, you will get the same area, same figure, but around which coordinate? That is around 2 and 3. So 2 and 3 coordinate को लेके तुम एक ऐसा rhombus बना सकते हो, and so on. So it is nothing but it is shifting of origin. There will be no impact on the area, as well as there will be no impact on the number of integral points inside the region also. ये हमने डिस्कस किया है क्लास में, isn't it? So कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता, it will always same. So always keep here that whether it is mod of x plus mod of y, it is less than equal to k, or even if it is mod of x minus a plus mod of y minus b, it is less than equal to k. Both of them has got the same area. Area is not changed at all. Okay, area will not change at all here. So in this case, in this example here, basically the origin is shifting. So I can say this solution of this equation is same as mod of 3x, okay, plus mod of 2y less than equal to 3. That's it. Okay, rest is nothing but it is shifting of origin here. Is it visible now, Damini? Please tell me, is it visible to all of you? All right. So I can say here mod of x 3x plus mod of 2y less than equal to 3. We know how to solve such type of the equation. It is very easy. So area will be same here. It is just that the origin will be shifting to some other point. So I can say dividing both the side by 3. So I'll get mod of x, or this is 3 times mod of x plus 2 times mod of y is less to 3. Or I can say mod of x by 3 plus mod of y by, okay, mod of x by 1. Okay, mod of x by 1 and plus mod of y by 1.5, it is less than equal to 1. So I need to find out basically the area of the region bounded by this. I need to find out the area of the region bounded by this and nothing more than that. So we know how to here. So we'll be getting 4 lines. At x-axis, it will cut, since it is plus 1. So at x-axis, it will cut at plus 1 and minus 1. At y-axis, it will cut at 5 and minus 1.5. So you can plot the graph like this. Okay. And it is nothing but perpendicular. The diagonals are perpendicular. And whenever the diagonals are perpendicular, we know area of the figure it is always equal to half d1, d2. So one of the diagonals to 2 units. Okay. and the length of the other diagonal minus 1.5 to 0.5, that is equal to 3 units. So the answer is half into 2 into 3, which will be equal to 3. So this is the answer. And I'm sure that you all know how to solve this equation. मतलब मैंने बता दिया, but most of you know how to solve the standard one, mod of x plus mod of y is less than something, or 3 times mod of x plus 2 times mod of y. So it is basically shifting of origin, nothing more than that. Clear to all of you? कोई doubt इसमें? Can I move to the next slide? Okay, great. So let's move to the next question. Question number 4. A very, very, very important question. Your time starts now. Okay. But I'm sure जितेंद्र बेसिक्स तो पता होगा ना, mod of x plus mod of y का ग्राफ, उसका एरिया कैसे फाइंड आउट करते हैं, वो तो यूजुअली कैट में भी कई बार आ चुका है. Right, this question is very important, so pay attention to all of you. First of all, try yourself. Okay, time up. Now let's pay attention here, all of you. We have done similar type of the question in the class also. Not even 3 variable, 5 variable लेकर भी 6 variable लेकर किए थे हमने, 5 और 6 variable. As well as similar question was asked in the CAT also in one of the year. और CAT से भी वो पहले IIT 87 में आया था. ठीक है? So let's see here. Option number 2. That's right, Garima. So there are various ways I can solve this question by around 7 to 8 different methods, but I'll discuss only those methods which are relevant here for you. Now, one of the easiest way, first I'll discuss the easiest way here. Whenever you are getting such type of the equations, whether it is a 3 variable, 4 variable, because the method which I'm discussing right now, the first method, that is applicable for 4 variable, 5 variable, 6 variable, कुछ भी हो कर सकते हैं. So here I can say that first of all, I need to find out C. So from the first one, I can say that is A plus B, that is 2 minus C. And from here, I can say A square plus B square, it is equal to nothing but 12 minus C square. Now, there is something known as the Cauchy-Schwarz inequality. Okay. Cauchy inequality. Very important one. Now, what is this Cauchy-Schwarz inequality here? Okay, those who are not aware, it simply says that in the CAT also, there last year there was a one question based on this. I can simply say that is A square plus B square into X square plus Y square. It is always greater than equal to nothing but that is A into X plus B into Y square. All right. It is always greater than this one. Now, this is Cauchy-Schwarz inequalities here. So here I can say A square. So I can say this is A plus B square. into 1 square plus 1 square greater than equal to a into 1 and b into 1. So that will be a into 1 into 1 whole square. So what is a square plus b square? That is equal to minus c square. So 12 minus c square, 1 square plus 1 square is, that is 2. So 12 into square 2 is greater than equal to a plus b. So a plus b is equal to 2 minus c whole square. So now the entire equation is in terms of only one variable. एक ही variable है बस, इसके अलावा और कोई variable नहीं है. तो just solve this here. That will be 24 minus 2c square greater than equal to 4 minus, I can say that is 4c plus c square. So from here, I'll get 2c square, take it on the right hand side. So 2c square plus 3 square, that is equal to 3c square minus 4c, and 4 minus 24, that is minus 20. It is less than equal to 0. Now 3 into minus 20 is minus 60. So minus 4 को break करना है minus 60, I think 10 minus 6. Yes, that's right, 10 minus 6. So, okay. So I can say this will be equal to 10 minus c. So 3c square minus 10c is equal to 0. So minus 2 is common, or what? Yes, 2 is common. So 3c minus less than equal to 0. Okay, from here, I can say 3c minus 10 is common and plus into, that is c plus 2, which is less than equal to 0. So from here, it means what? That c is lying in the range minus 2 to 10 by 3. So is minus 2 to plus 10 by 3. So the question is, what is the difference between the maximum and minimum? So maximum is 10 by 3 and the minimum, it is minus 2. So I can say answer is 10 by 3 minus of minus 2. So which will be, comes out to be how much? 16 by 3. So 16 by 3, the correct answer is option number 4. Okay, option number. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond if there is any doubts to anyone. Okay, forget the difference. Okay. So question पूछा difference between the maximum and minimum. So that you need to careful. Clear? Now this is the thing which is applicable for 4 variable. अगर मान लो कभी equation like a it is equal to 2 or a square plus b square plus c square plus d square, it is equal to 12. And I need to find out maximum and minimum value of d. So you can follow the same method. Okay. Writing a plus b plus c is equal to 2 minus d and 12 minus d square. Now, in the CAT, the similar question like I told you was asked. CAT में जो था वो भी मैं देता हूँ. I think okay. उससे पहले वो same question IIT में था. It was something like AB plus C plus C to 5 and A plus B plus equal to 3. I'm just saying the another way. The same question can be asked in this way. And the question was that find the max and minimum value of one of the variable. Since there is a symmetry, तो सबके लिए same होगा. So if the equation is given in this form, then how to proceed? In that case, first of all, you can calculate, take a square. So if I take a square, it will be comes out to be of the second plus b square plus c square plus twice of, okay, I'll say AB plus BC plus CA. And it is equal to 3 square, which is 9. I think ये मैंने change कर दिया, ये था कुछ ऐसा था, but that no, that is 25. Now AB plus A is equal to 3, so you can substitute it and you'll get that A, it is equal to how much? 25 minus 2 into 2 times 6, that is 25 minus 6, which is 19. So now you can see it is the same as this one. A square plus B square plus C square equal to 19 is given, and A plus B plus C is equal to 5 is given. So it is similar to this question here, isn't it? So they can ask in the exam in this way also. Maybe the original equation is given in this way. You can convert that in this form and then you can apply the same approach. This is the CAT 2001 probably. The year yaad nahi hai, but I'm sure that it is. Is that clear to all of you? Any doubts? Can I move to the next slide? Okay, great. चलो फिर आगे चलते हैं. Now, I told you that this question can be solved by a lot of different approaches. I'll discuss all those which are relevant, which are important for you to understand. Now, another way, but that is applicable, the method which I'm discussing right now, only if it is a 3 variables. Okay. So another way here, what I can do here, I can say, maybe you can say that, let's say A plus B, it is equal to nothing but 2 minus C. Okay, A plus B is equal to 2 minus C. And from here, I can substitute here that A plus B equal to 2 minus C. Substitute this third equation. So I'll get A square, B square plus C square. Okay, so or A square plus B square plus C square. And what is C? C is equal to, okay, I can write down C is equal to 2 minus A minus B. So substitute in this way. That is 2 minus A minus B whole square, which is equal to 12. Simplify this. I'll get A square plus B square, 2 square equal to 4 plus A square plus B square, okay, minus 2AB. So 2 into 2 minus 4A I'll get here. Then I'll get minus 2 into 2, 4B also, and plus 2AB. That is equal to 12. Minus 12, it is equal to 0. Okay. And now you can rearrange these equations and you can find out that is what is there, twice of A square plus 2 से डिवाइड कर दूंगा तो ये जो आएगी इक्वेशन स्क्वायर प्लस b minus 2, I'm writing it directly into A, plus b square minus 2b minus 4, it is equal to 0. And since it is given that C are real numbers, so I'll say this is nothing, it is a quadratic, okay, quadratic equation in variable A. And if A is a real number, it means what? That the discriminant of this quadratic equation must be greater than equal to 0. So discriminant 0 से बड़ा होना चाहिए. So what is the discriminant? B square, coefficient of A. B minus 2 whole square minus 4AC, that is 4 into 1 into B square minus 2B minus 4 here. And it has to be greater than equal to 0. Solve this. So again, if I solve this, I'll get that is plus 4 minus 4B minus 4B square plus AB plus 16, I think. यही आएगा. Plus 16, it is greater than equal to 0. So minus 3B square. Okay. Minus 3B square. B square minus 4B is 3 square minus 4. Okay. Plus 4B. And plus 20, it is greater than equal to 0. Writing it on the right hand side. So I'll say multiply both the side by minus 1. So I'll get that is 3B square minus 4B minus less than equal to 0. Solve this, you'll get the range B again. That is a similar equation previously which we have got. You'll get that B will lies in the range 10 by 3 to minus 2. And remember, since there is a symmetry, so this is the minimum and maximum value of B as well as minimum or maximum value of C also, minimum and maximum value of A also. Sabka yahi hoga. So I can say maximum is 10 by 3 and minimum is minus 2. And you'll get the same answer. So is this approach clear to all of you? Please respond. Chale aage, please respond, all of you. But I still feel that the easiest way is nothing but that is Cauchy-Schwarz inequality. वो easy apply करना. वो 4 variable हो, 5 हो, 6 हो, कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता. You can always apply and you can get the answers quickly. So should I move to the next slide now? Okay. All right, if it is clear. Now, अब एक और मेथड बता देता हूं जो पता होना चाहिए ideally. The other method, it is known as quadratic mean. Okay, quadratic mean is always greater than equal to the arithmetic mean, which is greater than equal to geometric mean, which is greater than equal to a harmonic mean. Okay, so I'll say use this one. Quadratic mean is there. What is the quadratic mean of two numbers? The quadratic mean of two numbers means basically A square plus B square by 2 square root of this. That is the quadratic mean. Arithmetic mean, you all know that is A plus B by 2. All right. So from here, I can say that is a square plus b square by 2. It is always greater than equal to whole square. And from here, a square plus b square is equal to 12 minus c square. So I can say a square plus b square is what? 12 minus c by 2. It is greater than equal to a plus b. From the first, a plus b is equal to 2 minus c. So 2 minus c by 2 whole square. Now solve this. You'll get the same inequalities and you'll get the answer. Okay. So you can do it by any of the approach. All right. चले आगे फिर हो जाएगा ये सॉल्व करना है you'll get the same equations and you'll get the answers. So very, very important question. Okay. So please respond, all of you, quickly. हाँ, this is also easy. This is also easy. 3 variables के लिए भी ये वर्क करेगा. 3 variable के लिए a square plus b square plus c square by 3. Okay, for 3 variables it will be a square plus a plus b plus whole square. That's it. And so on. So I hope that these fundas are clear. Okay, so let's move ahead. Try this. Another very, very interesting question. Based on the log. This one is easiest. Okay, चलो देखते हैं. You're talking about, okay, inequalities. Usually there is a lag of 20 seconds रहता है on the YouTube. Try this, all of you. Last 55 seconds. Okay, time up. Actually, it's an easy one. Let's see. It's a sum of base 10 logarithm of the divisors of 10 raised to n 792. Okay. So not the sum of divisors, but sum of base 10 logarithm of divisors. So for 10 raised to power n, divisors means factors. Let's say one of the factor is d1, another factor is d2. There will be several factors of 10 raised to power n. Yes or no? So I can say d1 is the factor, d2 is the factor, d3 is the factor, d4 is the factor, and so on till dk is the factor. इसके assume करो k factor है. अब मुझे क्या करना है? Sum of base 10 logarithm means I need to find out log of d1 plus log d2 plus log of d3 and so on till log of, और ये जो value है okay, this value it is given to us as 792. अब कैसे करेंगे यहाँ पे? So I can say this is equal to log a plus b plus c. It is always equal to log of abc. So that is equal to 1 into d3 and so on till dk. Okay. So log of product of factors is equal to 7. So this is what that is basically log of, okay, product of factors of 10 raised to power n, it is equal to 792. So it is a very class based on what? Involving the concept of numbers also. So do you guys know what is the product of factors? पता है सबको? How to find out the product of factors? I'm sure that you must be aware. Product of factors of any number, it is always equal to number raised to power total number of factors. यही होता है? Yes or no? याद है सबको? Product of factors of any number, it is always equal to n raised to power number of factors by 2 here. Okay, so what is the number here? The number here, it is equal to 10 raised to power n. Or 10 raised to power n is equal to 2 raised to power 2 5 to power n. So the number of factors, it is equal to nothing but that is n plus 1 into n plus 1. Okay, that is equal to n plus 1 square. So what is the product of factors? So product of factors is 10 raised to power n raised to power total number of factors, that is n plus 1 whole square by 2. So which is basically is equal to, you can write down neatly 10 raised to power n into n plus 1 whole square by 2. Any doubts to anyone now? Till this step, please tell me before I proceed further. I just want to understand कि यहां तक किसी को कुछ भी डाउट है? बताओ. So log का भी फंडा यूज हो रहा है, नंबर सिस्टम का भी फंडा यूज हो रहा है इसमें. Doubt? Okay. So now let's solve it further. Yes. So I can say this is log of product of factors. We know that is 10 raised to power. Okay. ये लिखने की जरूरत नहीं मुझे. I can simply say log of. Okay. Log of 10 raised to power n into n plus 1 square by 2. It is equal to 792. So this is equal to n into n plus 1. So n into n plus 1 square by 2. And log of 10 to the base of 10, which is equal to 792. Log 10 to the base 10 is equal to 1. So it means n into n plus 1 whole square. That is equal to 792 into 2. So factorize 792 into 2. So what is the factorization of 792? So if I say factorization of 792, that might be is equal to how much? ये क्या आ जाएगा? Factorization of 792. Option number 1. That's right, Tanya. Perfect. Okay. So I'll say 792 into 2. If you factorize it, you'll get that is 2 raised to power 4 into 3 square into 11. तो ये जो होगा यहां से एक ये स्क्वायर बन जाएगा, that is equal to 2. I think that is 2 square into 3 का whole square into 11, which is basically equal to 12 square into 11. So you can see by comparison, you can see n is equal to 11. Okay. So n is nothing but it is equal to 11. So the correct answer is n is equal to 11. ये कंपेयर करो n equal to 11. Okay. Now, remember, ideally in the quant section of the XAT, you need to devote around 1 hour. 1 घंटा तो बनता है देना. 1 hour you need to give for the quant section. Okay. I'll say around approximately 45 to 50 minutes decision making. Okay. 45 to 50 minutes decision making पे देना चाहिए. Around 50 minutes to 1 hour on the English section and rest all the time to the quant section. That is the ideal time distribution for the XAT. Okay. And as far as the sectional cutoff is concerned, so I think half an hour is more than enough to clear the sectional cutoff. ZAT में QA का cutoff देखोगे last year 8 number गया था. मतलब I'm talking about BM program. Lowest cutoff was 4.75 HR के लिए. Yes, we have definitely as decision making की class है गरिमा. All right, can we move to the next question, guys? If it is clear to all of you, this question. चलिए आगे. Okay, चलो. Now, try this one. Your time starts now. Sequence and series. Last 20 seconds. This is an easy question. Okay, guys, so time up. Now just here. Usually I found question based on sequence and series to be easy. मतलब they might be slightly lengthy हो सकते हैं, but इसमें कुछ ज्यादा फंडा होता नहीं है. इस तरह के क्वेश्चन में तो बिल्कुल कुछ भी फंडा नहीं होता है. Just keep following the pattern. And most of the time it is what? That after some time it will start repeating. कई बार हो सकता है 4 के बाद 4 स्टेप के बाद रिपीट हो, कई बार 5 के बाद होता है, कई बार 6 के बाद होता है. So we'll see that here. Up here, A1 is equal to 2, A2 equal to 3. So A it is equal to 2 and A2 is equal to 3. And if you read it here, it is nothing but the what? Ratio of the previous two term. So A1 equal to 2, A2 is equal to 3. So what is A3? So A3 is equal to nothing but that is A2 upon A1. Okay. So which is equal to 3 by 2. So A4 it is equal to A3 upon A2. That is 3 by 2 divided by 3, which is coming out to be equal to 1 by 2. Okay. Now after A5 is equal to, now I'm saying 1 by 2 previous term 2. previous to previous term, that is 3 by 2. So that will comes out to be 1 by 3. So what is the value of A6? So A6, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 1 by 3 divided by 1 by 2. And 1 by 3 divided by 1 by 2, that is equal to 2 by 3. Okay. Now, let's see here A6. Yes, that's right. 6 का pattern है, बिल्कुल सही. A7 is equal to 2 by 3 upon 1 by 3, which is equal to 2. A8, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 2 upon 2 by 3. That will coming out to 3. And that's where you can stop. So you can see that it's 2, 3, 3 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 2 by 3, and again 2 and 3. So this is repeating. It has started repeating 2 and then 3. उसके बाद तो फिर अब सारे के सारे repeat ही होंगे. It means what? That there is a cyclicity of 6. Okay, cyclicity of 6. After every 6 term, it will start repeating. And I need to find out 2006. So I need to find out 2006 term. यही करना A 2006. तो पहला टर्म 2 है, नेक्स्ट टर्म 3 है, फिर उसके बाद 3 by 2, फिर 1 by 2, then 1 by 3, 2 by 3, and 2, 3 and so on. तो हर 6 के बाद ये रिपीट होगा. तो 2006 टर्म, तो 6 के कितने ग्रुप बनेंगे, दैट वी नीड टू आइडेंटिफाई, isn't it? So I'll say divide 2000 by 6. So I think 2006 threes are 18, 2 6 threes are 18, and then 26 6 fours are 24 and plus 2. It means you'll be getting a 334 complete cycle. So 334 complete cycle, and then 2 terms are remaining. So my answer will be the second term of the series. And what is the second term of the series? The second term of the series here, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 3. So the correct answer is option 5, which is 3. क्या गलती कर रहे हो? 6 का पैटर्न है, फिर भी some of you have marked the wrong answer. So the correct answer is definitely option number 5, which is 3. Some of you have got 2 by 3. 2 by 3 means what? That is the 6th term. नहीं ना? 6th term तो मुझे फाइंड आउट नहीं करना है. 2006 को डिवाइड करूंगा तो रिमाइंडर 2 बचेगा. इट मीन सेकंड टर्म ऑफ द सीरीज. तो सेकंड टर्म ऑफ द सीरीज इज 3, not 2 by 3, guys. So still some of you have identified the pattern but marked the wrong answers, isn't it? Nisarg and Alex, Damini. तो ये सारी गलतियां अवॉइड करना है एग्जाम में. सही कैलकुलेशन करके भी रॉन्ग आंसर्स मार्क करना. तब you have spent around 2-3 minutes, got it right, but still you mark the wrong answer. That is something which you all need to avoid. Okay. So can we move to the next question now? Okay. नहीं. All right. ठीक है. Okay. ठीक है. All right, guys. So let's move to the next question. Try this again based on sequence and series. Your time starts now. Last 20 seconds. All right. So let's move. Let's discuss. It says there are two arithmetic sequences. All right. Arithmetic sequences. So there are two series, P series, AN and BN. First term of both of them are 1. Okay. And so on. But it is given that the product of nth term, it is equal to nothing but 2010. So we know that into Bn, that is equal to 2010. तो इसको मैं लिख सकता हूं 2010 if I factorize 2010, because remember total number of terms, it has to be always integer. Okay, taking short e. All right, we'll say that. So अब देखते हैं, अब ये इंटीजर होना चाहिए. तो अब ये इंटीजर होना चाहिए, तो an भी इंटीजर होगा, bn भी इंटीजर होगा. So how to check that here? What are the possibilities here? There are several ways we can factorize it. But before that, if do a factorization, how we can get the answers quickly, that is important here. So let me write down here. I can say the first term is 1, next term is equal to 1 plus x, common difference is x, next term is equal to 1 plus 2, then 1. The other sequence Bn, it is first term is y, second term is 1y, third term is 1 plus 2y, fourth term is equal to 1 plus 3y, and so on. Now, an into Bn. So what is an into Bn? Nth term, it is equal to 1 plus n minus 1 into common difference, that is x. All right. Into 1 plus n minus 1 into y, and that is equal to nothing but that is 2010. So basically, remember that it's a integers. All of this. X is integer, y is integer, n is also integer. So I need to write down 2010 as a product of two integers. That is one of the way we can write down, saying 2 into 3 into 5 into 67. That's right. But उससे बहुत सारे cases बनेंगे. However, if you open the bracket, there will be very few cases will be there. एक तो तरीका है इसके लिए, इसको 2 into 1005 लिख लो and so on. That is way, but that is going to be, there will be around 7 to 8 cases are there. So if you try to open the bracket, you'll get this is nothing, but that will be comes out to be equal to how much? 1 plus n minus 1. Or you can say, let's say n minus 1 को k ले लेता हूं, for example. You can replace n minus 1 letter by k. So I can say this plus kx. Okay. It is equal to nothing but 2010. All right. So I can say this is 1 plus k into x plus y. All right. So 1 plus k into x plus y. And from here, I'll get that is plus 10. K into, so k in any case that is common. So into, I'll get k into x plus y. Okay. Plus k into xy, which, okay. Write down it here again. What is k? K is equal to n minus 1. So I'll say this is n minus y into plus n minus 1 into xy, which is equal to 2009. Now 2009, if you factorize 2009, 2000 factorization, it is equal to basically 7 square into 41. अब n minus 1 जो होगा, ये second term से, this term is always lesser. So I can say the possibility is n minus 1, that is 1 into 2009. Then 7 into, this will be, comes out to be 7 into second term will be 7 and 7 4 are 28, 287. The third one is 1 into 14. Because this has to be lesser than this one. तो अब ये तीन पॉसिबिलिटीज है. तो अब अगर -1 की वैल्यू या तो 1 होगी या फिर 7 होगी या 41. यस, कैट में भी ऐसे क्वेश्चंस आ चुके हैं. गंदा क्वेश्चन है, बट इन द कैट ऑल्सो सिमिलर क्वेश्चन हैज बीन आस्क्ड वेयर यू नीड टू चेक द इंटीजर्स. सो n की पॉसिबल वैल्यूज या तो 2 हो सकती है, या फिर 8 हो सकती है, या फिर 42 हो सकती है. अब 42 तो ऑप्शन में नहीं है, ये दो ऑप्शंस तो रिजेक्ट हो गए, ऑप्शन 3 नहीं हो सकता है. सो द पॉसिबिलिटीज आंसर इज either 2 or 8. So here the largest possible value is in fact that is equal to 8 here. So the correct answer is option number 3, which is 8 here. Okay, and you can find out if I put n is equal to 8, then you can also find out the different values of x and y by solving that. वो भी x और y भी आ जाएगा फिर उसको सॉल्व करके. So is that clear to all of you? Please tell me now. So difficult question. Okay, चले आगे. और if it is clear, then there is another way also. What you could have done that. ये जो 2010 है ना, इस 2010 को you can start writing. That is 1 into, like some of you have factorized this quickly also, that is 2 into 3 into 5 into 67. So you can say that is okay, this is 1 into 2, then 2 into 1005. And there will be a total of a here. Remember, this is always lesser than this. 1 plus n minus 1 into x is always lesser than this one, because a2 is less than equal to b2. तो ऐसे ये सारे केसेस लिख के 8 केसेस बनेंगे, एंड देन यू कैन फाइंड आउट विच वन इज सैटिस्फाइंग. ओके गाइस, सो लेट्स मूव अहेड. चले आगे. तो डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन. ओके, ट्राई दिस. नाउ रिमेनिंग क्वेश्चंस आर इजी. Because Tanya here, this is what you can see it here. Okay, ये जो n minus 1 into xy plus something. So the portion which I have highlighted here, this has to be greater than n minus 1, na? Because minus 1 plus some integers, it will always greater than n minus 1. So इसलिए n minus 1 को 287 नहीं ले सकता मैं, या 49 नहीं ले सकता, या 2009 नहीं ले सकता. ये possibilities नहीं है. Okay, so just keep that. And here also we need to check, like 42 तो ऑप्शन में नहीं है, 7 पे ये इंटीजर आ जाएगा, x भी इंटीजर आ जाएगा, y भी इंटीजर आ जाएगा. All right, now try this, all of you. Your time starts now. This is easy one. Zeros means roots होता है. Zeros का मतलब roots. The sum of the roots, the product of the roots, and the sum of the coefficient of the function are all equal. So their common value must also be which of the following. Okay. Time up. Let's see. This is a very easy one. The quadratic equation f of x, it is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c. It says the sum of the zeros, means sum of the roots. Sum of the root is equal to what? Minus b by a. It is equal to the product of the root, that is equal to c by a. And it is equal to the sum of the coefficient of the function. So sum of the coefficient of this function is nothing but a plus b plus c. And they are all equal. So all these three are equal. Let's say that is equal to k. So their common value must also be. So basically we need to identify this k. कि ये k क्या represent कर रहा है. That is what I need to find out. Okay, what is that common value? So here, if I take these two, from here I'll get that is equal to nothing but that is c equal to b. All right. It means basically that c is equal to minus b here. Okay. Now substitute c equal to minus b here. So what is the value of k? K is equal to also a plus b plus c, and I am going to substitute c equal to minus b. So k is equal to a plus b and c is equal to minus b, that is equal to a. So it means k is equal to a, which means all the three terms are equal to a. ये तीनों के तीनों term a के equal है. So what is that common value? And what is a? A is nothing but coefficient of x square. So the answer is option number 1. That is coefficient of x square. So tell me, was it difficult? नहीं. ये था easy, doable था. Tricky, you might say, because of the language, but doable. Or because of the option choices. ये देख के लग रहा है कि difficult होगा. Can I move to the next question now? Yes, guys, right? You all are right. The answer is definitely option number 1. So should I move ahead? All right, let's move to question number 9 now. हाँ, ऑप्शन से लग रहा था ग्राफ जैसा, बट है बहुत इजी. देख के लगता है डर, ऐसे ऑप्शंस होते हैं तो. Try this. Try this, all of you. Your time starts now. Okay, Nisarg is saying option 4, 5 by 3. Okay, we'll check that. Damini is saying option 2. Okay, another 20 seconds. Okay, minus 1 by 3. -1/3 तो ऑप्शन ही नहीं है. All right, this is a easy. So I can say first of all a plus 1. So a plus 1, it is equal to a plus b plus c plus d plus 5. B plus 2, it is also equal to a plus b plus c plus d plus 5. Okay, c plus also plus c plus d plus 5. Or if I need to find out a plus b plus c plus d, you could have assumed it as k. And then d plus 4, it is also equal to a plus b plus c plus d plus 5. Add both the sides. So left hand side is a plus b, c plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, that is 10. And the right hand side is equal to 4 times a plus b plus c plus d plus 20. So I'm getting 3 times a plus b plus c. It is equal to 10 minus 20 minus 10. So a plus b plus c plus d, it is equal to minus 10 by 3. So the answer is definitely option number 2, minus 10 by 3. Any doubts to anyone now? Easy था ये. Can I move to the next question? If it is clear to all of you. So let's discuss one more question. और आज का कोटा भी कंप्लीट हो जाएगा. Try this. Log. Log is a favorite topic. Even for CAT also, isn't it? There were around 3 questions in each of the slot. This year CAT. Last year भी 3 questions थे हर slot में. Log से. Okay, I'll come back to that. Apex. Just wait. नहीं, -1/3 नहीं आएगा. You must have done some calculation mistake. Check करना. Okay, Tanya is saying option 4, which is 3/5. Seems that you are right, Tanya. Just wait. Damini is saying option 2. Okay. which means product x into y is equal to 1. अच्छा चेक करते हैं. All right, time up. Let's see. First equation, that is log of xy. Now pay attention, I need to find out log of x into y. So I'll try to write down, this is log of xy. It is equal to log of xy into square. Okay, which is equal to log of xy plus log of, which is equal to what? That is log of xy plus 2 log y, and that is equal to 1. So this is the one equations which I have got. Okay. The second equation, let me see what is the second equation. That is log of x square y, it is equal to what? Log of x into xy, which is equal to log of x plus log xy, which is equal to nothing but that is equal to 1. So we have this equation. Okay. So you can see here in दोनों में अब log xy तो है, here it is also log xy, but here is log x and this one. So what I can do here, I can multiply the second equation by 2. There are several approaches. I'm discussing doing this one. If I multiply this equation by 2, I'll get that is 2 log x is equal to 2. Write down the first equation as it is, that is 2 log y plus log of xy, it is equal to 1. Add both of them. So if I add both of them, that will be twice of, I can say log x plus log y plus 3 times log of xy, it is equal to 3. And log x plus log y is equal to what? Log xy. So I'm getting twice of log xy plus thrice of log xy, it is equal to 3. So from here, 5 times log of xy, it is equal to 3. So log y is equal to 3. The answer. So the answer is option 4, which is 3 by 4, which Tanya has got it right. Any doubts to anyone? It is just the manipulation of equation. Even you could have done it by taking a difference of these two. In दोनों का difference लेके भी you can find out the relationship between x and y. Okay, and once you find out the relationship between x and y, and you could have solved it. Okay, guys. So tell me now if there is any doubts to anyone on all those 10 questions which you have discussed now today. No? Okay. If you have to find out the log of what? किस log क्या find out करना है मुझे? Log y. Log y maybe, I'm not sure. हो सकता है आ जाए आंसर. ठीक है, because if I need to find out the log of x and y, you can find out the value of x in terms of y or y in terms of x. For example, if you take a difference of these two equations, just here. So आ जाएगा, log y भी आ जाएगा, log x भी आ जाएगा. If you take a difference of these two equations, you can do that. Like I'm writing out here. If you take a difference of these two equations, remember log xy will get cancelled. So I'll get 2 log of y. Okay, 2 log of y minus log of x, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 0. If I take a difference of these two equations. So I can say from here that is log of y square is equal to log of x. So it means y square is equal to x. Now substitute the value of x in terms of y in any of the equations. You can find out the log of y. All right. Or y in terms of x, you can find out the value here. Clear? So हो जाएगा. I think we can find out that also. Okay. If I go back to the question number 9, Apex is saying, sir, second last में सबको b की फॉर्म में लिखे तो yes, you can find out log x and log y. That's right, Tanya. वैसे भी कर सकते थे. I have just discussed that approach. Now, if you are trying to say, if you write down all the values in terms of b, अब अगर सबको b के टर्म्स में लिखोगे तो क्या आएगा? Probably you can say that is a is equal to what? A is equal to b plus 1. C is equal to what? C is equal to the variable B plus 2 equal to C plus 3. So C is equal to B minus 1. Okay. D plus 4. D is equal to nothing but B minus 2. ये आ गया. बट फिर ये A की वैल्यू हो गई. तो ये जो राइट हैंड साइड का जो एक्सप्रेशन है ये क्या आ जाएगा? दैट इज A इज इक्वल टू व्हाट? B प्लस 1. C इज इक्वल टू B माइनस 1. D इज इक्वल टू B माइनस और C तो अच्छा B तो रहेगा ही रहेगा प्लस B ऑल्सो. This is C. This is D. D is equal to what? That is equal to B minus 2 and plus 5. So this value, it will be comes out to be plus 1, minus 1 will get cancelled. So this is equal to 4B plus 3. After that, what? Oh, you click, but you will not get anything extra. So each of the term is equal to 4B plus 3. All right. So this is equal to what? 4B plus 3. And if it is equal to 4B plus 3, so from here you can find out the values of B. Okay, that B plus 2, it is equal to 4B plus 3. So from here, what will I get here? 4B minus B, it is equal to 2 minus 3 minus 3. अब B equal to minus 1 by 3 आ गया, तो सबको फिर से find out कर लो. I need to find out what? A plus B plus C plus D. And A plus B plus C plus D is equal to 4B plus 3. So minus 1 by 3 plus 3. So 4 into minus, that means minus 4 by 3 or minus 4 plus कुछ ऐसा आएगा. Maybe some calculation mistake. क्या होगा? You'll get the same answer. It doesn't matter. Whatever the method you follow, you always get the same answer. Just here. I am saying that A is equal to B plus 1 हो गया. C is equal to B minus 1 हो गया. D is equal to B minus 2 हो गया. तो A plus B plus C plus D plus 5 is equal to this हो गया. 4B plus 3. तो अब ये तो आ गया मेरे पास ये B की वैल्यू minus 1 by 3. So now I need to calculate A plus B plus C plus D. So write down, you'll get the same answer. ये क्या आ गया? ये ऐड करूंगा तो 2B, इन सबको इन तीनों को ऐड करूंगा तो ये क्या आ जाएगा? 3B. ऑलराइट, एंड minus 2, और इसमें एक बार और B ऐड कर दो तो that is 4B minus 2. So I need to find out 4B minus 2. So that is 4 into minus 3 minus 2. So that is again equal to minus 10 by 3. So whatever method you follow, you'll always get the same answer. This is minus 10 by 3. It doesn't matter which method you follow, you'll get the same answer. So I hope that now it is clear. Any other doubts to anyone in any of the questions? No. All right. Okay, guys. So, chalo. That's all for the day. So, good night to all of you. And for rest of you, see you at the class at 9 p.m. And tomorrow we'll be doing numbers. Good evening, everyone. Can you all hear me? Please respond if you guys can hear me. If I'm audible to all of you, please respond. Am I audible? Yes. So Nikita is saying yes. Vivek is saying yes. Anupam is also saying yes. Okay. So let's start the session. So we'll be starting with the algebra today. So in the last session, we have discussed 10 questions. Again, our target for today is also to discuss 10 questions in the next 1 hour. Okay. So this is the first question, which is in front of a screen. That is question number 11. Okay. So your time starts now. Please start, all of you. Based on polynomials. Anyone who can tell me the answer? Last 40 seconds. Okay. Last 10 seconds. Okay. Time up. Am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Yes. Okay. So Damini is saying option C, that means third option. Okay. Nikita is saying option 1. All right. So let's see which is the correct answer. We'll discuss here. Uh, First of all, remember it's a 4-degree equation. So if it's a 4-degree equation, this equation must have got 4 roots. Yes or no? So this equation must have 4 roots. If you look at the graph of this equation, so it is cutting the x-axis at only 2 points. So it means I can say out of the 4 roots, 2 roots are real. Yes or no? 2 roots are real, and the 2 roots are nothing but they are non-real. Okay, 2 roots are imaginary, I can say. Okay, so 2 of the roots are real and roots are okay. So now the first point, the first option says, I need to find out which of the following option is the smallest possible value. So the first says P of minus 1. So I can say at x equal to minus 1 value of y. Y is nothing but approximately between 4 and 5. Yes or no? This is 4, this is 5. So at here, the value of P minus 1, it is nothing but it is approximately equal to, I can say between 4 to 5. Yes or no? Maybe 4.1, 4.2, कुछ भी हो सकता है. But it is between 4 to 5, or you can say this one. Now, option number 2, it says the product of the zeros of here. Now, what is the product of the roots? Product of the root, it is equal to, like sum of the root is minus a, product of the root is going to be equal to b. Isn't it? The product of the root, it is going to be equal to b here. So I'll say, what is the product of the root here? Not b, but product of the root is the last term, that is constant. So product of the root, it is basically equal to, now sum of the roots minus b by a, then c by a, minus d by a, and e by a. So product of roots is nothing but that is equal to d. Okay. So what is the value of d that I need to identify? So in my equation, if I put x equal to 0, both the side. Okay, in this equation, if I put x equal to 0, for example, let me substitute it here. So I'll get what? P0. P0 is equal to nothing but that is equal to d. So the product of the roots is equal to d, which is basically equal to p of 0. What is p of 0? So if I say p of 0, so that is coming out to be yes. So p of 0 is greater than 5. Okay, so this can't be the answer because I need to find out the smallest. So p of minus 1 is definitely less than p0. So the answer can't be option number 2. Now, option number 3, it says the product of non-real zeros of P. I need to find real zeros of P. So, product of roots, it is nothing but there are 4 roots. Okay. Two of the roots, one of the root is approximately, if you look at the graph here, one of the root is approximately, this is equal to 3.9. And this root is approximately, it is equal to 1.7. Yes or no? 1.7 here. So I can say product of all the 4 roots. One of the root is 1.7, other root is equal to 0.9, and other 2 roots which are imaginary. Let's say that is equal to alpha into beta. And this product of roots, that is what? You can say we have calculated this is greater than 5. It is approximately 5.5. So I can say product of these 4 roots, it is equal to 5.5. So what is alpha into beta? The product of 2 imaginary roots, that is approximately 5.5. Okay. So can you guys tell me what is the value of 5.5 upon 1.7 into 3.9? It is definitely less than 1. Yes or no? It is definitely less than 1. So option 3 says that this value is the product of the non-real zeros of P is less than 1. So answer can't be option number 1 because P of minus 1 is greater than 4. Option number 2, I'm getting 5.5, which is greater than 5. Option number 3 is less than minus 1. Now, next is the sum of the coefficients of P. So it is talking about that the sum of the coefficients of P. So what is the sum of the coefficients? So sum of the coefficient is nothing, but I can say that is equal to what? P of 1. If you substitute x equal to 1 here, I'll get P of 1, it is equal to plus A plus B plus C. All right. It is equal to 1 plus A plus B plus C plus D. And this is the sum of all the coefficient here. Okay. This is the sum of all the coefficient. So what is P of 1? If I look at it from the graph, the value of P of 1, it is 4 के आसपास है. So ये भी आंसर नहीं हो सकता है. And the last option, the sum of real zeros of P, means sum of real roots. So there are 2 real roots and the sum of real roots, it is equal to 1.7 plus 3.9. That will be approximately equal to 4 and 5.6 here. So this can't be. So the answer is definitely option number 3. Most of you have got it right. The correct answer is definitely option 3. A very interesting question and a smart question, I'll say, which is just checking your fundamental concepts here. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move to the next question? Keep responding. Pooja, Damni, Susant, Anupam, Nikita. चलिए आगे. All right. So it's time to move to the next question. Question number 2. Chalo. Sorry, question number 12. Try this. Your time starts now. Jitendra is saying option number 2. Option 2 you are saying? Or the answer is 2? Last 20 seconds. Okay, Nikita is saying option 3. All right. Okay, time up. Nikita, you are right. The correct answer is definitely option number 3. Now, if you look at the option choices, so you can easily guess, okay, there are not too much of the solutions are there. बहुत ज़्यादा solutions इसके नहीं है. Okay, so let's say log of to the okay c raised to power 2005 here. Is that clear? Now, I can rewrite this expression as what? This is b is equal to nothing but it is a raised to power c raised to power 2005 by converting log to exponential. Okay, so b is equal to a raised to power c raised to power 2005 here. Now, we know that a is greater than equal to 2, b is greater than equal to 1, and c is nothing but greater than equal to 0. And also a plus b plus c, it is equal to 2005. So I'll start with if c is equal to 0, what will happen in that case? Now, case 1, if I c is equal to, so I'll get b, it is equal to nothing but that is a raised to power 0 raised to power 2005 for 0, which is equal to 1. It means if c is equal to 0, in that case b is equal to 1. B is equal to 1. And if b is equal to 1, a is equal to nothing but that. So this is one of the solution which is satisfying. Okay, Damini, this is satisfying here. Now, if I take c is equal to 1, next value. So if I take c equal to 1, I'll get that is b is equal to what? A raised to power 1 raised to power 5. So it means I'll get that is equal to a. So we are getting e is equal to a, which means if c is equal to 1, then a plus b equal to 2004, and a plus b is equal to 2004, and a and b are equal, so both of them are equal to 1002 and 1002. That is the solution. Now, if I take c equal to, for example, what will happen in that case? B is equal to a raised to power 2 raised to power 2005. Now, remember 2 raised to power 2005 and a is greater than 2. Because any number, and remember a can't be equal to 1, a is greater than equal to 2. So a ये 2 से बड़ी होगी या equal भी होगी. So even if I take it as 2, for example, so 2 raised to power 2 raised to power 2005, it is definitely greater than 2005. So you will not get any triplets also. That will be never ever possible. So after that, after whenever c is greater than equal to 2, there is at all. So there exist only two integral solutions. So the answer is option 3, which is 2. And remember that a and b has to be positive. Some of you might say, sir, यहाँ पे केवल triple of integers लिखा है. Okay, नहीं ये भी mention है, both of them positive. That is also mentioned. Great. So any doubts to anyone? So this was doable. Not too much of cases are there. Can we move to the next slide? Please respond. Okay, chalo फिर let's move ahead to the next question. Question number 13 now. Try this. Easy one based on inequalities. Please start. I'm expecting this to be that all of you should get the correct answer for this question at least. Last 10 seconds. Okay, time up. All right, time up. So let's see what is the answer in this case here. It says how many positive integers n. So n is a positive integer. Satisfy the following conditions, following inequalities. Now n is a positive, just keep that thing in mind, all of you. Now, first of all, whenever we see such type of the inequality, I'll say take the LCM of the power. That is not LCM, but 50, 100, and 200. So HCF, highest common factor, is 50. So divide all the power by 50. So I can say taking power 1 by 50. Okay, taking power 1 by 50 throughout the equation. What will I get? There will be no change on the sign. I can simply say that is 130n. It is greater than n square, and which is greater than 2 raised to power 4 here. Which means n square, it is definitely greater than 130n. All right. So n square, it is greater than 130n and greater than 2 raised to power 4, which is equal to 16 here. Okay. So that is 2 raised to power 4, which is 16. So I need to solve this particular inequality. So if I take the left hand side of the inequalities, these two, okay, what will I get? 130 has to be greater than n square. So I can say 130, okay, that is 30, it has to be greater than n. It means n must be less than 130. Now take the right hand side of the inequalities. If I take the right hand side of the inequalities to equation n square, it is greater than 16. And n is a positive number. So n is a positive number means what? N must be greater than nothing but that is 4. So n should be greater than 4. And n should be less than 130. So if I combine these two, by combining these two, I'm getting that n is lying in the range 4 to 130. And if n is lying in the range 4 to 130, so possible values of n is what? 5, 6, 7, and 8, so on till 129. So 5 से लेके 129 तक कितने numbers है? There are 125 values. So the correct answer choice is option number 5, 125. None of you have got it right. I'm quite surprised. ये आना चाहिए था सबका सही. This was easy one. Anyway, any doubts now to anyone? Can we move to the next question if this is clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay, चलो फिर चलते आगे. Let's move to next question, question number 14. Very, very interesting question. Try this. Based on concept. कि जितेंद्र इज सेइंग ऑप्शन 2 11. देखते हैं जितेंद्र, जस्ट वेट. Okay, time up. Now just here. So let's start and let's see if you are able to identify the pattern of this series. A set of tiles numbered 1. So there are 100 tiles. Okay, and number mentioned is 1, 2, 3 till 100. Is modified repeatedly by the following operation. What is the operation? Remove and then renumber tiles consecutively starting with 1. So what I need to do in the first operation, I need to remove all the perfect square. Once I remove the perfect square, then after that again I need to renumber all the tiles starting say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on. And how many times must the operation be performed to reduce the number of tiles in this operation को कितनी बार करें कि लास्ट में केवल एक टाइल्स बच जाए बस. Now let's see here. So I'll say operation number. Okay, operation number. All right. Now and the total numbers here. So in the first step, I say tiles removed and tiles removed and the tiles remaining. The pattern here. Now if I removed in the first operation, पहली बार 1 से लेके 100 कितने tiles remove करेंगे सारे perfect square हटाने? Tell me, can anyone tell me how many tiles we need to remove? In the first step, one by one, all of you keep telling me. कितने tiles remove होंगे पहले step में? It can be a little lag of around 15 to 20 seconds, but I hope you all will understand. So मुझे बताओ पहले स्टेप में कितने टाइल्स रिमूव होंगे 100 में से? 10 पक्का. Okay, 10. So once I remove 10 tiles, now how many tiles are remaining? That is 90. Okay Nikita, so that's right. फिर 90 टाइल्स बच गए. तो अब सेकंड में कितने टाइल्स होंगे? अब 1 से लेके 90 तक कितने परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है मुझे बताओ. नाउ अब 90 टाइल्स बच गए तो 90 टाइल्स मींस अब 1 2 3 4 से लेके 90 तक मुझे नंबर करने हैं. सो फर्स्ट 90 नंबर्स में अब कितने परफेक्ट स्क्वायर्स हो गए? प्लीज टेल मी नाउ. हाउ मेनी टाइल्स विल बी देयर आफ्टर 90? 90 तक 1 से लेके 9 स्क्वायर दैट इज 81. 9 टाइल्स रिमूव करूंगा. सो 9 टाइल्स रिमूव करने के बाद अब मेरे पास क्या हो गया? 81. ओके, नाउ अब थर्ड में अब 1 से लेके 81 तक, फ्रॉम 1 टू 81 कितने परफेक्ट स्क्वायर्स अब बचे? 1 से लेके 81 तक अगेन 9 परफेक्ट स्क्वायर्स. सो 81 माइनस 9, अब मेरे पास 72 टाइल्स बच गए. फोर्थ स्टेप में होगा, फोर्थ स्टेप में अब मेरे पास क्या होगा? अगेन 1 से लेके 72 तक कितने परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है? 8 स्क्वायर 64, दैट इज 64 एंड 9 स्क्वायर दैट इज इक्वल टू 81. सो 8 टाइल्स हटाऊंगा. अब 72 में से 8 टाइल हटाऊंगा तो कितने बच गए मेरे पास? 72 minus 2 is 70 and 70 minus 6 that is equal to 64. Okay, now you just need to observe certain things here. Okay, now again after that fifth step, अब 1 से लेके 64 तक कितने परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है? फिर 8 परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है. तो 64 minus 8 I left out with 56. Then ऑपरेशन नंबर 6 में 1 से लेके 56 तक के सारे परफेक्ट स्क्वायर. सो आई कैन से 8 स्क्वायर इज नॉट हियर, 7 स्क्वायर, तो 7 टाइम्स रिमूव करूंगा एंड 56 माइनस 7 49. सो आर यू एबल टू ऑब्जर्व एनी पैटर्न? आर यू एबल टू ऑब्जर्व एनी पैटर्न हियर? आफ्टर एवरी 2 स्टेप्स व्हाट इज हैपनिंग हियर? हर 2 स्टेप्स के बाद, हाईलाइट करता हूं मैं, हर 2 स्टेप्स के बाद जस्ट हर एक परफेक्ट स्क्वायर आ जाता है. यस और नो? हर 2 स्टेप्स के बाद परफेक्ट स्क्वायर्स आ रहे हैं. आर यू एबल टू ऑब्जर्व दिस वन? स्टार्ट किया था हमने 100 से, 2 स्टेप्स के बाद फिर 81, 9 स्क्वायर आ गया, फिर 2 स्टेप्स के बाद फर्दर 8 स्क्वायर आ गया, फिर 2 स्टेप्स के बाद फर्दर 7 स्क्वायर आ गया. सो इट मींस व्हाट इज हैपनिंग हियर? इनिशियली इट वाज इक्वल टू, ओके, व्हिच इज इक्वल टू 10 स्क्वायर. आफ्टर 2 स्टेप्स it become 9 square, then after 2 steps it will become 8 square, then if this will become 7 square, 6 square, 4 square, 3 square and 2 square and 1 square. कितने गैप हो गए 1 से लेके 10 तक? तो इट मींस देयर विल बी 9 गैप्स and each gap is of 2 steps, because after every 2 steps we are moving to the lower numbered perfect square, उससे जो कम है. तो यहां पे steps 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So 9 steps means how much? 9 into 2, which is equal to 18 steps, or 18 times we need to perform this operation. So the correct answer choice is option number 3, which is 18. Any doubts to anyone? So इसे याद रखना, इस लॉजिक को. सिमिलर क्वेश्चन 100 की जगह कुछ और चेंज कर दिया हर स्टेप के बाद, मतलब ओरिजिनल नंबर ये परफेक्ट स्क्वायर होना चाहिए. ओरिजिनल नंबर 100 परफेक्ट स्क्वायर था, उसके बाद आफ्टर एवरी स्टेप्स, हर 2 स्टेप के बाद दूसरा परफेक्ट स्क्वायर आते जाएगा. Is it clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone now in question number 14? Very interesting question. चलो फिर let's move to the next question now. Try this. Your time starts now. Last 40 seconds. Okay, Susant is saying option 4. We'll check that, Susant. All right, guys, so time up. Vivek is saying 256. All right. Jitendra is also saying 64. Now, just here. It says that this equation has got 3 distinct positive roots. Okay. This equation has got 3 distinct positive roots. So let's see. So if this equation has got 3 distinct positive roots, and it says if the sum of the of t is 5. Okay. Sum of the base 2 logarithm of the root is 5. So I can say what is happening. It is 2 of. Okay. First root is x1 to the base of 2 plus second root is, let's say, x2 base of 2, and the third root is nothing but that is x3 to the base of 2, and this is equal to 5. Okay. So sum of the root is equal to nothing but that is here. Not, but the sum of log of the roots is 5. So I can say this is equal to log of what? X1, x2, x3 to the base 2, which is equal to 5. So I'm getting x that equal to 32, which means product of the root is equal to 32. ठीक है, तीनों रूट पॉजिटिव है and तीनों रूट का प्रोडक्ट 32 है. Now from the equations, can you identify what is the product of a root? Now we know sum of the root is minus b by a, taking 2 at a time c by a, and product of root from here, it is equal to minus, yes or no, these two, but negative होता है क्यूबिक इक्वेशन में. So product of the root is equal to minus a by 8. So 32, it is equal to minus a by 8. Is right? Okay. So the correct answer choice is definitely option number 1, which is minus 2. So not a difficult question, doable. Again, not a very straightforward question also. Any doubts to anyone now? Is that clear? Can we move to the next question? Keep responding, all of you. Okay, chalo फिर. Let's move ahead. Try this. Last 58 seconds. Okay. Yes is saying option number 1. Okay, we'll check that. Yes, just wait. Last 14 seconds. Okay, targeting the 21 to that. Now let's discuss this. It says f of 1 is equal to 1 and f of 2 times n is equal to n into f of n. Now I need to find out f of 2 raised to power 100. Okay. So what is this f of 2 raised to power 100? So let's follow step by step. That is equal to 2 into 2 raised to power 99. Okay. Jitendra has got it right. That's right, option number D. So f of 2 is this equal to what? 2 into f of n. So that is equal to 2 into f of 2 raised to power 90. So 2 raised to power 100, it is times f raised to power 299. This is equal to 2 into, what is f of 2 raised to power 99? I can say this is 2 into f of 2 into 2 raised to 98. Yes or no? So ये जो term आएगा f of 2n, it is equal to, all right. So after that, what is the next term here? Then I'll say that is into f of 2 raised to power 98, it is equal to 2 into f of 2 raised to power 97. यही आएगी values. That will be comes out to be 2 raised to power 97. Oh, just a minute, guys. हाँ, अब some of you might have committed the mistake. ठीक है? Now just remember one thing. What is n here? I think this is what, that's why most of you guys are getting option number C as the answer. This is what you all have followed. Remember, this is n into f of n. So if you observe here, n is actually 2 raised to power 99 here. N is here 2 raised to power 98 and here n is equal to 2 raised to power 97. So I need to write down n of this one. So ये जो term है ये यहाँ पे 2 नहीं आएगा. Okay, ये 2 नहीं आएगा, ये 2 नहीं आएंगे. That is what you need to be very, very careful here. Okay, so this will be equal to 2 raised to power 99 into this. Okay, this is 2 raised to power 99 into this. So similarly, this is 2 raised to power 99 into 2 raised to 98 into f of 2 raised to power 98. And f of 2 raised to power 98, that will be equal to what? 99 into power 98 into 97 into f of 2 raised to power 97, which is equal to now 2 raised to power 8 raised to power 97, and f of 2 raised to power 97 is 96 into 96. ये दोनों n और f ये दोनों तो सेम होनी चाहिए ना? Is that clear? I'll repeat here. Just pay attention, all of you. It says f of x of n, 2 into n, it is equal to n into 2 raised to f of 2 raised to power n. So sorry, f of n into f of n, not 2 raised to power n, n into f of n. तो ये जो n है ये दोनों जगह तो सेम ही होगा ना, ये अलग अलग तो नहीं हो सकते. पूजा, निकिता, all those who have got the answer as option number C, pay attention here. ठीक है, this is n and n. So अगर मैं 2 into इसे लिखता हूं 2 raised to 9. Okay, so what is n? Compare, n is actually equal to 2 raised to power 99. So this expression, it will be equal to not 2 but 2. Is that clear now, all of you? Pooja, Nikita, Tanya, everyone, all those people who have got the answer as option number C. ठीक है, तो अब ये जो f of 2 raised to power 99 क्या है? 99 into I can A into f of 2 raised to power and so on. Is that part clear? So if I follow this logic, it will be 2 raised to 90 into 2 raised into 2 raised to power 97 into 2 raised to power 96 and so on. So this will be 2 raised to power 9 into 2 raised to power 98 into 2 raised to power 97 into 2 raised to power 96 and so on till 2 raised to power 1 into f of 2 raised to power 1. Each and every term is like what? N into f of n. So in the last, we are left out with 2 raised to power 1 into f of 2 raised to power 1. Now what is f? The last term is equal to f2. So this is f of 2 into 1. That will be comes out to be equal to 1 into f of 1. Okay. And 1 into f of 1 is equal to 1. So 1 into 1, which is equal to 1. So this last term, f of 2 raised to power 1, it is going to be equal to 1 only. Okay, this is 1. So here I multiply all the powers of 2 and the last term is 1. So I need to add all the powers of 2, that is 2 raised to power 99 plus 98 plus 97 and so on. So sum of 99, so 99 into 100 by 2. And 99 into 100 by 2, that will be equal to 2 raised to power 4950. So the correct answer choice is option number D, which is 2 raised to power 4950. So is that clear to all of you now? Shraddha, Pooja, Tanya, Nikita. Yes, you also told me that the answer is 1. That's not the answer. So अब किसी को डाउट है इसमें? Okay. Yes, it was a very good question. And remember, the moment you commit any mistake, ना वो mistake के कारण जो answer आ रहा है वो भी options में रहते हैं ज़्यादातर. चलो, let's move to the next question. 17. Just a minute. Your time start now. Okay, yes, if you didn't have maths in 11 and 12. So in that case, I'll say try just your target should be just to clear the sectional cutoff. And sectional cutoff usually goes very low as far as that is concerned. Okay, sectional cutoff बहुत ही low जाता है. तो अगर अगर इस पे भी डिपेंड करता है तुम्हारा टारगेट क्या है, whether your target is XLRI or any other. Okay, like last year XLRI की बायो बैकग्राउंड है, नॉन इंजीनियर बैकग्राउंड, तो कट ऑफ पिछले साल का कट ऑफ अराउंड 4 या 5 मार्क्स के आसपास था, बहुत ज्यादा नहीं था. एंड आई एम श्योर दैट यू कैन फाइंड आउट 4 to 5 क्वेश्चंस व्हिच कैन बी डन. सो नॉन इंजीनियर्स के लिए यूजुअली कट ऑफ बहुत ही कम जाती है क्वांट की. इंजीनियर्स की कट ऑफ जाती है. एक्सएलआरआई में देयर आर 2 क्राइटेरिया, इंजीनियर्स की कट ऑफ, नॉन इंजीनियर्स, दोनों के अलग अलग कट ऑफ होते हैं. ओके, सो फॉर दैट be able to around 7 to 8 questions, that would be good. I'm talking about XLRI. Just watch the videos. There is a one session which I took around 10 days back, strategy for XAT preparation. देखो सर्च करो चैनल पे, यूट्यूब चैनल पे, अल्फा न्यूमेरिक के यूट्यूब चैनल पे, वहां पे तुम्हें मिल जाएगा. वहां पे मैंने नॉन इंजीनियर के लिए क्या कट ऑफ आती हैं पिछले 3-4 साल की, वो सारे डिस्कस किए. सो यू गेट अ ब्रॉड आइडिया what to do. Okay. Keep trying. I'll give you guys. Okay. Sanket is saying option number 5. That whether that's a correct or not. Time is up, but I'm giving you another 30 seconds. Nikita is also saying option 5. Okay, चलो देखते हैं. Shraddha is also saying option number 5. It means तुम सब के सब same mistake commit कर रहे हो. Yes or no? Most of you all are committing the same mistake. Now, first of all, it's a set of all real number x for which this log is defined. Means x is, अब x की वैल्यू c से बड़ी है तो c की वैल्यू क्या होनी चाहिए. Now we all know one thing, that log is defined only for positive numbers. Yes or no? Log cannot be negative. So let's start with one by one. First of all, it can't be 0 because remember it means 0 का मतलब मैं 1 भी ले सकता हूं. खुद सोचो जितेंद्र, 0 का मतलब है कि मैं 1 भी ले सकता हूं. अगर मैंने x की वैल्यू 1 ले लिया, फॉर एग्जांपल log the base 2000 it is equal to 0, and again log 0 is not defined. So answer can't be option number 1 also. Remember, answer option number 1 भी नहीं होगा. ठीक है. ऑप्शन नंबर 5 will satisfy, but I need to find out the minimum value, that is c की क्या होनी चाहिए. तो आंसर is not option 5 also. So pay attention here. First of all, log is defined only for positive numbers. So log के अंदर जो बाहर में है, सबसे बाहर में ये जो टर्म which I have highlighted right now, ये जो टर्म है which I have highlighted by yellow color, this has to be equal to what? Greater than or equal to 1. Okay, or it has to be greater than 0. Because log 0 is not defined. So I can say log of that is something 2004 और ये base k. ये लेना मैं पहले. And k is the yellow part. So if k is the yellow part, so it means the value of k, it has to be positive. So ये एक पहला टर्म आ गया कि ये जो yellow part है वो मेरा पॉजिटिव होना चाहिए. अब येलो पोर्शन जिसको हाईलाइट किया वो पॉजिटिव होना चाहिए, तो उसे मैं सेपरेटली कहीं लिख लेता हूं अच्छे से. दिस इज लॉग ऑफ. ओके, देन log, then I can say the base of 2001, and ये पॉजिटिव चाहिए मुझे. दिस हैज टू बी ग्रेटर देन 0. ओके, इफ इट इज ग्रेटर देन 0, सो ये जो टर्म है, अब मैं सेकंड टर्म व्हिच आई एम गोइंग टू हाईलाइट, पे अटेंशन देयर. Okay, so the second term which I'm going to highlight here, this, it has to be greater than 1. Why? Because ये जो वैल्यू है log of g, ये 0 आता है. 0 कब आएगा? I can say this is equal to log of 2000, log of 1. Okay, this is log of 2003 to the base 1. So log 1 equal to 0 होता है. So I can write down 0 is equal to log of 1 to the base of 2003. So if I compare, since there is a greater than sign, so now I can say that the log of 2002 to the of x to 2001, it has to be greater than 1. Okay, it has to be greater than 1. Is that part clear to all of you? Equal to sign नहीं होगा, log के अंदर का term 0 भी नहीं हो सकता, so it has to be greater than 1. Now what is nothing but that is log 2002 base 2002. So now the basis is same on the both the side. So basis is both the side, basis दोनों side same है, तो मैं comparison कर सकता हूँ easily. So now I can say log of x1, it has to be greater. Okay, तो इसको मैं लिख सकता हूँ 2002 को लिख सकता हूँ, that is 2002 1 base 2001. So I log of x to the base of 2001, it is greater than log 2001. ये पावर इस साइड ले जाओ ऊपर में. So log of 2001 raised to 2 to the base of 2001. Now again the bases are same, so I can say x is greater than 2001 to power 2002. So this is option number 2. Now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone. इसमें always keep one thing in mind, log of the base of a is greater than so I've just used this logarithmic inequalities. Any doubts to anyone now? In question number 17, please respond. So, चले आगे. Should I move to the next question now? All right. So let's move ahead to the next question. Try this. ये easy है. Jitendra is saying option number. We'll check that. Damini is saying also option number 2. Okay, देखते हैं Damini. Susanti is also saying option number 2. Okay. Now just here. It says both roots of this quadratic equations are prime. दोनों roots prime. If both the roots are prime, so I can say sum of the root alpha plus beta, it is equal to minus b by a, which is 63. Now alpha is a prime and this is 63 is an odd number. So sum of two prime number is odd. We know that except 2, all the prime numbers are odd. So अगर अल्फा भी एक ऑड नंबर है और बीटा भी ऑड नंबर है तो इन दोनों का सम क्या आएगा, इवन आ जाएगा, जो कि पॉसिबल नहीं है. So out of these two roots, one of the roots should be equal to exactly 2. एक रूट तो डेफिनेटली 2 होना चाहिए. Yes or no? अब एक रूट 2 है, so 2 plus I can say beta 3. So beta it is equal to 61. So this is also a prime number. Okay, and 2 is also a prime number. A unique solution. So unique solution, so it means k is also equal to product of root. वो भी क्या आएगा, एक unique value आएगी. Okay, so that's a unique solution that the two roots are definitely 2 and 61 and no other possibilities. So the answer is option number 2. That the number of possible values of k, there is only one value of option 2. Clear? तो ये easy था, doable. Can I move to the next question now? It also involves the concept of prime number. ठीक है, चलो फिर let's move to next question. Question number 19. Logarithm पे based. Your time starts now. Last 25 seconds. Nikita is saying option 3. Okay, देखते हैं. Anyone else? Okay, time up. दामनी सिंह ऑप्शन नंबर 3. मतलब तुम सब लोग सेम ही मिस्टेक कमिट करते हो. Check, the answer is not option number 3. Check what all mistake you guys have committed. Sanket is saying option 2. Okay, this is a very straightforward question. B equal to C equal to 1 minus 1. Okay, yes, B minus C is equal to minus 1. That's right. Now first of all, I can solve it. This equation is equal to what? 1 upon. This question, when you see it, it seems to be difficult, but the moment you start solving it, ये actually बहुत ही easy हो जाएगा. So this is equal to log of 2 by log of n. This is equal to log n by log 2. Okay. Now B is equal to A2 plus A3 plus A4 plus A5. So what is B? B is equal to, so n log 2. So this is log 3 plus log of 4 upon 2002 and plus log 5 upon log 2000. So this will come out into 4 into 5. Okay. Upon log of 2002. Similarly, you can calculate the value of C. C है A10 से लेके A14 तक का सम, तो डिनोमिनेटर में log 2000 आएगा एंड A10, तो A10 that is equal on log of. Now we need to take a difference of these two expression. All right guys, इन दोनों का difference. So अगर मैं difference लेता हूं, it is equal to what? Log of 2 5 12 30 upon log of. So log a minus log b. What is log a minus log b? Log a minus log b is equal to log of a by b. यही होता है. So I'll get log of 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 upon, this will be comes out to be 10 into 11 into 12 into 13 into 14 upon log of 2. Now if you solve this, you can say that is 5 into 5 into 10 into 3 into 4 is 12 and 12 will get cancelled. So this expression, let me write down on the top because of the lack of this space. It will be comes out to be log of 1 by 11 into 13 into 14 upon log of 2002. And this is equal to log of 1 minus log of 11 into 13 into 14. Okay. Upon log of 2002. And log 1 is 0. And 11 into 13 into 14 is also 2002. So 2002 upon log. So it's a easy one. Maybe time consuming, you might say here, but yes, this was definitely doable based on the simple basic properties of the log. Any doubts to anyone? Correct answer is option number 2, minor. Most of you, I think this is the one question which almost everyone has got it right, isn't it? अभी तक जितने क्वेश्चन डिस्कस किए. चलो, let's move to the next question. Very, very interesting question. You'll learn a lot of things with the help of this question. Your time starts now. Triangular series. Okay, चलो देखते हैं whether it's a triangular series or not. We'll check that. Sushant Jani saying option 2. All right, we'll check that whether option number 2 is the correct or not. Sushant, just wait. I think you just committed one mistake, Sushant. It is starting from n equal to 0, figure 0. So I think for figure 100, you need to put 101. चेक करो शायद यही गलती किया है तुमने. हाँ, मुझे लगता है जैसे. Okay, now let's see here. Now this question can be solved by different. I can solve it around 5 to 6 different methods here. But let's discuss the important one. And it will be a quick revision for all of you also. Now, if you observe this series here, it has got 1 square. Next figure, it has got 5. Next figure, it has got how much? 13 given, or next figure, it has got 25 and so on. So we always go for a method of difference, usually in such type of series, if nothing strikes in your mind. If I go for method of difference, 5 minus 1, it is 4. Okay. So 5 minus 1, it is equal to 4. Can I say 13 minus 5, it is equal to 8, and 20 minus 13. So 25 minus 13, it will be equal to 12. Now, 8 minus is equal to 4, 12 minus 8 is equal to 4. So you can see after 2 steps, the difference is same. And whenever in any series after 2 steps, the difference is same, in that case, the nth term of that series, it is always a quadratic equation of the form an square plus bn plus c. Now, this is one method which you can always follow if you are not able to observe what is the pattern here. So if after 2 steps it is same, it means nth term is a quadratic. If after 3 steps it is same, that means nth term is equal to cubic equation, and so on here. All right. So now let's see here. अब देखते हैं क्या करना है मुझे. But here you just need to be careful about one thing, which Sushant has also commented, that it starts from figure 0 here. ठीक है. So अगर मैं n equal to 1 ले रहा हूं, तो I'll get for the figure 1. So I should select in such a way कि here. So let's see here. So the easiest way which I usually follow, I'll calculate always like t0, because यहाँ पे I can say, let's say this is the t0, 0th term, this is t1, and this is t2, and this is t3. So t0, what is t0? That is equal to nothing but that is c. Then what is t1? T1, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to a plus. And what is t2? T2 is equal to nothing but that is equal to 4a plus. All right. And from here you can compare. Of c, by comparison, c is definitely equal to 1. That is for sure. Okay. So if c is equal to 1, so I will get here a plus b. अब इन दोनों का difference करता हूं मैं. The difference between these two, c will get cancels, and I'll get what? That is equal to 2a plus 4a minus a, that is equal to 3a, and 2b minus b, 3a, that is b. So 3a plus b. So this is the difference between these two, that is 8. So comparison में easy रहता है. 3a plus b is equal to nothing but that is equal to 8. 3a plus b is equal to 8 here. All right. You can also take a difference of these two. What is the difference of these two? That is equal to a plus b, and compare. So a plus b is equal to 4. So a plus b is equal to 4 and 3a plus b is equal to 8. Solve these two equations. If I take a difference between these two, that is 3a plus b, और ये आ जाएगा यहाँ पे, तो ये क्या आ जाएगा? a plus b और ये. तो 2a is equal to 4 and a is equal to 2, so b is equal to 2. So a equal to 2, b equal to 2, and c is equal to 1. So a equal to 2, b equal to 2, and c is equal to 1. So I can say that the nth term to nothing but n square plus b is also equal to 2, that is 2n plus 1. So nth term of this is 2n square plus 2n plus 1. So I need to find out figure 100. So I can start substituting n equal to 0. And you can also cross check by putting n equal to 0, am I getting 1 or not? By putting n equal to 1, am I getting 5 or not? So you'll get it here. So t100. So t100, it is equal to nothing but that will be equal to 2 into 100 square plus 2 into 100 plus. So the answer will be comes out to be option number, sorry, plus 1. Option number 3. Is this method clear to all of you? I'll discuss other approaches also. But ये आ गया सबको समझ में? That the correct answer is option number 3. If a simple series is given, then you can follow this method for any type of the series. Can I move to the second approach? Okay. All right, guys. So I'm erasing this, assuming you all have noted it down. ठीक है. अब दूसरा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे फिगर है, तो if you observe here, ये 1 है. Then this is 1, 3, 1. Then I can say this is 1, 3, 5, 3, 1. So this is 1, 3, 5, 7, 5, 3, 1. Isn't it? This is the pattern. We are getting a sequence of all the odd number. So for figure 2, there are sum of two odd numbers on the left hand side, sum of two odd numbers on the right hand side. In the figure 3, the sum of the first three odd numbers on the left hand side, sum of first three odd here. So I can say for figure 3, I to take what? Sum of first four odd number like 1 plus 3. Okay. और उसके बाद फिर मेरे पास जो लेना है, that is 5 plus 3 plus 1. So sum of first four odd number, that is 4 square, and sum of first three odd number, that is 3 square. We all know that sum of n odd number, the sum of first n odd number, that is always equal to n square. Okay, so ये आ गया. तो अगर फिगर 3 के लिए 4 स्क्वायर प्लस 3 स्क्वायर, ऐसी फिगर 2 के लिए क्या बन रहा है यहाँ पे? आई कैन से सम 3 ऑड नंबर एंड देन प्लस 3 प्लस 1. So sum of first three odd number 3 square and plus 2 square. So similarly, I can say for the figure n, if I need to find out the general term, though that is not needed. So for figure n, it will be sum of first n plus 1 odd number, 1 whole square, n square. ये हो गया nth term. इस पूरे की solve करोगे, you get the same values which we have got in the previous method. That was 2 plus 2n. So I can say for 100, for figure 100, 100 simply. So 101 square plus 100 square, it will be equal to 0 to 1. Now this is something we can apply because the figure is given. तो figure के basis पे मैं ऐसे ये follow कर सकता हूँ. हाँ, अगर केवल एक simple series आता कि find the sum of the series, I could have used the previous method. Is that clear to all of you? This approach also? Please respond. Okay. Now, और भी method है. Like I told you, I can solve it by 5-6 different methods. I'm just discussing the relevant method with all of you. जो पता होना चाहिए. Like this is 1. This is 5. This is 13. This is 25. And I need to find out the nth term of this series. ठीक है ना? I need to find out the nth term. Question में कई बार sum of this series भी पूछ सकते हैं. तो nth term आ जाएगा तो sum भी आ जाएगा. So here the first gap is 4. I can say this is 4 and then, sorry, that is equal to 8. After that, the gap will be 4. So first term is 1. Second term is equal to 1, 4. Yes or no? Third term is equal to 1 plus 4 and 5 and then 5 plus 8. Okay, third term. Fourth term or figure 3, I am getting 1 plus 4 plus 8 plus 12. Yes or no? Next, I'll get 1 plus 4 plus 16 and so on. तो ये जो है, ये तो 0th हो गया ना, that is T0. तो 0. So ये मेरा क्या हो गया? Sum of first 4 terms of AP. Sum of first 4 terms of AP. तो अगर ऐसे ही मेरे पास कहता हूं, पहला टर्म 1 होगा, फिर 4 होगा, 4 plus 4 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 4 and up till nth term. So ये मेरे पास क्या हो गया? Sum of n terms. So sum of n terms in AP plus sum of n terms is equal to what? अगर मैं ये n लेता हूं, तो n by 2 into 2a, that is 2 into 4, that is a. So I'll get this is equal to 1 plus what is this value? N into 4 plus 2 minus 2. So from here, 1 plus n into 4 minus 2, that is 2 plus 2n. So again, that is coming out to be 2n square plus 1. So follow any method, you will still get the same answer. But yes, approaches pata honi chahiye, different approaches. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond. इसके अलावा क्लास में एक और मेथड डिस्कस किया था, फैक्टोरियल वाला. दोज जिन्होंने क्लास अटेंड की थी शायद उन्हें ध्यान होगा, वो मैं यहाँ पे डिस्कस नहीं करूंगा. Alright. So any doubts to anyone now? Whether all these 10 questions are clear to all of you? Alright guys, so let's stop for the day. See you all tomorrow with another 10 interesting questions from the number system. Same series Nikita? Same series या कुछ और सीरीज? नहीं. तो सेम सीरीज आ गया था. ओके चलो. मतलब 2 दिन पहले अगर मैंने क्लास लिया होता तो शायद ये क्वेश्चन हो जाता है ना, इजिली उसके आंसर रटे हुए रहते हैं. ओके, यू मार्क्ड इट राइट बिकॉज वी हैव डिस्कस दैट क्वेश्चन इन द, ऐसे बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन क्लास में किए हुए हैं इस तरह के सीरीज के. ऑलराइट गाइस, सो चलो, गुड नाइट टू ऑल ऑफ यू एंड रेस्ट ऑफ यू, सी यू एट 9 PM. ओके, यू हैड टू फाइंड द नेक्स्ट टर्म. अच्छा, मतलब सीरीज का नेक्स्ट टर्म फाइंड आउट करना था. ओ, तब तो फिर इजी था ना. मुझे लगा 100 टर्म करना होता तो शायद बहुत दिक्कत होता. अगर केवल नेक्स्ट टर्म फाइंड आउट करना है तो इजिली फिफ्थ टर्म और सिक्स टर्म आई कैन फाइंड आउट इजिली. 100 टर्म के लिए यू नीड टू आइडेंटिफाई द जनरल टर्म हियर. Okay guys, so good night to all of you, see you all tomorrow. And you all can join the Telegram group. I have shared the link here. जो भी सेशंस के डिटेल्स अपकमिंग सेशन नेक्स्ट वीक के लिए वो सारे मैं वहीं पे डालूंगा, टाइम शेड्यूल एंड एवरीथिंग, सो यू कैन कीप चेकिंग. Okay, good night guys. Yes, there is a class at 9 definitely, Dam. Good evening everyone, can you all hear me? Am I audible to all of you? Please respond if you guys can hear me. Please respond if you all can hear me. If I am audible, please respond everyone. Yes. Okay, great, guys. So let's start today. Let's start with the today's session here. So today we'll be starting with algebra, the third works of algebra. All right. So let's start here. So the first question, which is in front of your screen, and for this question, I'm going to give you approximately 2 minutes. All right. So for every questions, as you know the rules, for every questions, I'll give you 2 minutes to solve. And then after that, we'll discuss here. So let's start. Try this. Anyone who can tell me the answer? Manjusa is saying option 1. Okay, great. Let's see. Anyone else? This is an easy one. Garima is also saying option number 1. All right. Damini is also saying option number 1. All right. So let's start with the discussion. Now, the basic purpose of giving this question was here, uh, just to check your thinking process here. Okay, how you are going to solve it. We all know the process. That first take the square, and by taking the squaring, we can probably find out what are the values of x. But if you observe here, these two equations are nothing but they are the conjugate of each other. Yes or no? They are conjugate of each other. And if they are conjugate of each other, can I proceed in this way? That this is root of 49 minus x square minus root of 25 minus x square into, I can say, root of 49 minus x square plus root of 25 minus x square. Now, this will be equal to what? A minus b into a plus b, which is equal to a square minus b square. So I'll get that is nothing but 49 minus x square minus of 25 minus x square. And what is this value? 49 minus 25, that will be equal to 24. So this expression, the product of these two terms are nothing but that is equal to 24. And we know that this is equal to 3. And so what is this value? So I can say 3 into the value which I need to identify, that expression is equal to 24. So the value which I need to identify, that must be 24 by 3, which is equal to 8. And that's the answer. I just wanted to know how many of you have solved in this way. Is there anyone who has followed this approach or by taking the square? That we all know. Squaring करके तो answer आ ही जाएगा. There is not too much of calculations even in that way, but yeah, you should know this approach also. Sometimes you can get the answers quickly. So please respond if there is any doubts to anyone. Okay, great. ठीक है, good, very good then. Okay, rationalizing. Most of you have done it rationalizing. That's very good. वैसे ही करना चाहिए. The moment if you observe it. So the first question was very easier today. Now let's move to the next question. Question number 22. Now try this. Anyone? All right. So Garima is saying option 4, 25, and rest of you. What about you guys? Rest of you? Option number 4. So Damni is also saying option number 4. Garima is also saying option number 4. Anyone else who can tell me? No. All right, let's see here. So here I need to find out the value x square plus y square. Does it really mean that we need to identify individually the value of x and y? Yes, we can do that. Okay. We can also find out individually. You can even go for substitution, but just here. If I add these two equations, all right, so the first equation is nothing but that is basically equal to x plus 4, which is equal to x minus 2 whole square. Okay, and the second equation is just a minute, x plus 4 is equal to y plus 4. The first equation, y plus 4, it is equal to x minus 2 whole square. The second is x plus 4, which is equal to y minus 2 whole square. Now, if I add these two equations, what will I get? I'll get that the value of y plus x plus 8, it is equal to nothing, but add these two, x minus 2 whole square, that is x square plus 4 minus 4x plus y square plus 4 minus 4y. So you can observe here, this is 4 plus 4, which is equal to 8. So on the left hand side and the right hand side, they will nullify each other. So I can say this is x square plus y square is equal to nothing but that is equal to 5 times x plus y. So we know that x square plus y square is equal to 5 times x plus y. So we basically need the values of x plus y. If we can identify x plus y, we can find out our answers. Now again rewrite the same equation. Y plus 4, it is equal to x minus 2 whole square, and x plus 4, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to y minus 2 whole square. Now in this case, if you take a difference of these two equations, first I have taken a sum, now take a difference of these two equations. So if I take a difference of these two equations, I'll get y minus x is equal to x minus 2 whole square, that is x square plus 4 minus 4x plus y square plus 4 minus 4y. And now this expression, it will be comes out to be equal to how much? That we need to check. What is this entire value? It will be coming out to be here. So y minus x, this will be 0. Just need to keep one thing in mind that we are subtracting. So ये जो signs होंगे ये change हो जाएंगे. Okay. So this will be minus y square minus 4 minus 4y. So you can observe that plus 4 and minus 4, they will nullify each other. That will become 0. And I'll get here that is x square minus y square. All right, x square minus y square. And take the other time like minus of, I can say 4 times x minus y, which is equal to y minus x. So from here, I can say if I take this on the right hand side, this will be comes out to be 3 times y minus x. Okay, 3 times y minus x, it is equal to nothing but x minus y into y. Y, I'll get here 3 times x minus y rather, it is equal to nothing but that is x square minus y square. So 3 times x minus y, it is equal to x minus y into x plus y. And now x minus y will get cancelled. So I'll get x plus y is equal to 3. Because x can't be equal to y. So x can't be equal to y. So x minus y will get cancelled. And substitute this value of x plus y equal to 3 here. So the answer is x square plus y square equal to 5 into 3 of 15. So the correct answer is option number 2. Any doubts to anyone now? So can we move to the next question? The another way can be, that is, the another way can be like substituting the values of x from the, or substituting the value of y from the first equation in the second equation and then solve it. You'll get a quadratic equation, solve that quadratic equation, you can find out x, then you can find out y also, and then you can find out the sum of their squares. So is that clear to all of you? Can we move to the next question? I hope that you can do by other method also, by substitution. Okay, let's move to the next question then. Try this. Based on mod. Last 40 seconds. Damni is saying option 2, 1 and -1. Okay. Time up. Let's see how many of you are done. Abhishek is saying 0, means option 1. 0 is definitely one of the value, but whether others are possible or not, we need to negate. Now, one of the thing which you know that if the result is true, it must be true for any values of ABC. So you can probably try with some of the values of ABC. ABC की कोई values लेके try कर लो. So I'm sure that 0 तो सबका आ रहा होगा. Yes or no? 0 तो आ रहा है सबका if you take any values of ABC. But what about the other values? Whether I can get the answer as 1 or -1 or 2 or -2, that I need to check whether that is possible or not. Okay. So I can say we know that the sum of the three variable here, that is A plus B plus C, it is equal to 0. Okay. So I'll consider two cases here. If I say out of these two of the values are positive and one of the values is negative, then the sum can be 0. Or one of the value is positive and the other two are negative, then also the sum can be 0. Is it possible that all three are positive or all three are negative to get a sum as 0? Please tell me. नहीं ना, दो ही पॉसिबिलिटीज हो सकती है, या तो दो वैल्यूज पॉजिटिव हो एक नेगेटिव such that वो बैलेंस करके 0 आ जाए, या फिर एक पॉजिटिव दो नेगेटिव. बट इफ ऑल द थ्री टर्म्स आर पॉजिटिव, this can't be equal to 0. If all the three terms are negative, the sum of three negative numbers can't be equal to 0. So we need to just consider these two cases here. Okay. Now it can be anything, as there is a symmetry, so you can consider anything. So if I consider, let's say the first case, if A and B are positive and C is negative. So A is a positive here. All right, A is a positive here. So A upon mod of A, that is going to be 1. B upon mod of B, it is going to be 1. But what about C upon mod C? As C is negative, remember C is negative, so mod of C is equal to -C. And C upon -C, that will comes out to be equal to -1. Plus, now in this case, the product, that is plus into minus, the product of these three terms, that will be negative. So again, ABC is a negative, and so mod of ABC is going to be equal to minus ABC. We know that mod of X is always equal to minus X if X is less than 0, isn't it? So the last term, that is ABC upon AB, mod of ABC, that is also going to be negative, so -1, and this expression is equal to 0. So that is true. Consider the second case. Second case, if only one of the term is positive and rest two are negative. Like assume that A is positive. So A by mod A is 1 plus B by mod B, that is going to be -1 because mod of B is coming out to be negative here. Okay. So I can say 1 -1. C by mod C, that is also -1. What about the product of these three terms? If one of the term is positive and two terms are negative, so positive into negative, the product is always going to be positive, isn't it? The product is always going to be positive here. So again, this will be +1 here. And again, the sum of these values, that will comes out to be 0. So doesn't matter. Whatever, in both the cases, it is 0. So the correct answer is definitely option number 1. Only 0. And there is no other possibilities. So any doubt? I do not know how did you, some of you might have got. बहुत सारे लोगों ने कहा ऑप्शन नंबर 4, 2 और -2 किस पॉइंट पे आया? कोई वैल्यू लेके ट्राई किया था जिसपे 2 या -2 आया था? I don't think you'll get 2 or -2 as the answer. So is it clear to all of you? The correct choice is option 1, 0. So should we move to the next question now? If I am audible, please respond everyone. Yes, great. Okay. Now let's move to the, it seems that most of you commit the same type of the mistake, isn't it? बहुत सारे लोगों का option number 4 आया, तो it means almost everyone has committed the same mistake. Now try this. Very, very interesting question. Anyone? All right. Time up. So let's discuss here. It says x square plus y square equal to 14x plus 6y plus 6. All right. 14x plus 6y plus 6. Hence, find the largest possible value. Now, one of the method that whenever there are two variables, now that is try to reduce them in the one variable, getting a quadratic equations, and once we get a quadratic equations, then we can solve it by that discriminant should be greater than equal to 0. एक तरीका तो वो है ही, जो बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन में हम लोग यूज करते हैं. But here, I'll discuss both the approaches. In fact, बहुत सारे method you can solve it by 4-5 different approaches. But I'll discuss only the relevant one. Now, I can say this is x square minus 14x. Yes or no? X square minus 14x. Let me write it down. That is x square minus 14x plus y square minus 6y. And that is equal to 6. Always try to convert this equation in the form of a perfect square. So x square minus 14x, I can say x minus 7 whole square. Y square minus 6y, that is nothing but y minus 3 whole square, is equal to 6. So on the left hand side, I've added 7 square extra. So add 7 square on the right hand side and 3 square on the left hand side. So 3 square on the right hand side. So this is x minus 7 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square, which is equal to 6 plus this value, 7 square plus 3 square. What is that value? 7 square is 49. 49 plus 6, that is equal to 55, and 3 square is 9. 55 plus 9, that is 64. So now we know that x minus 7 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square is equal to 64. And we need to find out what is the largest possible value of 3x plus 4y. Okay. So now just see how we can do it here. So I've discussed one of the method, maxima minima, even in the last couple of sessions of algebra here. That is something known as Cauchy-Schwarz inequalities, wherein I told you that a square plus b square, okay, into x square plus y square. It is always greater than equal to nothing but that is ax plus by whole square. And I need 3x plus 4y. Yes or no? 3x plus 4y. So I'll write down this expression as that is 3 square plus 4 square. Okay, into that is x minus 7 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square. It is greater than equal to now 3 into x minus 7. So write down 3 into x minus 7 plus 4 into y minus 3. So 4 into y minus 3, okay, whole square. So this will be comes out to be 3 square plus 4 square, that is equal to 25. So 25 into this expression, it is equal to nothing but 64. So into 64. So 25 into 64, it is greater than equal to how much? Open the bracket here on the right hand side. That is 3x minus 7 3s are, that is equal to 21, and 4y minus 12. All right, and whole square. Now squaring, taking a square root both the sides, so that will be comes out to be 5 into 8 greater than equal to, that is 3x plus 4y minus 33. So from here I can say that is 3x plus 4y, it is less than equal to 40 plus 33, that is 73, and this is the answer. So Vivek has got it right, but whether you have done by the same approach, Vivek, or something else, some other approach. Is that clear to all of you now? Please respond. Very smart way to use the Cauchy swaths here. Yes, Tanya, that's right. Nikita is also saying 73. So I hope that this question is clear. Any doubt? Same method. Very good then. That case. Now the other way, you should know all the approaches. You never know kahan pe kiski zarurat pad jaye. So I'm going to erase everything. I hope that you all have written it clearly. Now, the other way here, what we could have done here is that we can say let 3x plus 4y, okay, let 3x plus 4y, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to z. Okay, so from here I can say y is equal to nothing but z minus 3x by 4, and substitute this in the first equation. So that is x square plus y, which is z minus 3x by 4 whole square, which is equal to 14x plus 6 into y, that is z minus 3x by 4 and plus 6. I can write down this. Now you need to solve this equation. So I'm just writing the final expression, which you all will get after solving this. If you simplify this, then you'll get that 25x square minus 6z plus 152 into x plus z square minus 24z minus 96 is equal to 0. Now it is a quadratic equation in x, treating z as a constant. And if it is a quadratic equation in x and they are real numbers, so I can say iske roots real kab honge? Whenever x is greater than or equal to 0. All right, x is greater than equal to 0. Sorry, not x, but discriminant is greater than equal to 0. So what is discriminant? B square minus 4ac. So 6z plus 152 whole square, b square minus 4ac. 4 into 25. So I'll get minus 4 into 25 into, that will be equal to z square minus 24z minus 96, that is greater than equal to 0. Okay. And if you solve this, we can find out the values here. Further on simplifications, we will probably get this expression as z plus 7 into z minus 73. It is less than equal to 0. So z is lying in the range minus 7 to 73. So I hope that this is also clear to all of you. Yes, definitely you can solve it by differentiation se bhi ho jayega. But differentiation is something which the cat or XAT, they don't want you to know the differentiation. But yes, it can be solved. So any doubts to anyone in this approach? इससे भी कर सकते हैं हम लोग. नहीं. First, you need to find out dy by dx, and dy by dx equal to 0. In that, when you do the differentiation, the maximum will occur at x equal to 7 occur होगा. ठीक है? But that's not needed. Do not discuss RAM here. बहुत सारे लोगों को differentiation नहीं पता है, because we do not study differentiation for CAT XAT. But yes, it can be done. Okay, chalo. Now, other way which I have discussed in the class, मैं ज्यादा उस पर नहीं बताऊंगा कि ये एक सर्कल की इक्वेशंस थी और ये एक लाइन है, तो ये लाइन मैक्सिमम तब होगा जब ये लाइन टैंजेंट हो. तो यहां से एक परपेंडिकुलर ड्रॉप करके यू कैन फाइंड आउट द आंसर्स. That is also one of the way. But so just leave it. So the correct answer is of course option number 273. Let's move to the next question now. 25. Your time starts now. Please start. No, you do not need to differentiate the second equation. राम ना पहला फर्स्ट इक्वेशन को डिफरेंशिएट करके dy by dx फाइंड आउट करो. हाँ, कर सकते हैं दामनी सर्कल अप्रोच से भी डेफिनेटली. वी हैव डन द सर्कल अप्रोच ना क्लास में. बट फिर तुम्हें टैंजेंट का स्लोप फाइंड आउट करके करना पड़ेगा. सो थोड़ा सा वो आई थिंक कॉची इज द बेस्ट वे टू गेट द आंसर क्विकली. The advantage if you've done some such type of the question, if you're getting similar kind, then you can get the answers quickly in the exam. Okay, time up. ये तो easy question था. Okay, let's see. Now, the number of ordered pair of integers for which mq plus nq plus 99m is equal to 33q. So if you observe here, this is coming out to be mq plus nq minus 33q. It is equal to nothing but minus 99mn. So this is equal to m cube plus n cube plus minus 33 cube, which is equal to nothing but that is equal to 3 into m into, okay, just observe it here. That is comes out to be 3 into m into n into minus 33. And we know that a cube plus b cube plus c cube, it is equal to 3abc. That is only possible if a plus b plus c is equal to 0. Yes or no? तभी होता है. Please tell me. AQ plus BQ plus CQ, it is equal to 3ABC only if A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So it means what here? So this is satisfying this equation. So A plus B plus C, that means M plus N minus 33, it is equal to 0. So it means M plus N, it is equal to 33. And I need to find out the number of order. The product is greater than equal to 0. ये भी important है यहाँ पे. Okay. So I need to find out here. We know that m plus n, it is coming out to be equal to 33. Yeh your possibilities. So we need to count how many solutions this equation has got. So now tell me, kya जाएगा यहाँ पे 35 solutions. So m plus n is equal to 33, and the product of them is positive. So I think what are the different greater than equal to 0. So I think it can take 0 and 33. Yes or no? 1 and 32. The product of these two, it has to be greater than equal to 0. You need to keep that thing also in mind. And so on till I think the last one that will be comes out to be 33 and 0. So how many solutions are there in this case? 34 solutions. Yes or no? इसके 34 solutions ही होंगे ना? All of you please respond. Okay. And there will be another case also. एक ये तो होगा ही होगा if a plus b plus c is equal to 0, or you can say that is a equal to b equal to c also. In that case, one of the solution is m is equal to n, which is equal to minus 33 also. That is another possibility. So m equal to n equal to minus 33. So combining these two, we'll get that the total number of solution is 35, which is option number 4 here. So I hope that now it is clear to all of you. Any doubts to anyone? The number of solution is 35. There are two possibilities here. Either a plus b plus c is equal to 0, or a equal to b equal to c. Okay, and those who are not aware of this fact, I'm just writing one equation to explain that. Always remember one thing. If there are three variables like x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz, it is always equal to half of, that is x plus y plus z into x minus y whole square plus y minus z whole square plus z minus x whole square. Okay. And here this expression is equal to 0. Yes or no? This is equal to 0. So that means possible is that possibility will happen if this is equal to 0, that is one of the cases, or the second bracket is equal to 0. The second bracket can be 0, that is only possible if x equal to y equal to z. So that's why there are two cases here. So one of the cases is a plus b plus c 0, and the other case is a equal to b equal to that is c also. So combining these two, you'll get 35 solutions. So any doubts to anyone now? Clear to all of you? So इससे मेरे 34 solutions आए थे और इससे एक solution आया था. So total is 35. चले आगे guys. Okay. Now try this. Question number 26. All of you. Okay. So Ram is saying 6. Okay, I forget to start the timer, but I think I've already given you around 2 minutes. Option A, 6. Okay. See that? Nikita is also saying 6. This is easy, not a difficult. Most of you have got it 6. Okay, great. सबका तो सही आ गया, तो दे easy था ये. Okay. So now just here. A log 5. So I'll take this is equal to log 5 to the base of 200 raised to power A plus B log 2002. It is log 2000. Sorry. Oh, there is one mistake यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा typing error. This is log 2 to the base of 200. Okay, guys, just make a correction here. This is log 2 to the base of 200. ये हैगा. तो ये आ जाएगा मेरे पास log of 5 raised to power a, but I am assuming that some of you had already made that correction, plus log of 2 raised to power b to the base of 200, and that is equal to c. So this will be equal to log of 5 raised to power a into 2 raised to power b. It is equal to nothing but that is 200 is equal to c. So from here I'll get 5 raised to power a into 2 raised to power b. It is equal to c raised to power 2, or that is basically 200 raised to power c. Okay, that is equal to 200 raised to power c. So this is 200 raised to power c. So I'll get 5 raised to power a into 2 raised to power b. 200 को factorize करूंगा तो I'll get that is 2 raised to power 3c into 5 raised to power 2c. Okay, I can write down 200 is equal to what? 8, that is 2 cube 8 into 25, 5 square raised to power c. So now if I compare, then I'll get that a is equal to 2c, all right, and b is also equal to 3c. But the important thing here is that no common factor greater than 1. So it means all the numbers are nothing but they are co-prime to each other. So we have got here that a by c it is equal to 1 by 2 and b by c it is equal to 1 by 3. And a and c are co-prime. So there is only one possible solution, that a is equal to 1. All right. I can say, can I take a equal to 1? नहीं दे सकता. पहले से आ रहा है कि a is equal to 2c and b is equal to 3c here. So I think it's better to take a is equal to 2c. So a by c is equal to, ये गलत लिख दिया मैंने. I can say a by c is equal to 2 is to 1 and b by c is equal to 3 is to 1. So I can say in both the cases the ratio c is equal to definitely 1, a is equal to 2 and b is equal to 3. So these are the answers. So the correct answer is 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is 6. Yes. So easy tha, doable. The only thing is we need to identify, remember that there is no common factor. So they must be co-prime. So that's why there is a unique solution. Otherwise there can be multiple solutions also. So can we move to the next question now? Okay, चलो देखते हैं. Try this. Question number 27. Based on maxima and minima. Garima is saying option number 5. Damini is also saying option number 5. Check that. Nisarg is also saying option number 5. Yeah. Nikita is saying 1 and 2. So when I put this question on the slide, I know that most of you guys get the correct answers quickly. And you have got it right. That's right. Perfect. Now, एक बहुत ही basic फंडा होता है. Those who are not aware, whenever there is a symmetrical equations, like here x plus y plus z is equal to 12, and xyz, xy and yz and z. So it's a symmetrical equation, and whenever there is a symmetrical equations, ठीक है, तो blindly आंख बंद करके put all the terms to be equal to get the maximum or minimum. And in this case, a lot of things help. Options will also help. Here, nowhere the option is something like infinity. अगर options एक infinity है, तो फिर उस केस में सोचना पड़ता है कि इक्वल पुट करने पे मैक्सिमम आएगा या मिनिमम आएगा. Isn't it? Like in the XAT, if you remember, we have done the XAT questions 2006 and 2007. उस केस में दो केसेस में दो क्वेश्चंस मैक्सिमम मिनिमम के, तो उसमें ऑप्शंस इन्फिनिटी भी थे और एक्चुअल आंसर भी इन्फिनिटी था. Isn't it? So we know that whenever the equations are symmetrical, okay, blindly we can simply put all the three terms to equal to get a maximum and minimum value. और यहाँ पे कोई भी ऑप्शन इन्फिनिटी नहीं है, तो सोचने की जरूरत ही नहीं है कि आंसर इन्फिनिटी हो सकता है नहीं हो सकता. बट इफ वन ऑफ द ऑप्शन इज इन्फिनिटी, देन यू नीड टू वेरी केयरफुल. यू जस्ट नीड टू थिंक, ओके, वेदर व्हेन आई एम पुटिंग द वैल्यू ऑल टू बी इक्वल, कि वो मैक्सिमा एग्जिस्ट होगा करेगा या मिनिमा एग्जिस्ट करेगा. इज दैट क्लियर? तो ये क्वेश्चन डिफिकल्ट हो सकता था अगर एक ऑप्शन इंफिनिटी होता तो. आई होप दैट इट इज क्लियर. So in that case, how we can solve it? Okay, in that case, how we can get it that okay कि maxima ही मेरा 112 होगा, infinity नहीं होगा. So let me go by the actual mathematical approach. You should know that also. Discuss करो ना mathematical approach भी. Okay, कि कैसे solve करना चाहिए. Now here if I observe here, I'll say x plus y plus z. So this is a very symmetrical equation. X plus 1 into y plus 1 into z plus 1. Okay, this will be equal to nothing but xyz plus xy plus xz plus yz plus x plus y plus z plus 1. Okay, that is plus 1. So this value now x plus y plus z, this is equal to 12. And this is plus 1, that is 13. So I can say here that this expression, it is basically, it is equal to nothing. X plus 1 into y plus 1 into z plus 1 is equal to the value which I need to find out, that is equal to xyz plus xy plus xz plus yz. That will be equal to plus 13. The expression is pure expression is equal to 13. And now if this expression is equal to 13, so we know that by using the properties of AMGM, we can now use it here. अब ये x plus y plus z है. If this is the maximum, if this term is the maximum, okay, it means x plus 1 plus into y plus 1 plus z plus 1 ये भी एक maximum होना चाहिए. Because if the right hand side is a maximum, left hand side should be also a maximum. And now we know that, most of us we know that if x plus y plus z is equal to 12, then I can say x plus 1 into y plus 1, sorry, plus z plus 1. This is equal to 15. And if the sum of these three variables is equal to 15, the product, the sum is constant, product is maximum by using AMGM. The maximum value of x plus 1 into y plus 1 into z plus 1, that will be equal to 5 into 5 into 5, which is equal to 125. So left hand side maximum value is 125 is equal to this value plus 13. Okay. So my answer is equal to 125 minus 13, which is equal to 112. That is the answer. So this is the correct way. But yes, symmetry था, options infinity भी नहीं था या minus infinity भी नहीं था. तो फिर खैर minus infinity तो वैसे भी नहीं होगा, maximum पूछा तो straight away I can mark the answer option number 5. Clear? Can I move to the next question now? All right, guys. So let's move to the next question. Okay. Try this. Your time starts now. हाँ, वही तो लेके करना ही है निसर्ग ना. That's what I told you. अच्छा 4 4 4 लेके तो हाँ वही करना ही था. Like the first method which I discussed, I told you in that method only that put all the terms to be equal. So x equal to y equal to z equal to 4, उससे आंसर आ जाएगा. हाँ, बट अगर एक ऑप्शन इंफिनिटी होगा तब कैसे करना है, दैट इज इम्पोर्टेंट. देन वी आर नॉट श्योर कि मैक्सिमा एग्जिस्ट करेगा या मिनिमा एट पुटिंग ऑल द थ्री टर्म्स. Fifth, okay, we'll see that. Fifth means you mean to say D. Okay, E. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is dx. I don't know. थोड़ा सा It is dx दाम cx square plus dx होगा ये. Just a minute, guys. I'll just make a correction. It is dx. There was a printing mistake. It is dx. The question is which of the following coefficient cannot be 0? Now, just see here. Now we know it's a 5-degree equation, so इसके 5 roots हैं given है, and all the roots are distinct, and one of the value is at x equal to 0, y equal to 0. So we know that at x equal to 0, because one of the root is 0, x equal to 0, and at x equal to 0, y is also 0. So I can say p is 0, it is equal to 0, that is given here. And 5 distinct x intercepts. So can I say remaining 4 roots, they are either positive or negative, सारे real है, क्योंकि ये जो ग्राफ है ये 5 पॉइंट पे कट कर रहा है, एक पॉइंट पे वैल्यू 0 है, ठीक है. तो इट मींस बाकी के जो वैल्यूज होंगे वो या तो हो सकता है चारों पॉजिटिव हो या 3 पॉजिटिव 1 नेगेटिव, कुछ ऐसा रहेगा कॉम्बिनेशन. ऑलराइट, but one of the root is definitely 0. Now if one of the root is definitely 0, so I can say p of 0, it is equal to 0. And what is p of 0? I'll get that e is equal to 0. So e is definitely equal to 0 here. But the question here is that which of the following coefficients cannot be 0? 5 में से कौन सा ऐसा कोफिशिएंट है जो 0 के इक्वल नहीं हो सकता है? बट ई तो 0 हो सकता है, सो आंसर कांट बी ऑप्शन नंबर 5. गरिमा और दामिनी, निसर्ग, ऑल दोज हु मार्क्ड ऑप्शन नंबर 5. तो ई तो डेफिनेटली 0 है. नाउ व्हाट अबाउट द अदर, लाइक आई कैन से ए बी सी डी, इनमें से 5 में से फ्रॉम द रिमेनिंग 4 वन ऑफ द टर्म इज नॉट इक्वल टू 0. Which term is not equal to 0? That we need to identify here. Now, so if I say it is cutting the graph, so one of the root is equal to 0. Let's say the other roots are P, Q, R and S. ठीक है ना, ये 5 पॉइंट है. 0 कहीं भी आ सकता है, P और Q के बीच में आ सकता है, या Q और R के, या R और S के, या S से आगे, या P से पीछे, anywhere, it doesn't matter. But these are 5 roots here. So I can write down this my polynomial P of X. It is equal to X into, ये क्या आ जाएगा? That is X raised to power 4 plus, because as we know that E is equal to 0. So if E is equal to 0, let me write down step by step. So I can say this will be E is equal to 0. So X raised to power 5 plus, this is AX raised to power 4 plus BX cube plus CX square plus DX as equal to 0. Take X as common. So I'll get X raised to power 4 plus AX cube plus BX square plus CX plus D. Now X into, इसके 4 रूट्स होंगे, तो आई कैन से दिस इज x minus p into x minus q into x minus r into x minus s. yes or no? ये 4 रूट्स हो गए. एंड व्हाट इज द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ द रूट ऑफ दिस पार्ट? लेट मी हाईलाइट दिस. ये जो इक्वेशन है इसका प्रोडक्ट ऑफ रूट क्या होगा? कैन आई से इट इज डेफिनेटली गोइंग टू बी d, that the product of the root, that is p into q into r into s, minus b by a plus c by a minus d by a e by a, that is equal to d. And we know that this p, neither p nor q nor r nor s, these values can't be equal to 0. 5 में से केवल एक रूट 0 है. So it is product is equal to d, and out of this p q r s, none of the value can be equal to 0. So can I say this value d is definitely not equal to 0? Alright, as p q r s, बाकी के चारों रूट्स कोई भी 0 के इक्वल नहीं है, तो इन चारों का प्रोडक्ट भी कभी 0 नहीं हो सकता है. So the correct option choice is option number 4, which is D. Is that clear to all of you? A very smart question. Any doubts to anyone now? Please ask me if there is any doubt. So can we move to the next question? Please respond, all of you, if you can hear me. Okay. Tamini is saying no. What about the other people? Clear. Okay, guys. So, chalo. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 29. Try this. Nikita is saying option 1. We'll check that. Just wait. Garima is saying option 2. Manjusa is saying option 1. Okay. All right, guys. So, still 10 seconds are remaining. So, I'll wait for another 10 seconds. All right. Now, let's see. It says how many ordered pair of real numbers satisfy the system of the equation. First is x plus 3y equal to 3. And second is mod of x minus mod of y. So can I say from here, the second equations, what will I get here? I'll get this is equal to nothing but mod of x minus mod of y. It is equal to plus minus 1. So we have got that mod of x minus mod of y, it is equal to plus 1, as well as mod of x minus mod of y, which is equal to minus 1. So we all know how to plot the standard graph of these equations, isn't it? So let me plot the graph quickly. Okay. The first one, I'll plot it for the graph of mod of x minus mod of y equal to 1. So mod of x minus mod of y equal to 1. इसका ग्राफ ऐसा होता है. I'm assuming that you all know these standard graph. Okay. So this is the graph. The green one represents the mod of x. This is the point 1 and this is point minus 1. So ये 1 और minus 1 से ऐसे जाएगा. Now the second one is mod of x minus mod of y equal to minus 1, which means mod of y minus mod of x is equal to plus 1. So what is the graph of this? So let me plot it. And this is the here. Okay. So this blue one represents the graph of mod of y minus mod of x is equal to 1. Okay, very standard graph. Now the third one which I need to plot, that is this one. X plus 3y equal to 3. So I can say x plus 3y equal to 3 is what? X by 3 plus y by 1. It is equal to 1. So x by 3 plus y by 1 is equal to 1. So x axis पे 3 पे कट करेगा तो ये कहीं पे 3 इधर होगा. ठीक है ना? y axis पे 1 पे कट करेगा तो ये पॉइंट 1 और माइनस 1 है, ये यहाँ पे होगा. सो मेरा ग्राफ जो होगा ये ऐसा होगा, लाइक दिस, और ये कहीं ऐसे जाके होगा. ओके, ऑलराइट. और ये जो लाइन है like this. So now tell me how many solutions are there for this equation? How many points you all can see it here? There are 3 points. 1, 2, and 3. So the correct answer choice is option 3, which is equal to 3. Any doubts to anyone now? Now remember, on the left hand side it will definitely cut ना, क्योंकि एक लाइन ऐसे जा रहा और एक लाइन ऐसे जा रहा, तो कहीं ना कहीं आगे जाके कट करेगा. We are not interested in finding the points. The question is simply asking how many solutions will be there. So the total number of solutions is 3, which is option number 3. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Very good question based on the concept of graph. So can I move to the next question? I hope that you all know the basic graph of 3 standard graph. सबको पता होनी चाहिए क्या क्या है. Mod of x plus mod of y, it is equal to a. Mod of x minus mod of y, it is equal to a, and mod of y minus mod of x is equal to a. These are 3 very, very standard graph. And you also know the how to plot the graph of these 3 questions. निकिता, अगर ये कट तभी नहीं करेगा ना जब ये लाइन इसके पैरेलल हो, बट क्या ये इसके पैरेलल है क्या? तभी नहीं कट करेगा, अदरवाइज तो पैरेलल कट करेगा ही करेगा. तो वी आर 100% श्योर. खुद सोचो, जस्ट इज योर लॉजिक. ये तो ऐसे पैरेलल होगा तभी नहीं कट करेगा ना, अदरवाइज पैरेलल तो नहीं है तो कट तो करेगा ही करेगा कहीं नहीं. क्लियर नाउ? इसका स्लोप इससे कम है, ये इसका स्लोप 45 डिग्री है, और एक लाइन है जो इसका स्लोप मैं इससे कम बना रहा हूं ना, तो ये कहीं ना कहीं तो आगे जाके कट करेगा ही करेगा. आई होप दैट नाउ इट इज क्लियर. एनी डाउट्स टू एनीवन नाउ? प्लीज रिस्पॉन्ड. Okay, so can we move to the next question, guys? If this is clear to all of you. Chalo. ठीक है. So let's move to the next question. Question number 30. Try this. Anyone? An easy question. Last year in the XAT also there was a similar question like this. Option D. Okay. Damni is saying option D. Nikita is saying option 5. Anyone else? Okay. Option E. So Damni is saying now option E. Tanya is saying option number 5. Okay. बाकी लोगों का क्या हो रहा है? बहुत ही simple question है. Nisarg is saying also option E. Now the trick here is that whenever you see such type of the series, just see, are they in AP? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. So they are forming a series of AP. And whenever they are forming a series of AP, just look at the difference. 4 minus 1, 3. 2 minus 5, 3. 3 minus 6 is 3. And 31 minus 28, that is also 3. So straight away, the shortcut for this is 1 by 3 into. Take the first term. कि पहला 3 टर्म्स दैट इज 1/1 into 2 into 3 minus take the last term of this that is 1/29 into 30 into 31 and that is your answer. So that's the easiest way. I hope that you all know this shortcut. जिनको नहीं पता था तो अब ध्यान में रखना ये shortcut, those who are not aware of this shortcut. Okay, so you just need to simplify this, and if you simplify this, most of you have got it right. That is 749/13485. Is that clear? I think those who have got the answers probably they have used this shortcut, isn't it? यही क्या था? दामनी, निकिता को तो I'm sure that तुमने यही किया होगा. What about you, Ansu and Nisar? Follow the same approach? Yes. Okay. Great. Great. So I hope that this is clear too. Now, this we can apply this approach even if there are 5 terms, 6 terms, 7 terms, kitne bhi ho, we can always follow this approach. Or a similar shortcut, I hope that you all remember that also when all these terms are in the numerator. Something like this. I think 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 plus 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 and so on till 28 into 29 into 30 into 31. ये भी पता होना चाहिए. All right. Now, next thing I here माइनस इसमें नहीं, माइनस जब ये इस वाले सीरीज में माइनस टर्म आता है, जब ये सारे टर्म्स न्यूमरेटर में होते हैं उसके शॉर्टकट पे माइनस आता है. नाउ आई हैव जस्ट शेयर इन द चैट वन लिंक. ओके, so in the last couple of days we have discussed approximately 80 questions, 30 from algebra, 30 from geometry and 20 from the number system. 80 questions here. Got confused? Go back and check your notes, Nikita. Sorry, Garima. ठीक है? All right. चेक करो सीक्वेंस एंड सीरीज का लास्ट लेक्चर or maybe second last lecture. So Saturday, Sunday, I will not take any sessions on Saturday, Sunday because Sunday all of you are going to write down the snap. So it's better that tomorrow you should concentrate on the snap and write well. Snap, okay. All the best to all of you for the snap. Okay. And then we'll start again on Monday. Monday I'll change the timing. Monday को YouTube पे timing होगा शाम को 6 बजे से. ठीक है ना? 6 or maybe 6:30 p.m. All right. Okay, एक मैंने नहीं, I've just shared one link in the chat. That is not for you. So all those who are not writing the snap, those people who are not writing the snap, just see ना, नहीं आया तो आ जाएगा. एक मिनट, क्यों नहीं आ रहा है? Why you are guys are not getting the link? I'm sending it. हाँ, कल कोई क्लास नहीं है. ठीक है. Tomorrow, हाँ, I have just pinned the one of the messages that now you all can see. एक मैंने मैसेज को पिन किया, उसमें लिंक है. Tomorrow is okay because the day after tomorrow you all are going to write a snap in the morning, so I have not kept any sessions tomorrow. Okay, so all the best for the snap. All right, all the best. Those who are not writing a snap, तो तुमको अगर करना चाहते हो कुछ अच्छे क्वेश्चन दैट के लेवल का, तो मैंने एक प्लेलिस्ट शेयर किया है. ओके, पिन किया है. यहाँ पे you can find out around 60 good questions. Some of the regular students might have already solved it. So around 50 to 60 questions है यहाँ पे. There are around 30 videos are there. Each video has got approximately 2 to 3 questions. So no, गरिमा, कोई DS की क्लास नहीं है. DM decision making की क्लास लूंगा 9 बजे से. Okay. So rest of you, those who are not writing a snap, go through the playlist which I have shared right now. There are around 50 to 60 questions of that level. You all can do that in the next 2 days. Okay. And see you all on the Monday then. And all the best once again, all the best for the snap, all those who are writing on this Sunday. Okay. Okay, guys. So good night to all of you. and keep sharing the session link with all your friends and everyone. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible? If you guys can hear me, please respond, all of you. If you all can hear me, please respond, everyone. Yes, so Susanti is saying yes. Nikita is also saying yes. All right, great. So Damni is also saying yes. So let's start here, the today's session here. So we'll be doing the algebra. Till now we have discussed 30 questions in this series. So this is the first question in front of your screen that you all can see it here. All right. So based on greatest integer function, okay. Hi Kanak, Sachin, and all of you. So it's based on greatest integer function. Your time starts now. I'll give you 2 minutes to solve this. Please start. Hello, everyone. Last 45 seconds. Sachin is saying option number 2. Okay. Let's see. Let's wait for the other people also. Anyone else who can tell me the answers? Okay. Time up. So now, whenever there is a question based on greatest integer functions, to avoid any confusion, you can always write down. If it involves equations, you can simply say that x is nothing but that is equal to integral part and plus fractional part. I plus f, where I represents the integral part and f represents the fractional part. And what is the value of f? F will always lies in the range 0 to 1. The fractional value always lies in the range 0 to 1 here. Okay, so Jitendra is saying 199, Sachin is saying 198. We'll see that. Damni is also saying 199. Okay, now just here. Now substitute x here. So x is equal to nothing but I can say I plus f plus 10,000 into integral value of x. So integral value of x, so that means 10,000 and integral value of x is I, which is equal to 10,000 on the right hand side. And x is nothing but that is I plus f here. It's a very simple equation. This is a square. So I can say that I plus f whole square, it will be comes out to be equal to how much? That is 10,000 I. It will get cancelled on both the sides. So that will be equal to nothing but 10,000 f here. So squaring, taking a square root on both the sides, I can say I plus f, it will be equal to plus minus 100f. So what is the value of I? I is equal to minus f plus minus 100f. So there are two possible values of I. If I take a plus sign, then I'll get I is equal to 99f. And if I take a minus n, then I is equal to minus 101f. So there are two possible values of I, that is 99f and minus 101f. And as we have discussed in the class, a very standard way, we know that f is always lying in the range 0 to 1. So 99f, it will lies in the range 0 to 99. Okay. And 99f is equal to I. So it means I must lies in the range 0 to 99. And I is what? I is an integer. So how many possible value of I is there? I is an integer. So I can say 0, 1, 2, and so on till 98. So from 0 to 98, there are 99 values. Okay. All right. Root f nahi hoga. Just a minute. Did I miss out something here? Yes, it can say yes. That's right. It will be equal to root f. Perfect. But it won't change your answers in that case. All right. So if I write down plus minus 100 into f, that will be root of f. That's right. And then I can say here. So you can say that is equal to minus plus minus 100 root of f here. Now, even in that case here, remember one thing which is very, very important here. This 100 root of f, since f is already lying in the range of 0 to 1. So can you say root of f will also lies in the range 0 to 1? Please tell me yes or no. Because fractional value to already बहुत ही small होती है. Yes, that's it. That is what I'm saying. So it does. Yes, okay, Sachin. All right. So it doesn't matter here. Because even if I say root of f, fractional values, f will lies in the range 0 to 1. Even the root of f, it will also lies in the range 0 to 1. So it'll definitely get some fractional values. All right. So maybe you can say this is equal to minus plus minus 100 f1. इसको represents कर दो f1 से. So उससे कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा यहाँ पे. So in any case here, I'm getting, I can say the fractional value plus minus some other fractional value here. You can write it down in this way. Okay. Yes. So you can say minus f, maybe minus f plus 100 f1. Okay. And the other value is equal to nothing but I can say minus f minus 100 f1. Okay. These are two integers here. So since we know that 100 f1, so f lies in the range f1. So even f1 will also lies in the range 0 to 1. Remember. Okay. And then I can say 100 f1. So 100 f1, it will also lies in the range 0 to 100. Okay. So I can say minus f or f1. So minus f, since if I add these two, so by adding these two, I can say definitely say that the minus f plus or 100 f1, it will lies in the range 0 to 99. Because if you are multiplying it by minus sign, so the sign will get changed. That you need to keep in mind. One thing which is very, very important. The sign is here. Because this says, I can say this is approximately, it will be same as you can simply write down minus what 99 times f here. Okay, kuch fark nahi padta because fractional mein I'm just adding here. So here you can write down, instead of writing f and f1 to avoid all these confusions, you can simply say that is approximately minus 99f, and it will definitely lies in the range 0 to 1. So I will lies in the range 0 to 1. So how many integral values are there? So I can take all the values 0, 1, 2 and so on till 0 to 99. Okay. So yes, till 98. So 0 to 98, there are 99 possibilities are there. Is that part clear to all of you? The first part. Similarly, minus f minus 100 f1, that will be approximately equal to nothing but minus 101 f, you can say. All right. So minus 101 f. Similarly, we can find out this value also here. I think मैंने कुछ calculation mistake कर दिया क्या? Yes. I've written the correct value, but I just made some calculation mistake. It is equal to plus 99 na? Minus f plus 100 f1, that is going to be plus. Plus होना चाहिए था यहाँ. Okay, that is approximately equal to 99 fractional value. 99 times the fractional value, and it is approximately equal to minus 101 times fractional value. So now it is right. So f is lying in the range 0 to 1. So 99f, it will also lies in the range 0 to 99 here. So all the integral values that must lies in the range 0 to 99. And how many integral values are there in this range? 98 values. Counting starts from 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on till 98. So there are 98 values. Okay, guys. So these are 98 values. Similarly, in the second case, minus 101f. So f will lies in the range. All the fractional values will lies in the range 0 to 1. So minus 101f. It will also lies in the range. Sign will get changed if I'm multiplying by the negative sign. So you can say 0 greater than equal to and then minus 101. So here this is integer 0 to minus 101. So I can say minus 100, okay, minus 99 and so on till 1. Do not count 0 again. That is something which I need to avoid here. So this is 100 values. Okay, and initially it was not 98, it has got 99 values. That's right, all of you. 99 values. So the total answer it will be comes out to be 199 solutions. So the answer is option number 3. Is that clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone? So can I move to the next question? If this part is clear to all of you, please respond. Okay, so let's move to question number 32. Once in a while they ask question based on the greatest integer function. Very rare, but yes, कभी कभी पूछ लेते हैं. हर 2-3-4 साल में एक बार एक क्वेश्चन आ जाता है greatest integer से. Now try question number 32. Okay, time up. Let's see. It says for certain real numbers a, b, and c, the polynomial x cube plus ax square plus x plus 10 has 3 distinct roots, and each root of gx is also a root of the polynomial. Okay, so the gx has got 3 distinct roots, and all the roots are also the roots of a polynomial 4-degree equations. All right. So what I can say here is that fx is nothing. It is equal to what? It must be equal to g of x. Okay, because all the equations, all the values of g will also satisfy the values of f here. Into, there must be 4 roots. So I'll say the 4th root is, let's say, r. So x minus r. Okay. So you can say gx is nothing but it's a cubic equation. So cubic equation होगा, इसके 3 roots आएंगे, and all these 3 are also the root of f of x. So ये तो satisfy करेगा ही करेगा. And into x minus r, there must be 4th root also. So fx will become a 4-degree equation here. Now, so fx is equal to g of x into x minus r, and the question is what is the value of f of 1? Okay, so I need to identify f of 1, but there are a lot of variables here. Okay, for to know f of 1, we must know what is b and c, isn't it? We must know what is b and c. So let me write down f of x. F of x is nothing but x raised to power 4 plus x cube plus bx square plus 100x plus c, and that is equal to gx, which is x cube plus ax square plus x plus 10, and into x minus r. Now open the bracket on the right hand side. So if I try to open the bracket on the right hand side, what will I get here? I'll get that is x raised to power 4 plus ax cube plus x square plus 10x. You could have also written directly, okay, minus r into x cube, okay, minus ar into x square minus r into x minus 10, and then x raised to power 4, and then a minus r into x cube, the coefficient of x cube. In x square, the common terms are 1 minus ar, that is into x square. And then for coefficient of x, 10 minus r into x. So 10 minus r into x, and that will be comes out to be minus 10r. Here again minus 10r. And the left hand side of the equation is nothing but x raised to power 4 plus x cube plus bx square plus 100x plus c. Now compare the coefficients. Okay, compare coefficients, both the sides, they must satisfy. So if I try to compare the coefficients of both the sides, so coefficient of x cube on the right hand side is a minus r, and on the left hand side it is 1. So I can say a minus r, it is equal to 1. Coefficient of x square on the right hand side is 1 minus ar, and on the left hand side it is b. So b, it is equal to 1 minus ar. Similarly, coefficient of x on the right hand side it is 10 minus r, and on the left hand side it is equal to 100. So I can say coefficient of x on the both the sides are 100, which is equal to 10 minus r. From here I can solve this equation because there is only one variable. So 100 is equal to 10 minus r, so I'll get r is equal to minus 90 here. Okay, r is nothing but minus 90. Okay, if I substitute the value of r here, I'll get the value of a, but we are more interested in knowing the value of b and c. So if I substitute r equal to minus 90 here, the value of a, it will be comes out to be equal to what? That will be 90 plus 1, which is equal to 91, or a is equal to what? 1 plus r. So 1 minus r, that will be equal to minus 89. So a will be comes out to be 89. Now here I can substitute the values here. B will be equal to 1 minus a, that means minus 89 into minus 90. So it will be comes out to be how much? That is what I need to calculate here. So 1 minus of minus 89 into minus 90. So from here the value of b, it will comes out to be, if you do the calculations, it will be minus 8009. Okay, that will be minus 8009. But we need the c also. Okay, now again, is there any terms? Yes, we need to consider. Yes, that is the constant term. Constant term on the right hand side. If you see it here, the constant term on the right hand side is minus 10r, and on the left hand side it is equal to c. So c is equal to minus 10r. So I can say c is equal to minus 10 into r is equal to minus 90. So c will be equal to 900. So now we know all the coefficients. Okay, सारे के सारे coefficients मुझे पता है easily. A, B, C and R. Now the question is, what is the value of f of 1? Okay, so if I need to calculate f of 1, so just take care. F of 1, it is equal to 1 4 raised to power 4 plus 1 raised to power 3 plus b into 1 square plus 100 into 1 plus c. So that will be comes out to be 100 plus 2, that is 102 plus b plus c. So we know the value of b, that is equal to 100 plus b minus 8009 plus 900. Okay, so solving this, it will be comes out to be 7007 आना चाहिए. Yes, definitely. If you are not comfortable in probability, it's better to skip it here. So just check here. There might be, okay, so 102 plus b plus c. So this is 102 plus minus this and this one. So it will comes out to be minus 7007. So the answer is this one. So it's a simple polynomial equations. I just need to compare the coefficients to find out the values here. So any doubts to anyone now, please respond. In question number 32. Minus 8,099. 90 into 99, 90 into 90, it is equal to what? 8100. 8100. ठीक है, जो भी है कैलकुलेशन जस्ट चेक करना ना. I don't know. चेक करना एक बार कैलकुलेशंस. The final answer is minus 7007 only. All right, guys. So, chalo, let's move ahead to the next question now. Try this one. Question number 3. Your time starts now. नहीं, I think that is the best way just by comparison. क्योंकि roots बहुत सारी values, I don't know what are the roots here ना. 3 roots are there, but we have no idea about what are those 3 roots. अगर तीनों के तीनों roots पता होते तो शायद मैं कर सकता था. But since the roots are not given, so that's why we have done it by that way. But remember, a lot of calculations you need to do at the back of your mind. Like इतना steps मैंने लिखा है, अगर मुझे calculations करना होगा, if I do not need to explain it to you, then probably I'll do a lot of calculations easily. Okay, time up. अच्छा, give more time. हाँ. Now I could have solved it by another way. Let me go back here. Since तुमने पूछा तो मैं बता देता हूँ. Like, okay. एक तो ये method था. In any case, you need to write down the equations here. So if I need to, once I've written all the equations, so instead of calculating every values, what you could have done here is just here. ये जो equations तो इतने सारे लिखे थे मैंने, R की values और A की values तो मैं calculate कर सकता हूँ ना. R we have calculated 1 and A is equal to what? Minus 89. जो भी आया था comparison करके. मतलब ये steps करके by comparison you can find out A and R instead of B and C. So like if I say R was equal to how much? R we have calculated minus 90, isn't it? And A we have calculated as minus 89. So it's not necessary to find out the value of B and C. Okay, what is the value of f of 1? Okay, so f of 1, if I substitute it here directly, I can say f of 1, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to g of 1 into 1 minus r. Okay, ये कर सकता था मैं. Or what is g of 1? G of 1, it is equal to nothing. You know, this is the equation. So from here, you can put the value of g of 1, which is equal to 1 plus a plus 1 plus 10 into 1 minus r. So simply calculate the value of r and a and substitute it here. So there is no need to find the b and c. So that way you might save some time. ठीक है ना? तो एक ये भी कर सकते थे यहाँ पे. But yes, if in the question they are asking about the values of B and C, so you need to calculate B and C. Otherwise, you can avoid finding the values of B and C and doing all these calculations. Okay, you'll get the same answers. Is that clear now? All right, so let's move to the next one. Now, coming to this question here, question number 33. Okay, we'll give you more time. No issues. So let's discuss this question here. So now this is a very smart question actually. Here it says you need to observe a couple of things here. Once if you are able to observe that thing, then probably you'll get the answers quickly. It is a square minus b square minus c square plus ab, which is equal to 2011. And then a square plus 3b square plus 3c square minus 3ab minus 2ac minus 2bc, which is equal to 1997. Now, if you observe one thing here quickly, that is a square 2a square. In दोनों को add करके then 2a square. Then again I'll get 2a square. Then again I'll get minus 2ab minus 2ac minus 2bc. So we know a pattern we'll get here. So just quickly add these two equations. So if I add these two equations, so what will I get? That is equal to twice of a square plus twice of b square plus twice of c square. Okay, minus 2ab minus 2bc minus 2ca. And 2011 plus 1997. So 2011, this is minus 1997. So 2011 minus 1997, that is equal to nothing but 14. And whenever we see 2-degree equations, the best way is nothing but trying to convert the equation in the form of a perfect square. If the equation was given only in this form, tab to ye easily ho jata. I'm sure that most of you will be able to do here. So what I'll do, I'll try to rearrange the equations to convert in the form of a perfect square. So when I say minus 2ab, so इसे मैं लिख सकता हूं a square minus 2ab plus b square. All right. Then second equation, b square minus 2bc plus c square. And the third equation, c square minus 2ca plus a square. And this is equal to 14. The sum of three perfect square is 14. And also keep one thing in mind, that a is greater than equal to b is greater than equal to c. So I'll get this is a minus b whole square plus b minus c whole square plus a minus c whole square is equal to 14. And sum of three perfect square. Sum of three perfect square is basically nothing but it is equal to 14. And 14 बहुत ही छोटा सा number है, so you can easily find out which three perfect square. And all of them are positive integer. So I think there is only one possibility if I list down all of them. 1 is the perfect square, then 4 is there, then 9 is there. उसके बाद तो 16, 25 बढ़ते ही जाएंगे, not possible. और इन तीनों का sum क्या है? 14 है. 1 plus 4 plus 9. So there is only one solution, that is 1, 4 and 9. But remember, A and C, the difference between of A and C, it is going to be always the largest one, because A is the larger number, C is the smaller number. So A minus C square is definitely equal to 9. And as far as the rest of the two are concerned, we are not sure. A minus B, B minus C, कुछ भी लेके try करूंगा मैं. So probably I'll take this as equal to 4 and this as equal to nothing but that is equal to 1 or 1, 4. But A minus C whole square is definitely equal to 9 here. And as all of them are positive integers, so I can say from here a minus c is equal to 3. Okay, that is for sure. And from here a minus b, it is equal to 2 because a and b are positive and a is greater than b. And b minus c, I can take it as equal to 1. But still, I need to find out a. So if I need to find out the value of a, so from here, I can say c is equal to nothing but a minus 3. And from this equation, b is equal to nothing but that is equal to a minus 2. So we got that b equal to a minus 2 and c is equal to a minus 3. So b equal to a minus 2 and c is equal to a minus 3. So substitute in the first equation. You'll get the answers now easily. A square minus b, which means a minus 2 whole square. Okay. Minus c, that is equal to a minus 3 whole square. All right. And plus ab, which is equal to 2011. Sorry, a and b we know. B is equal to what? In terms of a minus 2. So that will be a minus 2, which is equal to 2011. And you will not get a quadratic equation. It will be a simple linear equation because a will get cancelled here. A square will get cancelled. And if you solve this, you will simply get that the value of a. I am sure that you all can solve it. देखो यहाँ पे a square और यहाँ से a square दोनों negative, positive, negative cancel हो जाएगा. So sorry, there are two positive a square और दो मिडिल में दो नेगेटिव a स्क्वायर आएंगे. तो फर्स्ट a स्क्वायर इज पॉजिटिव, लास्ट a स्क्वायर इज पॉजिटिव, मिडिल में जो दो स्क्वायर आएगा नेगेटिव हो जाएगा, सो कैंसिल आउट हो जाएंगे. आई विल गेट लीनियर इक्वेशन इन टर्म्स ऑफ a and that will be comes out to be equal to, which I have done the calculations, which is comes out to be a equal to 253 exact value आ जाएगी. So if a is equal to 253, the correct answer is option number 5, which is 253. Is that clear? And that's a unique solution here. So it is just about manipulating the algebraic equation, nothing more than that. But yes, a difficult question. So any doubt? Okay, Apex. So is that clear to all of you? Can we move to the next slide? Please respond. नहीं देगा, इसे तुम सॉल्व कैसे करोगे? दिस इज अ डिफरेंस, नॉट अ सम. That's the issue, Damini. Na? If we try to solve it, what will I get here? That is a minus c is equal to 3. Okay, a minus b is equal to 2 and b minus c equal to 1. If you observe, most of the time it is given a plus c, a plus b, b plus c. ना? तो इसे solve करके you will not get anything at all. इसे solve ही नहीं कर पाऊंगा मैं. देखो ट्राई करके तीनों को अगर मैं ऐड करूंगा so कुछ भी नहीं आएगा. If I add all the three equations, so do I get something? No. I think probably b and b will get cancels. Again, I'll get the same result. So you'll not get any other equation. Is that okay now, Damini? So you'll get a unique solution. Other possibility might be that you take a minus b as 1, b minus c equal to 4. But in that case, you'll not get the integer solutions. But a minus c is sure shot 3. All right. So let's move to the next question, question number 34. This is easy. So I'm giving you all 2 minutes. Your time starts now. नहीं दामनी, a minus c equal to 1 आएगा. A नहीं आएगा. A plus c, you can't find out the value of a plus c. Check the calculations again. Na? There is a negative sign. Yes, Sachin, you'll get a negative values. And I'll say all of you try to find out the values of b and c also. ठीक है ना? एग्जाम में कुछ भी पूछ सकते हैं क्योंकि Z थोड़ा सा क्वेश्चंस को ट्विस्ट करके they can ask something else. So okay, Nisarg is saying option D, which is 434. We'll check that. Just wait, Nisarg. Okay, time up. Now, one of the ways definitely you can, Susanti saying option number 2. Okay, we'll check that. One of the ways definitely you can apply the AP का फंडा लगा के कर सकते हैं. But there's one thing, if you know that, you can solve it quickly. You must know that the value of log A, if log A, log B, and log C, if these three terms are in AP, in that case A, B and C, they form a series of what? GP. ये सबको पता है. You must have gone through similar type of the question. CAT में भी आ चुका है इस तरह के questions. That whenever log A, log B, log C are in AP, the term A, B, C, R will always form a series of GP. Isn't it? So if you use this particular fact, it can be solved quickly. I hope that you know that ना. Proof करने की जरूरत तो नहीं है ना. Log A, log B, log C are in AP, then ABC is equal to GP. So now here, what will I say? I can simply say that 162 X and Y and Z and 1250, they are nothing but they are forming a series of GP. So if they are forming a series of GP, then I can say Y. Y is nothing but the geometric mean, and if Y is the geometric mean, it is square root of 162 into 1250. So you can quickly factorize 162, and the factorization of 162, that is 2 into 81, so that is equal to 2 into 3 raised to power 4. And 1250, it seems 5 cube, 5 raised to power 4 into 2. So in दोनों का जो mean होगा, that will be the value of Y. What is the mean? If I take a geometric means what? That is root of, okay, 162 into 1250, that is the value of Y. And if I take a square root of this, so that will be, comes out to be 2 into 3 square into 5 square. That's right. Okay. So now we have got 162, which is 2 into 3 raised to power 4. And then Y, which is equal to 2 into 3 square into 5 square. And then in the middle X. So X is the geometric mean of the first and the last term now. Okay, X will be the geometric mean of these two. So square root of these two terms, that is 162 into Y, I need to calculate. So 2 into 2, square root of this is equal to 2, and 3 raised to power 4 into 3 square, that is 3 raised to power 6. So square root of 3 raised to power 6 is equal to 3 raised to power 3, and square root of 5 square is 5. So I'll get that will be equal to 27 into 10, and 27 into 10, that is 270. So the answer is option number 2, 270. Correct answer is option number 2, 270. Some of you have got it right, like Jitendra has got it right, Sushant has got it right, Nikita also got it right. Okay, check your calculation, Sachin. Maybe you have done. Of course, not Y. Y is the average, but what average? You can say if you're talking about the GP, then Y is the geometric mean of these numbers. Okay, Y is the geometric mean here. अगर तुम AP में करोगे तो log Y to the base 12 is the average, not Y. Just keep that thing in mind. Log Y to the base 12 is a average, not only Y. Multiple of 9, though we can't say, because that answer can be in terms of roots also. Na? We are just lucky that we have got an answer. We have got an answer which is not in terms of root, but answer can be in terms of roots also. Ho sakta hai. Just keep that thing in mind. So you can't generalize it that it has to be a multiple of 9. Okay. तो वो आ गया यहाँ पे integer. That's altogether a different thing. So is that clear to all of you now? Can we move to the next question now? Okay. Am I audible? ठीक है, चलो फिर let's move to the next question then. Try this. Your time starts now. हाँ, एपी से करोगे तो भी सही आएगा, बट एपी में थोड़ा सा टाइम लग सकता है. जीपी से इट विल नॉट टेक टू मच ऑफ टाइम, बिकॉज इन जीपी यू विल बी इंडिपेंडेंट ऑफ लॉग टर्म. लॉग के टर्म्स रहेंगे ही नहीं ना जीपी में, तो कैलकुलेशन इजी हो जाएगी. एपी में लॉग के टर्म्स रहेंगे तो थोड़ा टाइम का जरूरत रहता है. Like y भी calculate करना जरूरी नहीं था. You can, you know the first term, you know the last term, you could have find out the common ratios, and then second term फिर easily आ जाता. First term into common ratio. वैसे भी कर सकते थे. Okay, let's see a time up. ऐसे क्वेश्चन आ चुके बहुत सारे, कैट में भी, जैट में भी. Mostly it is a circle and a linear equation, but here it's a circle and a, okay, a equal to 1/4 satisfy करेगा क्या? The first thing which I tried here कि which of the following describe the set of values of for which the curve x square plus y square equal to a square and y square is equal to x square minus a. So one of them is a quadratic, another one of them is a circle. So you know, probably you might think, let's draw a circle like this one, x square plus y square equal to a square. So it's a circle like this one. Yes, this will be plus a minus a plus a and minus a. And then y is equal to x square minus a, the second equation. The second equation says y is equal to x square minus a. So y is equal to x square minus a. So you know it's a parabola. Okay, like this one. Or ये जो point आएगा, base at x, when x square is 0, this will be equal to nothing but minus a. ठीक है ना? At x equal to 0, I'll get y equal to minus a. So this will be the vertex here. So 0 and plus a से ऊपर जाएगा. अब ये ऊपर जाएगा plus a से. Now we have no idea what is a. A can be positive or negative. It can be anything. But अगर मैं जो पैराबोला बनाना ही है, तो एक अगर ऐसे जाऊंगा तब तो ये दो एक ही पॉइंट पे कट करेगा. 3 पॉइंट पे कट करने का मतलब है कि ये ऐसे होगा ग्राफ, like this. That is the only possibilities here. Is that part clear to all of you? सॉरी, ये पॉइंट 0 और माइनस ए ही रहेगा, 0 एंड माइनस ए. Okay, this is 0 man. So this is how our graph will looks like. Then only it will cut at 3 points. Because remember, y is equal to x square minus a. So I plotted the graph of y equal to x square minus a. At x equal to 0, y is equal to a. And when I put y equal to 0, in that case, x axis पे वो कहां से पास करेगा? X square is equal to a. All right. So x square is equal to, or x is equal to plus 1. But again, you'll not get anything from the graph. Graph से कुछ भी होगा नहीं if you try in that way. So what we can have done here, instead of solving it graphically, I can say that x square plus y square, it is equal to a square. And the second equation says y is equal to nothing but that is x square minus a. All right. So I can substitute the value here from here, x square is equal to y plus a. Now substitute x square is equal to y plus a here. So I can say y plus a plus y square, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to a square. So this equation is y square plus y plus a square minus a, it is equal to 0. Okay. Now, from here, this is minus a square. You can either substitute x in terms of y or y in terms of x. दोनों से same equation आएगी. I'll take these two equations together, y square minus a square into y minus a, it is equal to 0. So y square minus a, that is y minus a into y plus a into y minus a, it is equal to 0. All right. Sorry, ये बीच में plus sign आएगा. Yes, plus sign. So I can say y minus a is common. All right, y minus a is common, and then I'll get that is equal to y plus a. Just a minute. Let me see if I've done minus a square plus a. Yes, I've taken wrong sign, plus minus sign. गलत ले लिया था. Okay. Now, rearrange the equation. Y square minus a square. Okay, y square minus a square plus y plus a, it is equal to 0. Y square minus a square is y minus a into y plus a plus y plus a, it is equal to 0. All right. Now y plus a is common. So y plus a is equal to common, and I can say y minus a plus 1, it is equal to 0. So from here I can say y is equal to minus a, or y is equal to nothing but that will be comes out to be a minus 1. Okay. So these are the possible values. And now you can substitute back the value of y from here. ठीक है ना? So in any case, if y is equal to minus a, so at this point when y is equal to minus a, I'll get that x is equal to 0. So एक solution तो ये हो गया कि x is equal to 0 and y is equal to minus a. That is one of the solutions here. Now second from here, y is equal to x square minus a. So x square minus a is equal to a minus 1. So from here I'll get x square is equal to 2a minus 1. And it has to be greater than equal to 0. All right, it has to be greater than equal to 0, 2a minus 1, or in fact it can't be equal to 0 also. ठीक है, it has to be exactly equal to, because we need three solutions. So तीन solutions चाहिए मुझे, because अगर मैंने 2a minus 1 को 0 ले लिया ना तो x 0 आ जाएगा, तो you'll get two solutions. So एक solution, this is already my first solution, and I need two more solution. So this has to be greater than 0, which means a must be greater than 1 by 2. And if a is greater than 1 by 2, then only there will be two values of x from here. So the correct answer choice is option number 5. A must be greater than 1 by 2. So there are two ways. You could have also done writing directly x in terms of y. उससे भी आ जाएगा, same thing आएगा. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Clear? Okay, so should I move to the next question now? चलो फिर आगे चलते हैं. Try this. Question number 36, all of you. Your time starts now. Based on functions. Okay. Time of a very, very interesting series, in fact. Question based on functions. Let's see. It says a function f is defined recursively by this one. f1 equal to f2 is equal to 1. And here. So let's identify the couple of terms and let's see if we are getting any pattern or not. So fn is always equal to the difference of the previous two terms plus n. So we know that f1 it is equal to 1 and f2 it is also equal to 1. So what is the f3? f3 is the difference of previous two terms, that is 1 minus 1 plus 3, which is equal to 3. So f4 is the difference of the previous two terms, that is 3 minus 1 plus 4. So 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 plus 4, it will be equal to 6. So f4 is equal to 6. So f5, now I'm writing it directly, the difference of previous two terms, that is 6 minus 3. 6 minus 3 is 9 and 9 plus 5. 6 minus 3 is 3 and 3 plus 5 is 8. Not any pattern. f6 is equal to nothing but that is equal to 8 minus 6, 2. And 8 minus 6 is 2, and then 2 plus 6, again we have got 8. Now what about then f7? So f7, the difference of previous two terms. Now remember, difference of previous two terms of 0 आ गया because f5 and f6 are equal. तो f7 किसके equal हो गया? That is equal to 8 minus 8 is 0 and 0 plus something 7 is equal to 7. Okay, so let me write down on the top. f7 it is equal to 7. So what is f8? f8 is equal to 7 minus 8. Okay, because f6 is equal to 8 and f6 is equal to 8 and f7 is equal to 7. So 7 minus 8 is minus 1 and minus 1 plus 8. Again I got 7. So 2 bar 7. So what is f9? f9 is equal to nothing but 7 plus 7. 7 minus 7 is again 0 and I'll get f9 as 9 itself. But then f10. f10 is equal to how much? 9 minus 7, 2 and 2 plus 10 is 12. f11. 12 minus 9 is equal to 3 and 3 plus 11 which is equal to 14. 3 plus 11 is 14. Then f12. 14 minus 12 it is equal to 2 and 2 plus 12 14. Now again we have got the same two terms 14 and 14. तो फिर से difference 0 आ जाएगा. So f13. Difference of previous two terms 14 minus 14 is 0 और 0 में 13 add करूंगा तो फिर से 13 आ जाएगा. Alright. So I'm sure now you can observe the pattern with. Can anyone tell me the pattern if anyone who has observed till now? That f14 it is equal to what? 13 minus 14 and plus 14. So 13 minus 14 plus 14 that will be equal to 13 itself. And then f15, the difference of previous two terms plus 15 that will be equal to 15. And then f16 is 15 minus 13 that is equal to 2 and 2 plus 16 that is equal to 18. And then f17 it is equal to nothing but I can say, what is that? f17 is equal to 18 minus 15 it is equal to 3 and 3 plus 17 that is 20. So f18 that is also 20 minus 18 plus 18. So that will be again 20. And then again you will get f19. Tell me if anyone has observed the pattern. 20 minus 20 is 0 and 0 plus 19 is 19. Yes, that's right. Usually whenever they ask for something more, there must be a pattern. So what is the pattern? That after every 6 steps, the pattern is repeating. Repeating in the same here, कि f1 is equal to 1 और 6 स्टेप के बाद f7 is equal to 7, f13 equal to 13 आएगा, f19 equal to 19 आएगा, फिर f25 equal to 25. क्योंकि मुझे पता है कि जैसी 6 टर्म यहां पे पहुंचता तो डिफरेंस 0 आ जाता है, तो 0 में 7 ऐड करके वापस 7 आएगा. Here also 14 minus 14 0, here also 20 minus 20 0 here. So we know that we can definitely say that f of 6k plus 1, जब भी इस फॉर्म में f of 6k plus 1, it is always equal to nothing but 6k plus 1 itself, isn't it? Yes, after every 6 terms it is definitely repeating, the pattern is repeating here. So what I'll do, 2018 को 6 से डिवाइड करता हूं मैं. So 2018 को मैं 6 से डिवाइड करूंगा तो I'll say 6 into 3, 6 3s are 18, then 21, 6 3s are again 18, so I'll left out with 3, 6 6s are 36 and plus 2. Okay, so 2018 is equal to 6 into 3 36 plus 2. So cycle यहाँ पे end हो गया. ठीक है ना, 6 into 2, 336, that is 2016. Cycle has ended here. So I'll get after that next two terms. So next two terms will be what? F 2017. And F 2017 will be definitely equal to 2017. And then what is the value of F 2018? So F 2018, that will be again comes out to be 2017. दो terms consecutively same आ रहे हैं? Yes or no? You can see F1, F2, then F7, F8, and F this one, this one. और फिर उसके बाद आगे वैल्यू कैलकुलेट करते रहूंगा. सो द करेक्ट आंसर इज ऑप्शन नंबर 2, which is 2017. Okay. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. हाँ, पैटर्न ऑफ 4 भी क्या बोल सकते थे कि ये हर के बाद रिपीट होता है, बट द पॉइंट इज लाइक दामिनी, यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड हियर कि किस वैल्यू पे सेम आ रहा है. 1 equal to 1, 7 at 7 also it is 7, at 13 also it is 13. So from that you'll get an idea कि क्या हो सकता है करेक्ट आंसर. So can we move to the next slide? Next question. Okay, chalo. Try this. Question number 37. Your time starts now. It seems to me that I have already discussed this question. पहले कभी करा रखा है. हाँ, 6 को पैटर्न लेके इजी हो जाएगा. That's right. Okay, let's see. A very interesting question. I was expecting the answers because मुझे जहां तक याद आ रहा है, we have done this question in the class. So let's see. X plus 1 by y is equal to 4. तो एक ही स्टैंडर्ड मेथड है. Multiply all these three terms. That is x plus 1 by y into y plus 1 by z. It's a symmetrical equation into z plus 1 by x. When you open the bracket, you'll get nothing but that is xyz plus the sum of these three terms. That is x plus 1 by y plus y plus 1 by z and plus z plus 1 by x and plus 1 upon xyz. So you all can note it down here. Okay, this is result also. Lot of other questions guys can solve it if you know these results here. Okay, so x plus 1 by y into y plus 1 by z into z plus 1 by x is basically equal to this here, xyz plus the sum of these three terms plus 1 upon xyz. ठीक है, इसको rearrange करके the middle term can be also rearranged and I can write it down. That is xyz plus x plus y plus z. Okay, plus 1 by x plus 1 by y plus 1 by z and plus 1 upon xyz. So depending upon the exam में क्या values given you can use here. So now, so let's substitute the values. X plus 1 by y in the first one. that is equal to 4. Y plus 1 by z, it is 1. Plus z plus 1 by x, so into 7 by 3. Which is equal to xyz plus x plus 1 by y, which is 4. Y plus 1 by z is 1. And z plus 1 by x, which is equal to 7 by 3 plus 1 upon xyz. So 7 fours are, this is 28 by 3, which is equal to xyz plus 4 plus 1 is 5. 3s are 15 plus 7, 22 by 3 plus 1 upon xyz. So we are getting that xyz plus 1 upon xyz. It is equal to 28 minus 22, that is 6. 6 by 3, it is equal to 2. And also it is mentioned that xyz are positive numbers. Just see it, I have highlighted that. So if xyz are positive numbers, so sum of the number and its reciprocal equal to 2. The sum of the number and its reciprocal is equal to 2. That is only possible if xyz is equal to nothing but 1. Okay, na? Because we know a plus 1 by a, it is always greater than equal to 2. Sum of the number and its reciprocal for positive numbers. Or equal to 2 कब आता है? जब when a is equal to 1. So the correct answer choice is option number 2, which is 1. So now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone. Damini, Nikita, Sachin, Nisarg, Apex, and everyone. It's a very smart question. That's the manipulation of equations. Any doubts to anyone now? वैल्यू सब्स्टिट्यूट करके भी हो जाएगा, क्यों नहीं होगा? होना चाहिए. आई एम श्योर हो जाएगा. आई हैव नेवर ट्राइड दैट, बट हो जाना चाहिए. बट यस, रिमेंबर दिस, दैट्स अ very interesting result. If you get some similar type of the questions, so you can solve it. All right. Chalo. Let's move to question number 38 then. And your time starts now. Jitendra is saying option number 2. We'll check that. Nikita is saying option 1. Damni is saying option number 3. We'll check that. Just wait. Apex is saying 1. Okay. Now let's start with the discussion. Now, even in the previous question number, like question number 37, just give me a second. Okay. Now, like in question number 37, even you can solve it by substitution also. I'll just explain it, how you all can solve it by substitution. Like the first equation, it says x plus 1 by y, it is equal to 4. Okay, so x plus 1 by y is equal to 4 here. So y and here, can I substitute the value of y in terms of x? That is which you need to understand here. Y plus 1. Now y is equal to what? From here, y is equal to 1 minus 1 by z. So I can say x plus 1 upon 1 minus 1 by z. It is equal to nothing but that is equal to 4. Now from here, what is the value of z? Z is equal to 7 by 3 minus 1 by x. So x plus 1 upon 1 minus 1 by z. Okay, so z is equal to, from here you can see that z is equal to 7 by 3 minus 1 by x. So I can say what is 1 by z? So 1 by z is equal to nothing but 1 upon 7 by 3 minus 1 by x. So 1 upon 1 by z, I can say that is equal to 7 by 3 minus 1 by x is equal to 4. Now solve this equation. Okay, so if I try to solve these equations, you can find out the value of x by solving this equation. Okay, so just solve this equation. I'm sure that you can do now. Sachin, ठीक है, इसे solve करोगे तो entire equation is only one variable. You'll get a quadratic equation, and if you solve this, which I have done it right now when you are guys who are doing the question number 38, so I got x equal to 3 by 2, and if x is equal to 3 by 2, and y will be comes out to be 2 by 5, and z is equal to 5 by 3. So you can do it in that way also. But still, the previous method, the first method which I discussed, that is interesting. From that, you can get the answers quickly. Any doubts to anyone now? Question number 37 done by substitution. Okay. Chalo. All right, guys. Now, a very interesting question, 38, but easy at the same time, but most of you have got your answers wrong. Okay, just here. So now, what can we do here? It says how many ordered triplet A, B, C of non-zero real numbers have the property that each number is the product of other two, which means that A is equal to product of B and C, B is equal to product of C and C is the product of A and B. Okay. And ordered triplets of non-zero real numbers. So it means A and B and C, these three values, they can't be equal to zero. इनमें से कोई भी number zero नहीं. So what I have done, I have simply multiplied these three. So I'll get A, B, C, it is equal to A, B, C whole square. So from here, we have got that is A, B, C, it is equal to 1. Okay, A, B, C equal to 1. Now from here, we have got B, C is equal to A. Yes or no? So I can say A and BC is equal to A. So A into A is equal to 1. So A square is equal to 1. So A is equal to plus minus 1. So now just see how many solutions. A is equal to plus minus 1. So when you took A equal to 1, okay, there are two cases. I'll take first A is equal to 1 and the second case ABC when A is equal to minus 1. Now at A equal to 1, now you can substitute back in the second equation. At A equal to 1 from here or from here, I'll get BC is equal to 1. Okay, at A equal to 1, BC is equal to 1. Second equation at A equal to 1, I'll get that is B is equal to C. And B equal to C. So by combining these two here, now since B is equal to C, so I can say B into C, that is B into B square, that is equal to, sorry, B into B is 1. So B square equal to 1. So B is equal to plus minus 1. So when A is equal to 1, B can be either plus 1 or minus 1. At A equal to 1, B can be either plus 1 or minus 1. So depending upon that, we can find out the value of C. Okay, when A and B both are plus 1, then C is equal to also plus 1. C is equal to A into B. When A is equal to plus 1, B equal to minus 1, C is equal to nothing but that is equal to minus 1. So these are two solutions. With a similar logic, you'll get the equation. When A is minus 1, then what will happen? So let me write it down on the right hand side. Now A equal to minus 1. So from here, BC, it is equal to minus 1. And A is equal to minus 1. So I'll get from second b is equal to minus c. Now again I combine these two. If I put b equal to minus c or c equal to minus b, I'll get b square, it is equal to 1. So b is equal to again plus minus 1. So plus 1 and minus 1. So what is c? C is the product of these two, that is equal to minus 1 and here also minus 1. So how many solutions? 4 solutions. So there are 4 ordered triplets. So the correct answer is option number 4, which is 4. Most of you have got the answer as 1, but nahi, wo nahi hai. Correct answer is there are 4 solutions. Any doubts to anyone now? In question number 38? Clear? So चले आगे guys. Okay, चलो फिर. Let's move to the question number 39. Try this. No, Rajesh. No courses for CMAT. Actually, frankly speaking, for CMAT, अगर तुमने कैट वगैरह की प्रिपरेशन अच्छी की है ना, तो सीमेट के अलग से कोर्स करने की जरूरत नहीं है. जस्ट ज्वाइन सम गुड टेस्ट सीरीज. ठीक है, जस्ट ज्वाइन सम गुड टेस्ट सीरीज जहां पे सीमेट का अच्छा सा वो मिल जाए. दैट इज मोर देन इनफ. सम सेक्शनल टेस्ट एंड CMAT specific sectional test, CMAT specific mocks. Okay, try solving this one. Last case. Okay, Damni, I'll come back. Try this question. I'll come back. Question number 30. Yes, that's right. Option 1. Okay, we'll check that. Now, here. It says P is a prime and the roots are integers. And we have discussed so many times that whenever for any quadratic equation, the roots are integer. Roots are integer, that is only possible. The first condition is that the discriminant, it must be a perfect square. Isn't it? Discriminant हमेशा perfect square होना चाहिए. अगर वो perfect square नहीं है, क्योंकि normal equation में क्या होता है? X is always equal to minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a for any general quadratic equation. और ये एक मुझे integer चाहिए. अब ये integer तभी हो सकता है जब पहला condition, always the first condition is that discriminant should be perfect square. Because if it is not a perfect square, then you will get what? Irrational number. Integer है तो rational तो होना चाहिए. अगर rational number है, roots are rational, तो roots are rational means discriminant should be a perfect square. That is the first condition. Or later on, 2a से divisible भी होना चाहिए. So let's apply the first of all the first condition. What is the discriminant here? So discriminant here, it is equal to b square, which is p square minus 4ac. All right. So p square minus 4ac. So I can say minus 4 into a is 1 into c, it is equal to nothing but that is minus 444p. So that will be comes out to be p square 44 into 4. Okay. So p square 44 into 4. What is 44 into 4? That will be comes out to be 176. All right. So p square plus no 176, but 40 triple 4 है ना ये. Yes. So triple 4 into 4. So triple 4 into 4 it will be equal to 1776 आएगा p. Okay. Which is equal to p into p plus 1776 here. And p is a prime number. P is a prime number. Okay. So this should be a perfect square. So p is a prime number, remember. Or prime number into something, it has to be a perfect square. Yes or no? तो मेरे पास दो तो p आने चाहिए. That is very very important. We should get at least 2p. एक p आ गया, एक और p आना चाहिए. So it means इसका जो factor p होना चाहिए. Like for example, if let's say p is any prime number, if I say that is equal to 3 for let's say it is equal to 7. At random I'm just taking 7. So 7 into 7 plus 1776, ये मेरा एक perfect square होना चाहिए. That is only possible if 7 can divide 1776, because there is 1 7, तो ये दूसरा नंबर भी 7 का मल्टीपल होना चाहिए. अब ये दूसरा नंबर भी 7 का मल्टीपल होना चाहिए, तो 7 is divisible by 7, so 1776 should be also a multiple of 7. राजेश, it should be a perfect square ना, otherwise integer कैसे मिलेगा? अगर फॉर एग्जाम्पल इज रूट 3 a integer, और फॉर एग्जाम्पल इज रूट 5 an integer, और रूट 7 a integer? No, these are not integer. So if I need a root to be integer, it has to be a perfect square. Is that clear now? ये तभी आएगा जब ये एक perfect square हो. So I hope that now it is clear, Rajesh sir. Okay. Now coming back to here. So here the value of p, like I told you here, p is a prime number. So if p is a prime number, so p plus 1776, it must be divisible by p. It must be divisible by p. Why? Because one prime number here and p को किसी टर्म से और दूसरे टर्म से मल्टीप्लाई करके स्क्वायर चाहिए, तो ये नंबर भी p into something होना चाहिए. Then only p into p, that will be a p square. I hope that you all understood that point. That p plus 1776 must be divisible by p. And if p plus 1776 is divisible by p, so it means 1776 must be divisible by p. Must be divisible by p. Okay, which means p is nothing but a prime factor of 1776. Prime factor of 1776. So you can factorize 1776 and you can find out what are there. So 1776, if I factorize this, it seems to me it is a multiple of 4 है. नहीं, ऐसा कोई कंडीशन नहीं होता है. अगर परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है तो रूट्स कोई जरूरी नहीं हो कि इक्वल हो. नो, उसके लिए परफेक्ट स्क्वायर 0 होना चाहिए राजेश. यू आर फॉरगेटिंग हियर. 3 कंडीशंस होते हैं ना. अगर डिस्क्रिमिनेंट 0 है तभी रूट्स आर इक्वल. डिस्क्रिमिनेंट अगर परफेक्ट स्क्वायर है तो रूट्स रैशनल नंबर होते हैं. अगर रूट परफेक्ट स्क्वायर नहीं है तो रूट्स इरैशनल नंबर होते हैं. और डिस्क्रिमिनेंट अगर लेस देन 0 हो तो रूट्स इमेजिनरी होते हैं. 4 डिफरेंट कंडीशंस. So here p is a prime factor of 1776. तो 1776 को factorize करूंगा तो I think you'll get here something like this, which I have done it. 2 raised to power 4 into 3 into 37. So p is a prime factor of this number. So what are the possible prime factor? That is p is equal to 2, 3 and 37. ये 3 values possible है p की. Okay. Now, just here, we know that p square plus 1776. Let me write down on the top once again, if there is any doubt. Now, we have got that p into p plus 17. Let me write down mathematical way. It is equal to k square. It has to be a perfect square. Okay. So this is a prime number. सो लाइक 2 हो सकता है, 3 हो सकता है, 5 हो सकता है, एंड सो ऑन. तो टू मेक इट perfect square, I need one more 2, I need one more 3 or one more 5, yes or no? So this 2, 3, 5, it has to be a factor of p plus 1776, yes or no? तभी तो ये 2 into 2 I'll get 2 square, or 3 into 3 3 square. So 2 is a factor of this one. So I can say p plus 1776, it is divisible by p. Okay, whatever, like if p equal to 2, so 2 should also be a factor of p plus 1776. If p is equal to 3, then 3 should also be dividing p plus 1776. So now we know that p plus 1776, okay, it should be divisible by p. तो ये तो 1 plus 1776 by p आ जाएगा. अब इंटीजर चाहिए, so that's the reason that p is a factor of 1776. Now is that clear to all of you? Why p is a factor of 1776 now? Uza and everyone? Yes. So once I get that p is a factor of 1766, you can factorize it, and on factorization, if you do the factorization, what will I get here? Dekhte hain. So like factorization, I've written somewhere that is 2 raised to power 4 into 3 into 37. ये इसका factorization हो गया. और p is a factor of prime number of here. So possible values of p is either 2 or equal to 3 or equal to 37. Okay. So answer can't be option number 2, 3 and 5. या तो option 1 होगा या option number 4 होगा. But yes, you can check कि किस पे perfect square आ रहा है. If you substitute at p equal to 2 and 3, you will not get a perfect square. Only at p equal to 37, you'll get a perfect square. Okay. So at p equal to 2, you'll not get a perfect square. At p equal to 3 also, if you substitute, you'll not get a square. But when you substitute p equal to 37, you'll get a perfect square. Let's substitute 37 into 37 plus 1776. So ये तो एक 37 हो गया, और 37 एक बाहर ले लेता हूं. So I'll get 37, sorry, 1 plus, okay, and 1776 में से 37 अगर मैं बाहर ले लेता हूं तो ये बचेगा 2 raised to power 4, 16 3 48 बच जाएगा. So that is equal to 37 square into 49, which is equal to 37 square into 7 square, which is a perfect square. So that's why the answer is option number 4. Is that clear to all of you? So can I move to the next and the last question? Once in a CAT there was a question, if you have solved the past year XAT paper, so XAT में एक क्वेश्चन था जिसमें 4 डिग्री इक्वेशंस थे, और उस 4 डिग्री इक्वेशन के 4 रूट्स थे, चारों के चारों प्राइम नंबर्स थे, एंड यू नीड टू फाइंड आउट सम कंडीशंस. आई डू नॉट रिमेंबर दैट ईयर, बट आई थिंक इस साल आया था, मुझे याद नहीं है. ओके, अच्छा, डीएम क्लासेस का यू कैन गिव मी अ कॉल, ठीक है, or you can message me on the WhatsApp. All right, let's move to question number 40. Try this. The last question for today's session. All right, I'll say that. दो 2011 तक इजी है. नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. 2011 तो सबसे टफ है. यूजुअली गेट होता क्या ना कि अगर 25 क्वेश्चन है या 20 क्वेश्चन है क्वांट के, तो मे बी 2-3 क्वेश्चन टफ मिलेंगे, बाकी सब तो डुएबल रहता है. नॉट वेरी स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड, बट यस, दे वर डुएबल. समटाइम्स इट इज वेरी वेरी टफ. सारी क्वेश्चंस टफ लगते हैं, कई बार ऐसा भी होता है. आई थिंक 2011 के बाद बोलना चाहते हो तुम कि इजी है, isn't it? थोड़ी पहले इसके कंपैरिजन। नहीं हो सकता, ये क्वेश्चन जैट का नहीं था निकिता। डेफिनेटली एक क्वेश्चन है जिसमें 4 डिग्री इक्वेशन, चारों के चारों रूट्स थे। उसका आंसर भी मुझे याद है, 360 था। ऑप्शन एक, कि इट इज अ प्रोडक्ट ऑफ विच प्राइम नंबर्स। ऑलराइट, नाउ जस्ट see. But just keep one thing in mind, if the paper is tough, it is going to be tough for everyone. But yes, क्या करना है which is important. Okay, now let's see. Now 40, we have done this question in the class. So I think very interesting question based on log. Now there are two different ways which we could have done. Either you convert this equation in the form of an exponential. If you convert in the form of exponential, then sometimes it becomes easy. Like if I say this is equal to k. Okay. So if it is equal to k, so from here, log p to the base 9, it is equal to k. So I can say p is equal to 9 raised to power k. Okay. Log q to the base 12 is equal to k. So q is equal to 12 raised to power k. And log of p plus q, it is equal to k. So I can say the value of p plus q, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 16 raised to power k. So there are three equations. P is equal to 9 raised to power k, q is equal to 12 raised to power k, and p plus q, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 16 raised to power k. All right. Now what will happen in this case here? I need to find out q by p, isn't it? So I divide these two equations. So I'll say q by p, it is equal to 12 raised to power k by 9 raised to power k. So that means 12 by 9 raised to power k, and 12 by 9 raised to power k, which is equal to 4 by 3 raised to power k. So q by p is equal to 4 by 3 raised to power k. And on the of this, I think Pooja has marked option 1, assuming that k की value 1 आ जाएगी, which is not necessarily true. Now divide these two equations also. So I'll say p plus q by q, which is equal to 16 raised to power k upon 12 raised to power k. So 16 by 12 raised to power k. And 16 by 12, again, 4 4s are 4 3. That is equal to 4 by 3 raised to power k. So both of them are equal. You can see it here. So if both of them are equal, so I can say p plus q by q, which is equal to q by p. So from here, p by q plus 1, which is equal to q by p. Let's say p by q is equal to a. Okay, p by q, or what I need to find out? I need to find out q by p. So let us assume q by p is equal to a. Okay, I'm assuming q by p equal to a. So q by p equal to a लेता हूं तो ये आ जाएगा 1 by a plus 1, it is equal to a. So this is 1 plus a is equal to a square, and a square minus a minus 1 equal to 0. So a is equal to minus b, which is 1, plus minus root of b square. So b square minus 4ac. So a square minus 4, that will be equal to 5 आ जाएगा. Yes, 1 plus minus root 5 by 2. So a is equal to 1 plus minus root 5 by 2. So the answer will be a can't be negative. So here we can say that the value, and what is a? A is basically equal to, we have assumed that is q by p. So q by p is equal to 1 plus root 5 by 2, and the correct answer is option number 4, 1 plus root 5 by 2. Is it clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone? I could have also done it without converting into exponential. बिना exponential में convert करके भी कर सकते हैं. All right. I'll tell you that approach also. Now, so I can say this is equal to log p by log 9. It is equal to log of q by log 12, which is equal to log of p plus q by log of 16. Okay, log of p plus q by 16 here. Okay, so you can say, you can take this as one equation, this as second equation, and then solving these two as a third equation. Okay, so if I take only the first one, cross multiply. So if I cross multiply, I'll get log p into log 12. Okay, log p into log 12, it is equal to log q into log 9. Okay, log q into log 9. एक ये आ जाएगा. Now क्रॉस मल्टीप्लाई, ये सेकंड इक्वेशन को क्रॉस मल्टीप्लाई करूंगा तो ये आ जाएगा मेरे पास log 12 into log of p plus q. Okay, which is equal to nothing but that will be equal to log 16. Okay, log of 16 into log of q. Okay, now add these two equations. So if we add these two equations, you can see log 12 is common. So log 12 into, okay, log 12 into log of p into p plus q. ये एक टर्म आ गया, and log 12, and this is log q is common. So log q is equal to common into, I'll get what log q will be common. So log 9 plus log 16. So log 9 plus log 16, that is equal to log 144. Okay, into log of 144, which is equal to basically 12 square. So this is equal to twice of log of q into log of 12. दोनों साइड से log 12 कैंसिल आउट हो जाएगा, and I can say log of p into p plus q. So log of p into p plus q, it is equal to log of q square. Log q square, which means p into p plus q, it is equal to q square. Okay, so p into p plus q is equal to q square. So divide throughout the equations by p here, or I can say p. So you'll get here, अगर दोनों साइड अगर मैं pq से डिवाइड कर देता हूं, if I divide both the sides by pq, तो I'll get p plus q upon q, or is equal to q by p, and now which is the same, p by q plus 1, which is equal to q by p. So that is same as the previous one. But usually in such type of the questions, I'll say it's better to convert in the form of exponential. I've observed that when you try to convert the log to exponential, now the questions, the calculations part, it will become easy in comparison with to the solving it in a log directly. And Pooja, for acing the XAT, the best way is I'll say write all the past year XAT papers as a sectional test. As a full length test लिख सकते हो तो लिखो, टाइम नहीं है तो write down each and every as a sectional test. For example, quant का sectional test, write it down, sit for 1 hour 5 minutes, 1 hour 10 minutes, and write all the questions here. And your target should be just to maximize your score, not attempting each and every question. सारे क्वेश्चंस अटेम्प्ट करने की जरूरत नहीं है, जस्ट पिक द इजियर वन. देखो तुम्हें देख के लगता है कि कौन से क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर सकते हो, उसे सॉल्व करो और उसे ट्राई करो. दैट इज व्हाट आई नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड. ठीक है, तो सारे उसमें देखो वेदर यू आर एबल टू क्लियर द कट ऑफ और नॉट, दैट इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट ना. तुम ये देखो, इंस्टेड ऑफ सारे के सारे क्वेश्चंस तो किसी को सॉल्व करके नहीं आने, तो थोड़े बहुत क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करके आने. सो जस्ट चेक दैट ओनली. दिस इज व्हाट यू शुड डू. दैट इज माय एडवाइस. चाहे वो क्वांट हो या फिर एलआर सॉरी इंग्लिश सेक्शन हो, और इज इट अ वीए डिसीजन मेकिंग आल्सो. Alright, so this is what you should do in the next couple of days. 2012 के बाद वाले ही करो. After 2012, because before 2011, 2012 एक analytical reasoning section भी आता था जो अब नहीं आता है XAT में, so that is of no use. But yes, 2000 इससे पहले के क्वेश्चन जरूर कर लेना, 2012 के पहले के क्वांट के और इंग्लिश के. Right. Okay, Sachin. Okay, my number, Sachin, you have asked me. You can note down my number. 9911026704. This is mine. Okay, guys. So good night to all of you. See you all tomorrow. I have another class in the next 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. All right. So see you all tomorrow in the evening. कल मॉर्निंग में क्लास प्लान किया था वो तो नहीं लूंगा बट यस वो मिलूंगा. Yes, you might say that. I think 70 out of 67 नहीं होगा 70 marks होंगे. All right. Bye. Okay, guys. So good night to all of you. See you all tomorrow evening. Good evening, all of you. Am I audible to everyone? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Please respond. All of you, those who are present here. Can you all hear me, guys? Please respond, everyone. Yes. So Nikita is saying yes. What about the others? Okay, Avinash, Garima, Susant. Okay, guys, great. So let's start the today's session here. So today we'll be starting with the geometry workshop. All right. So I'm going to start with the geometry workshop here. We have already discussed all the questions, quant questions from XAT 2006 to 2000. Or its videos are already available on our YouTube channel. Na? So those who have missed out, they can solve the paper and this one. Okay. So now what we'll do here, like when we are solving the questions, you must have realized that on couple of occasions I told you all that there were few questions which were from what some American mathematics contest which was asked there, isn't it? कुछ क्वेश्चंस ऐसे थे जो अमेरिका में मैथमेटिक्स कॉन्टेस्ट में आए थे एंड द सेम क्वेश्चन हैज बीन आस्क्ड इन द ज़ैट आल्सो और जस्ट बाय चेंजिंग द वैल्यूज और जस्ट by doubling the values even in the question based on geometry, number system, mean, median and mode and algebra also. All right. So what I have done here is I have collected a few good questions here that is just for your practice. Okay, and it will also help you. Okay. So as today we are going to start with the geometry, on some other day I'll discuss some other topics. So let's say seeing other responses, we'll discuss this. How many of you are here just because it was mentioned that it is expected question? Now, अब ये questions आए या नहीं आए, that is immaterial. But the point is, learning is important. I keep saying that thing. Okay. So all those questions, they are neither very easy nor very difficult. All of them are of medium to difficult level category here. All right. The type of the question which was usually asked in the XAT here. So I've collected all those from those sources जहां से XAT ने पहले भी कई बार questions पूछ चुके हैं. आएगा तो आएगा, नहीं आएगा तो भी practice तो हो रही है हमारी. All right. So should we start now? Please tell me. Okay. Chalo. Let's start then. So this is the first question which is in front of your screen. So please try, all of you. Okay. For every question, I'll give you 2 minutes. So your time starts now. All right. So for every question, I'll give you 2 minutes, guys. So please, you all can start now. Your time starts now. 90 seconds remaining. Last 45 seconds. Make sure that you all are trying to solve. Just do not sit and listen. Try karo pehle khud se. Just see whether you all can do it or not. It's very important. Last 10 seconds. Okay. Time up. Damini is saying option number 2, which is 19 by 75. All right. Now, if you guys feel that, okay, you need more than 2 minutes, so just tell me 3 minutes. But maximum, you can't devote more than 3 minutes on any of the question in the actual exam also. All right. So let's start with the discussion. That this is a easy one. Okay. I get the first one. First question is easy. Now it says in triangle ABC. So there is a triangle ABC. The length of AB is equal to 25. All right. And BC is 39 and AC is equal to 42. And there are points D and E which are on AB and AC respectively, with AD is equal to 19 and so on here. All right. Now, so this is the figure which I'll get here, isn't it? Yes. So this is the figure here. So I've drawn the figure. AB is equal to 25, BC is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 39. So let me write down here the value of BC. It is equal to 39 and AC is equal to 42. Now the length of BC is immaterial. Point D and E are on AB and AC respectively, with AD is equal to 19 and AE equal to 14. What is the ratio of area of triangle ADE to the area of quadrilateral BCED? So 2 is the ratio of both the triangles. Okay. Option number 4. So now some of you are saying option number 4. We'll check that which option is the correct answer. Yes, I think the correct answer is definitely option number 4 here. Now this was easy. So if I need to find out the area of this triangle, so we are discussing the type of the figure. Just a quick review. Easiest is important here. So if I need to find out the area of this triangle, so concentrate on the angle A. Okay, if I concentrate on the angle A, on the adjacent side, the length of AD, it is equal to 19. And the total length AB, it is equal to what? That is 19 plus 625. So its area is nothing but that is 19 by 25 into. On the other side of this angle, the length AE is equal to 14. Nothing but that is given as 28 plus 14, 42. So this will be equal to 14 by 42 with respect to the bigger triangle. So I can say that the area of the triangle is equal to nothing upon A. This is 19 by 25. So 19 by 25 into 14 by 22, I can say 14 threes are 42. So this is coming out to be how much? 19 by 75. So area of the triangle is 75. Area of the triangle ABC is 75. Then the shaded area is going to be 19. Okay. So if the shaded area is going to be the 19, for example, if I say shaded area is 19 and the entire area is 75. So what is the area of this quadrilateral? That is going to be 75 minus 19, and 75 minus 19 is 56. So the answer is nothing but A to the area of the quadrilateral. That is simply yes. So any doubts to anyone now? Is it clear to all of you? There are other approaches also. I'll discuss one more approach. That is also easy. But yes, This is something which you need to remember. Any doubt? Can I move to the next part? Keep responding, all of you. No doubt. No. Okay, great. If there is no doubt. Now the other method here, what you could have done here is, I need to find out the area of the shaded region. We have no idea what is here. I can join the length D to C. So we can say that the ratio of the area of triangle ADE to the area of the triangle DEC, these two are in the ratio 14 is to 28. That is 1 is to 2, because the ratio of bases is always equal to the ratio of areas. Okay, so on base AC, just concentrate on base AC. So on base AC from point D, we are dropping a line here. So I can say if this area is equal to, this area is equal to nothing, but that is basically equal to 2x. Yes or no? This area is equal to 2x. Now, area of the triangle ADC. So this to this, these they are in what ratio? 19 is to 6. So I can say the ratio of the base is 19 to 6. And on base 19 from point C, the total area is x plus 2x, 3x. And the area of the triangle DBC, that is equal to nothing. But we can say we need to calculate what is this value. So this area of the triangle DABC, which is question mark, that is equal to 6 3s are 18 by 19x. So I can say this area is equal to 18 by 19x. So now what is the question? The answer is area of the triangle ADE, which is x, upon area of the quadrilateral, which is 18 by 19x plus 2x. Solve this, you'll get the same answer, which will be comes out to be 19 by 56. And that is that. So both the approaches are easy. They are not a difficult approach. Can we move to the next slide? Next question, if this is clear to all of you. Okay, chalo. Now try question number 2. Very, very interesting question. Okay, I'm going to start the timer now. I've already given you 1 minute, so maximum of 3 minutes. Is the font size of the questions are okay? Is it visible to everyone? Okay, Garima is saying option 2. We'll check that whether option 2 is the correct answer or not. All right. Anyone else? Okay. Time. So let's see here. It says circles A, B, and C. There are three circles A, B, and C, and they are externally tangent to each other and internally tangent to circle D. So there are four circles. Circle B and C are congruent. So it means the radius of the circle B and C are same. So I can say, let's say the radius of the circle B is equal to R and the radius of the circle C will be also equal to R. So these two circles have the same radius. Okay. Circle A has a radius 1. So radius of the circle A is 1. And it passes through the center of the D. So circle A is passing through the center of the D. So let's say if I say this is the center of the D. So what is the radius of the circle D? Can anyone tell me? Circle A is passing through the center, which I have marked it right now. So what is the radius of the circle D? Please tell me, all of you, what is the radius of the circle D? It's very important to identify. Anyone? Okay. All right. So the radius of the circle D is going to be equal to, why? Because this is the center, and if this of the circle, okay, the diameter of the circle is nothing but diameter of the circle A is 2. So the diameter of the circle A is 2. So this 2, no, Garima. This 2 is actually nothing but the diameter of the, radius of the circle D. So the radius of the circle D is equal to nothing but that is equal to 2. Now, so once this thing is clear, now what to do here? What is the radius of circle B and circle C? Okay, join the center. If I join the center of A and C, okay, so what is the length of A is A to C here? So can we say A is equal to 1 and C is equal to R? So the length of A is equal to 1 and C is equal to R. So the length AC, it is basically nothing but that is going to be equal to plus R. All right, the length AC is equal to 1 plus R. Similarly, if I join the AB, the radius A is equal to 1, radius of the circle B is equal to R. So the length A to B, that is also equal to 1 plus R. And join the B to C, the center of these two smaller circle. The radius of this is B, which is R, and this is R. So the length BC, it is equal to R, 1. Okay. Now, join this line here, and let me mark this go to point G. M. Okay. This is the point M here. All right. Now, this will pass through the center of the circle. What is the length of M? We have no idea. We'll see what can be the possible length of A to M. All right. But we can say, let's say if this is the D, this is point D. Okay. So the length of AD, it is equal to 1. And let's say the DM, the length of DM, it is to X. Okay. So A to D is equal to 1, I have assumed, and D to M, it is equal to X here. It's an isosceles triangle ABC. Now from point D and point B, join the center. So now tell me one thing. This is the length R. If I say this is point N. So the length B to N, it is equal to R. And we know that the length DN is the radius of the circle D, which is equal to 2. And the length BN, it is equal to R. So what is the length? Of these two is equal to R. So the length DB is equal to 2 minus R. Now tell me, is this figure clear to all of you? All the dimensions and everything? Once you identify the dimensions, then it can be solved easily. Please tell me if there is any doubts regarding the dimensions. No. All right. So if there is no doubt, let's start solving the yeah. So I've redraw the same figure on the next slide. All right, which is here. Okay. So I've written all the dimensions here. OA, OB, OC, OD are, it means the center of the circle A, B, C, and D. So now I need to find out the radius of the circle B. So we need to find out the radius of the circle B. Now, in triangle OBODE, okay, if I'm talking about this triangle, so in this triangle, what is the value? I can say x square plus r square, that is equal to nothing but 2 minus r whole square. All right. So x square plus r square equal to 2 minus r whole square, or I can say x is equal to nothing, but you can solve it, or x is equal to Let me solve it here for all of you. So that is x square plus r square, which is equal to 4 plus r square minus 4r. So r square and r square will get cancelled. So x square, it is equal to 4 minus 4r here, we can say. So the value of x square minus 4r. Now consider the entire triangle, that is OA, triangle OA and OB and E. Again, applying the Pythagoras theorem, what will I get here? That is 1 plus x whole square, okay, plus r, and that is equal to nothing but that 2 plus r whole square. Okay, so r square, that is equal to 1 plus r whole square from here. And we need to find out the radius of the circle B. So I need to find out r. So if I need to find out the r, it's better to substitute the value of x in terms of r here. Okay, it's better to substitute the value of x in terms of r. So in any case, if I solve this, this is 1 plus x whole square plus r square, that is equal to 1 plus r square, and r will get cancelled. So I'm getting 1 plus x whole square, that is 1 plus 2r here. And then I can say 1 plus x whole square. We know the value of x. So 1 plus x is equal to root of 4 minus 4r. And this square, it is equal to 1 plus 2r here. All right, that is going to be equal to 1 plus 2r. So squaring both the side, I'll get that is nothing but 1 plus 4 minus r 2 root of minus 4r, and which is equal to 1 plus 2r ka whole square. 4r square. See, that will be get cancelled here. All right, that will be get cancelled here. And anything else will get cancelled here? No, that is not, nothing will be get cancelled here. So I just need to solve this equation. So it is 1 plus 4 minus 4r plus this is equal to 2r plus 1. Okay. Acha, right hand side is still same. Okay, right hand side is still equal to 1 plus 2r. So right hand side is still equal to 1 plus 2r here. So if right hand side is equal to 1 plus 2r, now it's all about solving the equations here. So that will be, comes out to be equal to 4 minus 1 plus 2r. So you can say that is 1 and 1 will get cancelled. So 4 minus 6r. Yes, that's right. No squaring on the right hand side. So I have done here. So I'll get the value which will be, comes out to be equal to twice of r, which is equal to, and plus 4r, that is equal to 6r minus 4. That is 6r minus 4. And then we can say root of 4 minus 4r, which is equal to 3r minus 2. Now, squaring both the sides. So if you take a square on both the sides, you will get the final answer. And that value, I'm writing it directly, it is equal to 8 by 9. So if you just need to take a square and if you solve this, you'll get the answer as 8 by 9. So is that clear to all of you now? Any doubts to anyone in this question? So first of all, drawing the figure, after that, it is just about solving the equation. That's it. And you must have solved similar type of the questions here in the past also. So can we move to the next question? So the correct answer for this question is 8 by 9, which is, I think, option number 4. Side. Move to the next slide. All right, so let's move to the next slide then. Okay. Try solving this question, question number 3, all of you. Your time starts now. Okay, last 45 seconds. Time up. I'm giving you all another 30 seconds. 1 more minute. At least 3 minutes. Jitendra is saying pi by 6. Okay, we'll check that, Jitendra, whether it's correct or not. Okay, so let's start with the discussion now. It says distinct lines passes through the center of three concentric circles of radius 3, 2 units, 1 unit. Okay, so there are three circles of radius 1, 2, and 3. The area of the shaded region in the diagram is 8 by 13 times the area of the unshaded. So we know the ratio of the area of the shaded to unshaded regions. Okay, what is the radian measure of the acute angle formed by the two lines? So radian, we know 180 degrees is equal to pi radian. That is also mentioned if you're not aware of these things. Now, so let's see here. Let's start solving. First of all, what is the radius? What is the area? If I convert simply the total area, so total the radius of, but tell me what is the total area which is shaded plus unshaded, if which I have shaded right now. What is the total area of all this region? That is simply pi into r square. So if it is pi into r square, I can say the total area here, the total area, that is the shaded region plus unshaded region. So shaded region plus unshaded region, that is going to be pi into 3 square, which is equal to 9 pi. All right. So I hope that it is clear to all of you. The total area here, it is shaded plus unshaded, that is equal to 9 pi. Now, we also know one thing here. I need to find out the ratios. Another thing which is given to us, that is shaded area. It is equal to nothing but 8 by 30 times of unshaded area here. All right. So shaded area is equal to 8 by 13 times unshaded area here. Okay. So we can calculate that, but let's try to identify what is the shaded area. So let's say the angle, this angle, it is equal to theta. Okay. This angle is equal to theta. So I'm saying the smaller circle, this is the radius one. So area of the shaded region, that is S, is equal to theta upon 360 degree. But since we need to find out the answer in terms of radians, so I'll say 360 degree is equal to 2 pi. So theta upon 2 pi. Okay. So theta into 2 pi into what? Pi r square. And the radius is 1. So that is pi into 1 square. And multiply it by 2. So this is on of radius 1, the smallest one. Why I multiplied by 2? One on the right hand side, one on the left hand side. Both of them have same area. Plus. Now I am talking about this area. अब ये वाला सबसे area जो है इसका area calculate करते हैं. So again, this is also subtending angle, that is equal to theta pi of minus 2 square. Why 3 square minus 2 square? Oh, by mistake I erased everything. Anyway, no. If I say this area is equal to A, this area is equal to B, this area is equal to C. Okay, so we know that area A, which I have calculated, that is equal to 2 pi into pi r square, that is into 1 square. Yes or no? And now I'm calculating the area C. So area C is equal to what? Basically, A plus B plus C minus. You do not need to write down these steps. You can directly write down the answers also. But just for explanation, कि अच्छी से समझ में आ जाए, I'm writing here. So A plus B plus C, that is equal to what? That is theta upon nothing but that is 2 pi into 3 square minus theta upon 2 pi into 2 square. So this is the value of C. All right, guys. And now if I say this is A, B, C, and this is equal to, let's say, this angle is going 100 minus theta, and this is equal to area D, and this is area E. So if I need to calculate the area D, that is equal to what? Area D is equal to nothing but plus D minus E. Okay. So what is the area E plus D? That is nothing but 100 E minus theta upon 2 pi into pi r square. So pi r, so that is pi 2 square minus area E. So area E, that is equal to 180 upon 2 pi into 1 square. यहाँ भी pi से multiply करना था. That's it. And if I add this and multiply it by 2, I'll get the area of the shaded region here. So now nothing but just add here A plus C plus D, A plus C plus D, and multiply it by twice. So area of the shaded region. Now I can take it out here. You can observe, all of you, quickly, that most of this pi will get cancelled. Pi will get cancelled. So सब में pi तो ये cancel out हो रहा है ना? So this is equal to what? Theta by 2. Yes or no? 2 into 2. Area A multiplied by 2 on the left hand side. Then next one is equal to theta by 2, and 3 square is 9 minus 4, 5. So that is 2 into 5 into 2. And area D, you can see that is equal to 180 minus theta by 2, and 2 square minus 1 square, that is equal to what? 4 minus 1, that is 3, and then multiply it by 2. So in any case, this 2 and 2 will get cancelled, and here it will get cancelled. So shaded area, it is equal to theta plus 5 theta plus 180 minus theta. Instead of 180 minus theta, I can take it as pi minus theta in terms of radian. Better to take 5 pi minus theta. So plus 3 pi minus 3. So shaded region, that is equal to 6 theta minus 3 theta. That is reason in terms of radius. Any doubts to anyone regarding this? Okay. So shaded area is equal to 3 theta plus 3 pi. And we also know that the shaded plus unshaded region is equal to 9 pi. And shaded region, it was equal to how much? 8 by 13 times. Unshaded is. So shaded to unshaded, they are in the ratio 8 is to 13. So what is the shaded area? That is 8. 13 plus 8. 13 plus 8 is 21, and into total area, which is 9 pi here. So from here, we'll get the value, that is 3 theta plus 3 pi is equal to 3 3s are 9, 3 7s are 21. So that is 24 by 7 pi. So 24 by pi. So I'll get the value of theta, which will comes out to be how much? 24 by 7 3s are 21. Okay, that is pi. That is pi by 7. So that is, as far as the concept is concerned, it's not a very difficult question. Doable, manageable, you know the concept, but yes, that's exactly you must have observed when you have solved the paper, there is not a question which can be solved at a glance. So at a glance वाला तो नहीं है, but हाँ करोगे तो हो जाएगा, isn't it? It's not involving any hi-fi concept. So is that clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone now? Can we move to the next question, guys? Please tell me. It depends how fast you can do. Look, Garima and Nikita. Here I am writing step by step like A, C, D, अलग अलग लिख रहा हूं ना, but अगर मुझे actual exam में solve करना है तो मैं ये सब तो लिखूंगा ही नहीं. हाँ तो 2 मिनट 3 मिनट लगेंगे ना. कट ऑफ कितनी जाती है? 5 नंबर गई थी पिछले साल एचआर के लिए. वो 5 नंबर मीन्स 5 क्वेश्चन 1 घंटे में. 1 घंटे में 5 क्वेश्चन मीन्स कितने मिनट? हर क्वेश्चन के लिए कम से कम 12 मिनट. 12 मिनट है एक क्वेश्चन करने के लिए. फिर भी कट ऑफ क्लियर हो जाएगी दैट की. ओके. सो like I keep saying, focus on the accuracy, which is important. But yes, it can be done in within 3 minutes. You don't need to write down A, C, D individually. That I have written just to explain ki अच्छे से समझ. So lot of calculations I can do orally at the back of my mind, and I can write down the answers directly. Okay, let's move to the next question. Question number 4. Try this. Your time starts now. So that way, what I have observed that that is a paper where your fundas should be very, very strong, isn't it? ऐसा नहीं है कि फॉर्मूले पुट करो और आंसर्स तुरंत आ जाएगा. हाँ, एस कैलकुलेट करना इजी है, बट फिर वो रिसोर्स. द प्रॉब्लम विद ज्योमेट्री क्वेश्चन इज ना, पहले तो फिगर को ड्रॉ करना. फिगर ड्रॉ करने में 5, 10, 15 सेकंड लग जाते हैं. यस, इजंट इट? Even if the figure is given to draw the same figure in your notebook, it is slightly lengthy process. Time up. I'll give you 1 more minute. Okay, let's start with the discussion. Damni is saying 16. Okay, we'll check that. This is an easy question. Figure seems to be complicated, but it's easy. In a rectangle ABCD, we have the length AB is equal to 8, is equal to 9. So AB is equal to 8 and BC is equal to 9. H is on BC with BH equal to 6. So if BH is equal to 6, the value of CH, it is equal to nothing but that is 3. 6 plus 3 is 9 here. And if AB is equal to 8, CD is on 8 here. E is on AC with D equal to 4. D is equal to 4, so EA must be equal to 5. Plus 5 is 9. EC intersects line H at G, and F is on line AD. F is on line AD here. with GF perpendicular to AF. So GF is perpendicular, so this is 90 degree. And since it's a rectangle, so this angle is also 90 degree. This angle is also 90 degree. Okay. So this angle is also 90 degree. Find the length of GF. I need to find out the length of GF. Okay. So let's say the length of GF is equal to X and the length of FD is equal to. Now, if you consider the, okay, I'm talking about, let me draw. This is G, this is F, this is D, this is C, and this is E. This is 90. And FD is equal to Y, D is equal to 4, and this is X and 8. So can you say it's a similar triangle? There are two triangles which are similar. The triangle CDE is similar to the triangle GFE. And if the two triangles are similar, the sides are always in the same proportion. So in the smaller triangle, the height is 8. And in the bigger triangle, the height is X. For the smaller triangle, the base is CD, which is equal to 4. And for the bigger triangle here, the base is equal to nothing but Y plus 4 here. Okay, Y plus 4. So we have got that is 8 by X is equal to nothing but that is equal to Y upon Y plus 4. So this is one relation. Yes, Jitendra has got it right. The answer is definitely 20. Now, so if you look at here, in triangle HBA, if I select angle H as equal to theta, okay, so this angle A, it is going to be 9 theta. So angle GAF, it is equal to theta, and this angle, it is equal to 90 minus theta. So I'm drawing again two separate figures. Okay, you can see that here. Okay, let me mark the point. This is point G, this is point F, this is A. This angle is 90, this angle is equal to theta, this angle is equal to 90 minus theta. Okay, other that is H. Angle is theta, and this is 90 minus theta, and this is theta. 9. Again, these two triangles are similar to each other. And if the two triangles are similar, sides are always in the same proportion. All right, the sides are always in the same proportion here. So we can say the length of GF is FA. FA is equal to nothing but that is Y plus 9. Okay. The length HB is equal to 6 and BA it is equal to 8 here. Okay. So in the in the smaller triangle opposite to theta it is 8, and in the bigger triangle opposite to theta it is X. Now opposite to 90 minus theta, HB it is equal to 6, and here that is going to be equal to Y plus 9. So Y plus 9. And we need to find out what? Length of GF, that is X here. So now we can solve these two equations as both of them are 8 by X, 8 by X. Okay. So I can say that means 8 by equal to 4 upon Y plus 4, which is equal to 6 upon Y plus 9. Solve these two here. So if I solve these two equations, I'll get that is 4Y plus 9 4s are 36, which is equal to 6Y plus 6 4s are 24. So 6Y minus 4Y, 2Y equal to 36 minus 12, 24, that is 12. So Y is 6. So if Y is equal to 6, put it this back in some place. Put 8, which is equal to 4 on 6 plus 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10 into 8, 80 by 4, 20. So X is 20. And this is the answer. So it is based on the similar triangle funda. Any doubts to anyone now? There can be other ways also, but yes, that is one of the way. So the figure seems to be complicated. But whenever you see right angle triangle, so similar triangles should strike in your mind. Any doubts to anyone? Can I move to the next slide? Chale aage guys, please respond, all of you. Okay. Let's move to the next question then. Very, very interesting question. Try this. Last 30 seconds. Okay, time up. I'll give you another 1 minute. Let's see if you can find out the answer. Okay, let's start with the discussion now. It says 100 concentric circles. So the total number of circles is 100 concentric circles with radius 1, 2, 3 are drawn in a plane. The interior of the circle of radius 1 is colored red. So but that is colored red. So I can say there is a circle which is colored red. Its radius is 1. And each region bounded by consecutive circle is colored either red or green with no two adjacent regions. So another one here I'll draw. This is of green color. All right. Now, the ratio of the total area of the green regions to the area of the circle of radius 100 can be expressed as m by n. So it is the ratio of the total area of the green regions. Now, if there are only two circles, what is the area of the green region here? Can you guys tell me? Area of the green region. This is of radius 1. This is a radius 2. Okay. So there is a radius 1 and 2. We can say, let me write it. This is radius 1. And for the green, also it is equal to 2 here. Okay, now total radius, this is equal to 2. So what is the area of the green region? If there are only two circles, can you say that is equal to pi into 2 square minus 1 square? Yes or no? Area of the first green region is pi into 2 square minus 1 square. Alright, that is the first green region. Plus, now I'll say fill again, it is followed by red and then followed by green here. So now you can tell me this total radius 4 and this area of the second green region, that is into 4 square minus 3 square. I hope that it is clear. So pi into 2 square minus 1 square, first green region. Second green region is 4 square minus 3 square. All right. What is the area of the third green region followed by this? Similarly, I can say 246. That is 6 square minus 5 square and so on. And it says the how many are there? The ratio of the total green 100. So in the last one, that is going to be coming out pi square minus. So this is the total area of the green region. Is that part clear to all of you? The area of the green region. Yahi aayega pattern. And I need to find out. And this divided by the ratio of the total area of green region to the area of a circle. That will do it, divide later on. So a square minus b square is what? A minus b into a plus b. So in any case, so a minus b in all the cases it is 1. Like 2 square minus 1 square, that is basically it is equal to what? 1 plus 2 I'm writing, or 2 plus 1, you can say 1 plus 2. Okay, plus 4 square minus 3 square, that is 4 minus 3 into 4 plus 3. So 4 plus 3 means that is 3 plus 4. Next one is 6 square minus 5 square. So 6 minus 5 into 6 plus 5. 6 plus 5 I'm writing down reverse, 5 plus 6, and so on till 99 plus 100. So it is the sum of first 100 into 100 into 101 by 2, which is equal to nothing but pi into 50 into 101. So area of all the green region. Is that clear to all of you? So area of all the green region is equal to nothing but that is basically pi into 50 into 101. And I need to find out this to the area of the bigger circle. Okay. So my required answer is pi into 50 upon what? Pi r square. And r square is what? That is going to be 100 square. So pi and pi will get cancelled here. So this will be comes out to be equal to what? 1 2 is 100, 2 into 100, that is equal to 200 here. And this is in the form of m by n. And they are in the simplest possible form. Okay, na? So 101 and 200 are co-prime. Which is 2. Any doubt? Was it very difficult? नहीं था ना? बहुत ज़्यादा difficult, but yes, of medium to difficult type, I'll say. So if it is clear, please tell me. Pattern important? Yes, definitely. Once you understand the pattern, then you can get it quickly. It's nothing but simply series summation. So can I move to the next question now? चलिए आगे guys. All right, let's move to the next slide. Try this. Okay, let's see. This is an easy question. Okay. It says point A, B, C, and D lie on a line. So point A, B, C on a line. So I draw one line, and there are 4 points lying on the line. With AB equal to CD and BC is equal to 12. All right. Point E is not on the line, and B equal to C equal to 10. So I'll say, let's say this is the point E. This is the point E here because ABCD is on the line, and it also says that BE and C is equal to 10. So this is the B, this is the length E. Okay, sorry, B, E, and C. So this is point C and this is E. So B is equal to 10 and C is equal to 10 here. And this is the point A, B, C, straight line here. Okay. So basically the BEC is a triangle. Okay. And also it says BC is equal to 12. So BC is equal, and the perimeter of triangle AED is twice the perimeter of triangle BEC. So I need to find out AB. So triangle AED and triangle BEC. So AED, join it here. From E, if I drop a perpendicular, okay, so this is an isosceles triangle. So I can say this length, it is equal to 6 and 6. Okay, this angle is 90 degree. Let's say this is point P. So what is the length of EP, Pythagorean triplet? 610. So the length of equal to 8 here. So what is the perimeter of triangle BEC? So perimeter of triangle BEC, that you can see that BE plus EC, 10 plus 10 is equal to 20, and 20 plus 12. 20 plus 12, it is equal to 30. So perimeter of triangle BEC is 32. So the perimeter of triangle AED, it has to be equal to twice. That must be equal to 64. Okay. Now, definitely there are a lot of ways here, but the first thing which is striking in my mind, whenever I right angle triangle, can it be triplet? If you consider a triangle EAP, okay, consider triangle EAP. This is E and A and P. This is, so the other two possible sides are what? Height is 8. The other two possible sides are what? 15, 17 हो सकता है, yes or no? 8 से एक triplet होता है 15 and 17. Yes or no? So I can say might be possibilities AP is 15, AE equal to 17. Just check. Okay. So if I say AE is equal to 17, so D is also equal to 17 and AP is equal to 15. So in that case, this is equal to, this is 9 and this is 9. Okay. Such that this is 9 plus 15. And now just check whether the perimeter of the triangle AD, what is the perimeter of the triangle AD? 18 plus 17. This will be 15 plus 15. This is, yes, whatever I have assumed, that is perfectly right. So what is the length of A to B? A to B is nothing but that is 9 unit. So the answer is option A, 4, 9 unit. So whenever you see right angle triangle, Pythagoras triplet should strike in your mind. So there is no need to frame any equation. It's Pythagorean triplet standard. So ये कर सकते थे, ये बहुत difficult नहीं था. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move to the next question now? Okay. चलो, let's move to the next question then. चले आगे, दामनी, निकिता, मंजुषा, जितेंद्र, everyone. All right. Try this. Question number 7. Important है ये. Okay. I told you yesterday that there is some changes has happened. Right now, when I was taking the session, suddenly I clicked somewhere or ये options आए. So I think this is the good view, isn't it? Full screen में. I'll keep this thing in mind. This Webex has updated yesterday only, so I was not aware of this feature. Earlier there was a default. Okay, let's see here. It says if the circular arc AC and C have center B and A. Once I completely draw the figure, now remember this will become very, very easy here. The only thing is drawing the correct figure. After that, it's a really very easy one. All right. Okay. Now, right. So it says in a circular arc, AC and BC have centers at B and A respectively. Just a circle tangent both AC and BC and to AB. If the length of arc BC is equal to 12, so we know that the length of arc BC, it is basically equal to 12 here. Okay. Now, how this circular arc is drawn? For one of them, the center is at B. So you can see this is here, center at B. Okay. So this length arc is equal to nothing but that is equal to 12. So this is my radius. The length AB, it is nothing but it is the radius of the bigger circle, the dotted one, that is equal to R. Okay. For the other circle, the center is at A. So I can say it is like A. Now it is A here. All right. So this is R. So now I need to find out there. So A is the center of one of the circle, B is the center of another circle, and the radius of both the circles are same. That is basically R. So what about the triangle ABC for a moment? If I join this one A to C, that is also R. If I that to R, so which means the triangle ABC is that is an equilateral triangle. Is that part clear to all of you? That the triangle ABC is equilateral triangle. Now, once we understand that the triangle ABC, it is an equilateral triangle. Okay. So this angle, it is equal to 60 degree. Okay. This angle is equal to 60 degree. And we know how to find the length of arc here. Yes or no? So I can say length of arc BC. Okay. The length of it is equal to what? 60 upon 360. So the length of arc BC is equal to 60 upon 360 into 2 pi r, and BC is given as 12. So 12 is equal to 6 by 60 pi into r. So the radius here, it will be comes out to be 12 3s are 36 by pi. Okay. AB. So the length AB, it is nothing but that is basically equal to 36 pi. I hope that it is clear to all of you. The length AB, it is equal to 36 pi here. Now, once we get here, now I need to find out the circumference of the smaller circle. Okay, so I need to find out the circumference of the smaller circle. So let me write it down here. ये erase कर देता हूं मैं. We know that the length of AB, it is equal to nothing but that is 36 by pi. Okay. Now I dropped it from here, the center to the circle. And this one, I'll say, let's say this is equal to nothing but A. The radius of this circle, it is equal to a, small a. This green line and this one. This total length, if I say this is point AM, what is the total length of AM? AM is equal to nothing but that is going to be small r, which is equal to 36 pi. Okay, small r. So what is the length of this green line? Okay, we know this angle is equal to 90 degree. Okay, this angle is equal to 90 degree. Okay, this is going to be equal to r by 2 and this is r by 2 here. Okay, this is A. So this green line, okay, this green line plus this dotted blue line, this total is equal to R. So this is equal to A. So the length of this green line, that is going to be A minus R here. Now apply Pythagoras theorem. So if I apply Pythagoras theorem, what will I get here? That is A square plus R by 2 whole square, and that is equal to nothing but A minus R whole square here. Okay. And I need to find out the value of A. Okay, to find the circumference of the circle. So from here, I'll say this is square r square by 4, which is here. So in any case, you can observe here that a square and a square will get cancelled here. So I'll do r square. Okay, and then a, it is equal to what? 3 by 5. Okay, a is equal to 3 by 8 times r. And what is r? We know that. So the question is, what is the circumference of this smaller circle? So the circumference of this smaller circle, it is equal to nothing but that is 2 pi a. So that is 2 pi, and a is equal to what? 3 by 8 times r, which is equal to 36 by pi. So 36 by 5 will get cancelled. 6, so 9. Correct answer. Yes. So the answer is option number 4. Any doubts to anyone now? So I think Damni has got it right. Option 4. Yes. Yes. So it's all about drawing the correct figure. The rest of the things you know how to solve it. एक ही स्टैंडर्ड बनता है फिगर हमेशा राइट एंगल ट्रायंगल बनेगा and you need to find out the relationship between the radiuses. So can I move to the next question now? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई एम चेंजिंग द व्यू क्योंकि मैंने पीपीटी किसी और व्यू के पॉइंट ऑफ रख के बनाया था. नेक्स्ट टाइम ऑनवर्ड्स आई यूज द अनदर पीपीटी. Okay, so let's move to the next question then. Try this question number 8. Okay, I haven't started the timer. I have started just now, but it is for 1 minute only. I think I have already given you guys 1 or 2 minutes. Let's start. ये easy question है, guys. Through a point M, let's see, through a point on the hypotenuse of a right triangle. So there is a right angle triangle. Through a point of a hypotenuse of a right angle triangle, lines are parallel to the smaller rectangle. So this is the figure. एक स्क्वायर और दो छोटे ट्रायंगल्स हैं. The area of one of the two is okay. Yes, easiest of the session. So if I say the area of this square is equal to 1 unit, because remember, whenever I need to find out the ratio, you can assume any value. If I say the area of this square is 1 unit, so it means this length, it is equal to 1 unit. This is also equal to 1 unit, and this angle is 90 degrees. So area of one of the triangle is m times. So what is the area of this triangle? It is equal to half into base into height, and it is equal to m times the area of the square. So that is m into 1. And the height is equal to nothing but this is 1. So I can say half into b, height of this triangle is 1, m into 1. So base, it is equal to 2m, which means this length, it is equal to 2m. Okay. Now the ratio of the area of the other small triangle to the area of the square. So ratio of the area of the other small triangle to the area of the square. So we can see whenever you see right angle triangle, so lot of triangles are similar. 90, this angle is theta, this angle is 90 minus theta. This is 90, this angle is 90 minus theta, this is theta. So both the smaller triangles are nothing but they are what? Similar to each other. Or you can take the smaller triangle is similar to the larger triangle. So if the triangles are similar, sides should be always in the same proportion. Yes or no? So the question is the ratio of the area of the other small triangle to the area of the small square. So area of the other small triangle. So what is the area of this triangle? I need to find out. So we know that ratio of area is always equal to ratio of bases. So in the smaller triangle, opposite to 90 minus theta, it is 1. And in the bigger triangle, opposite to 90 minus theta, it is 2m. In the smaller triangle, opposite to theta, let's say this length is k. Okay. So the bigger triangle, it is equal to nothing. Opposite to theta, it is equal to 1. So what is the value of k? K is equal to nothing but 1 by. So I can say this 2. And this is ratio area of the other small rectangle. So base is equal to height is k, which is 1 by 2m, to the area of the square, which is equal to 1. So the answer is 1 by 4m. This is the answer. So the correct answer is definitely option number 4. Jitendra, Garima, Damini, kya galti kiya? That all have got the answer as option number 2. You're saying this is the easiest? Definitely this is the easiest, but let's see what mistake you all have committed. AB upon A plus B ना, AB upon A plus B तो perpendicular distance के लिए करते हैं ना गरिमा? क्या यहाँ पे कैसे करेंगे? For example, if there is a right angle triangle, let me draw the figure. This is A, this is B, और ये जो length है, AB upon. Okay. Yes. So should I continue? Can I take a couple of more questions? या यहीं रुकना है? Questions की कमी नहीं है मेरे पास. You guys tell me where to stop. Should I continue? क्योंकि वैसे भी 9 बजे से तो कोई क्लास है नहीं आज. डिसीजन मेकिंग की तो I can continue for another half an hour. दो तीन क्वेश्चन और करें. No, tomorrow. Okay. पक्का guys, tell me, जितेंद्र, दामिनी, गरिमा. नहीं, डीएम की तो क्लास आज रात में नहीं है ना. डीएम की क्लास तो डिसीजन मेकिंग आज रात में नहीं है. लेट्स डू 2 more क्वेश्चन. 10 दिसंबर है तो कम से कम 10 क्वेश्चन तो कर लेते हैं, isn't it? Okay. So let's do question number 9. And also tell me, do you want me to continue taking some type of this workshop on a regular basis, XAT ki tak? But the questions will be different from those which we have already done in the past for a regular practice. XAT पेपर्स तो तुम्हें करते रहना है, उसके ऑलरेडी सारे क्वेश्चंस मैंने अपलोड कर रखे हैं, ठीक है ना. उसे सॉल्व करना ही है, बट यस थोड़े बहुत क्वेश्चंस और करते रहो रेगुलर बेसिस पे, लाइक ज्योमेट्री एंड अलजेब्रा. Okay, I'm going to start the timer now. Please try. निकिता, वी हैव सॉल्व सिमिलर टाइप ऑफ, जहां पे मैंने क्वेश्चन पूछा था दो एंगल्स की रेशोज का, याद आ रहा है? जहां पे एंगल बाइसेक्टर भी ड्रॉ किया था, ऑल्टीट्यूड भी ड्रॉ किया था, सब चीज ड्रॉ किया था एक राइट एंगल ट्रायंगल का क्लास में. So here in this case all the three are there. There is an altitude, there is an angle bisector as well as median. So तीनों इस क्वेश्चन में तीनों चीज इन्वॉल्व है, मीडियन, एंगल बाइसेक्टर एज वेल एज ऑल्टीट्यूड. So line over BC, that is just a representation that BC is a line. You're saying BC के ऊपर एक लाइन बनी है, इसका मतलब BC is a line. ये तो यही होता है ना. It's a very this is arc AB like this. उसका आंसर 2.5 था. ओके, तो इसका आंसर क्या होगा? Okay, chalo, let's draw the figure here. It says in triangle ABC. So there is a triangle ABC. So I can mark point A, B, C. So AB is equal to AC is equal to 15 and BC is equal to 14. D is the midpoint of BC. So D is the midpoint of BC. And let E denotes the intersection of BC with the बाइसेक्टर ऑफ एंगल बीएसी. अब बाइसेक्टर ऑफ एंगल बीएसी है, डी के लेफ्ट साइड में आएगा या राइट हैंड साइड में आएगा, ये चीज आइडेंटिफाई करना बहुत जरूरी है, इजंट इट? क्योंकि ये फिगर तो वी आर ड्राइंग एट रैंडम, इट्स नॉट टू द स्केल. सो हो सकता है वो लेफ्ट में भी हो सकता है राइट में भी हो, ठीक है। कई बार फिगर बनाते वक्त ये प्रॉब्लम आ सकती है कि इफ यू आर नॉट ड्राइंग इट टू द स्केल सो यू नीड टू थिंक ओके वेदर आई शुड ड्रॉ हियर ऑन द लेफ्ट हैंड। सो ई मेरा पॉइंट जो वो इधर भी हो सकता है इधर भी हो सकता है, कहीं पे भी हो सकता है ना, या हो सकता है ई और डी कोइंसाइड कर जाए, बट दैट इज नॉट द केस। स्केलेन ट्रायंगल है तो स्केलेन ट्रायंगल में दोनों अलग अलग ही होंगे, ऑलराइट। इक्विलेटरल ट्रायंगल दे कोइंसाइड हियर। So, but we know that E denotes the intersection of BC with the bisector of angle BAC. Okay. So what I'll say here, I'll say, let's say this is A, this is C. This is 13, this is 40. Okay. AB is 13, BC is 14, and AC is equal to 15. So I'll draw angle bisector. Okay, this is theta, this is C. So by using angle bisector theorem, the length AB upon EC. So AB upon AC is equal to B upon EC. So AB upon AC, that is equal to what? 13 by 15, which is equal to B upon EC. Okay. So I need to divide 14 in the ratio 13 is to 15. So if you divide 14 in the ratio 13 is to 15. So what is the sum of the ratios? 13 plus 15 is 28. So the length B is equal to 13 upon sum of the ratio 20 into total length BC, which is 14. So that is coming out to be 6.5. Okay, so B is 6.5. So EC must be equal to 14 minus 6.5. That is what? 7.5. Isn't it? 7.5. It means D ये इधर है, तो ये फिगर जो बनेगा उसका कुछ ऐसा बनेगा। Yeah? Okay, this is the point. Okay, no, sorry, ये E था. Yes. This is the point E. D is the median. Remember, D is the median. So we know the length of B to E, it is equal to 6.5. E to C, that is going to be equal to 7.5. And D is the median. So D to C, it is equal to 7 only. So if D to C is equal to 7, what is the length of ED? The length of ED is equal to 0.5. Any doubts to anyone till this point? Please tell me. Is that part clear to all of you? That the length of ED is equal to 0.5. So it's very important to identify that EV lies on the left hand side or right hand side. So with angle bisector theorem, I find out the length and we can observe that E is on the left hand side of median. Now, which of the following is closest to the area of the triangle AD? Now I need to find out the area of the triangle AD. The area of the triangle AD is always equal to half base into height. Or no? So I'll drop a perpendicular from point A like this one, and this is 90 degree. तो यहां भी मैंने क्या किया, इस पॉइंट को मैं ले लेता हूं P. अब when I saw that PB, A, PB, the first thing which struck in my mind is, okay, can it be a Pythagorean triplet? ट्राई देखते हैं. और दूसरे साइड P के एक साइड में लेंथ 15 है, ठीक है ना, और ये C हो गया, और दिस टोटल लेंथ BC इट इज इक्वल टू 14. सो पहले पाइथागोरियन ट्रिपलेट देखते हैं, 13 और 50. तो आई थिंक 5, 12, 13 एक ट्रिपलेट होता है. सो लेट्स ट्राई. अगर मैं AP को 12 लेता हूं तो BP इज इक्वल टू 5, 5, 12, 13. So PC is equal to 14 minus 5, that is 9. 9, 12, 15, ये भी triplet, ये भी triplet. So whatever I have assumed, that is correct. It means the height of this triangle is basically 12. BP is equal to 5. That's it. So what is the area of the triangle? Base is equal to 5 and the height is equal to 12. So it's a very interesting question. Option number 3. Any doubts to anyone now in question number 9? Please tell me. All right, so चले आगे. Let's take one more question for the day. All right, so try this question, all of you. Question number 10. Your time starts now. It's an easy one, guys. Okay, time up. Let's see. It is a square with side of length 1. So the length of this square is 1 unit. So I can say this is 1. Is divided into two congruent trapezoids. So now that is important. The two trapezoids are congruent to each other. And a pentagon which have equal area. So equal areas means what? The entire figure has been divided into 3 equal areas. So area of this pentagon is equal to 1 by 3. Area of this trapezium is also 1 by 3. Area of this trapezium is also 1 by 3. Okay. By joining the center of the square. So it is the center of the square. So this length, it is equal to 1 by 2. This length is equal to 1 by 2. So this is x. Find x, the length of the longer parallel side. So we know the length of longer parallel side. And since these two trapeziums are what? They are equal. So height of both the trapeziums, they must be equal. Yes or no? The distance between the parallel sides of the trapezium, they must be equal. So I can say this is also half, this is also half. So what is the area of a trapezium? So area of a trapezium is equal to half into sum of parallel sides, which is x plus 1 by 2, into the distance between parallel sides, which is also equal to half. And this total area is equal to area of trapezium, which is 1 by 3. अब बताओ ये क्वेश्चन तो बहुत इजी था ना. X plus 1 by 2, it is equal to 4 by 3. Yes or no? So 3 minus 1 by 2. To be 4 to the 8 minus is this answer. क्या हो गया था यार? टफ क्वेश्चन करते करते सबके दिमाग काम करना बंद कर दिए थे. कि इतना इजी क्वेश्चन आया तो ये भी नहीं हो पाया. Isn't it? So this was easy. The answer is 5 by 6. Yes, that's right, Tanya. Perfect. Any doubts to anyone now? Clear? Okay. So we'll stop here for the day. All right. And we'll continue tomorrow. With another interesting questions जो हमने पहले नहीं कर रखे. So that you can learn some new type of the questions. Practice. Okay, guys. So good night to all of you. See you all tomorrow. and share the link of this with all your friends and everyone. Okay, guys. So good night. See you all tomorrow. In case there is a doubt, I'm still here. You all can ask me. Good evening, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond. If you guys can hear me, please respond, everyone. Am I audible to all of you? Please respond, guys, if you all can hear me. Yes. Okay. So yesterday we had done around 10 questions. So let's start with today also we'll start with the geometry. Okay, we'll solve another 10 interesting questions today. All right. So let's start. So this is the first question which is in front of your screen. That is question number 11. All right. So for this question, I'm giving you all 2 minutes. Your time starts now. So please start. All of you, please start. One minute is remaining. Anyone who can give me the answers, please try, all of you. Anyone, Nikita, Sarvari, all of you, can anyone give me the answers? No one? All right. So let's start with the discussion of this particular question, a very interesting question. Okay. So it says in a quadrilateral ABCD, it is given that angle A is equal to 20 degree. So it is given to us here that the angle A is nothing but it is 120 degree. And angle B and D are right angles here. AB is equal to 13 and AD equal to 46. Then we need to find out what is the length of AC. All right. We need to find out what is the length of AC here. So let's see. Now, quadrilateral ABCD. So let's draw the figure first of all. That is, which is very, very important here. So I'll say it is given that angle A is equal to 120 degree. So I draw this particular figure here, the quadrilateral ABCD. So this is angle A, all right, which is nothing but this is equal to 120 degree. So angle A is nothing but it is 120 degree. Okay, angle B and angle D. So let's say this is point B, this is point C, and this is point D. So B and D, both the angles are 90 degrees. So angle B is also 90 degree, D is also 90 degree. So angle C must be equal to 60 degree. Now, if you observe here, it says AB is equal to 13. So AB, the side AB is equal to 13 and AD it is equal to 46. So AD is nothing but that is equal to 46. That is also given to us here. Okay. Then we need to find out what is the length of AC here. Okay. So if I need to find out the length of AC in this case here. Okay. Now, tell me one thing, all of you. Am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Can you guys hear me? Please respond. Am I audible to all of you? Keep responding. I'm not getting any responses. Yes. Okay, great. So let's continue. So what can you observe about this particular figure? Can you see that the sum of two opposite angles are nothing but they are basically equal to 180 degree? So it means this figure ABCD is nothing but it is basically what? It's a cyclic quadrilateral. Okay. Why? Because the sum of two opposite angles is equal to 180 degree. And I need to find out the AC. So AC is here basically nothing but it is the diameter of the circle. Okay. AC is the diameter of the circle. So we need to find out what is the diameter of the circle. So two of its sides, that is 46 and other values are given here. So how to find the diameter of this circle? That is something which I need to find out here. Okay. Now, if I join the length, okay, from B to D also, it has not been joined here. So let me join the length B to D. Okay. So I joined the length BD here. So what is the formula for finding the diameter? There is a sign rule for finding the diameter of a circle. Can anyone tell me what is the sign rule for finding the diameter of the circle? Anyone, please respond. If let me see how many of you have remembered that particular formula. Finding the this one. Now people are joining here. Yes. Okay. So no one. All right. So let me revise that particular formula also to all of you. We all know that A by sine A. The sine rule of a triangle says, just a minute. A by sine A. All right, which is always equal to B by sine B, which is always equal to C by sine C, and which is always equal to 2R. Okay, that is the sine rule, which is also known as the 2R is nothing but that is the diameter of the triangle here. Now, if you look at here, in the triangle ABD. So if I consider the triangle ABD, so according to the triangle ABD, I can say the length at 20 degree, that is equal to how much? That is equal to 2r. And we all know what is the value of sine of 120. Yes or no? What is the value of sine 120? That is equal to okay. So from here we can say that sine of 120 degree, that is equal to sine 90 plus 30. Sine 90 plus 30 is equal to what? Cos 30. So from here you can say that the value of 2r, and we can also say yes. So this is coming out to be how much? BD. I think I'm facing some issues here. No, just a minute. Damni, we have just started. Rano, we are doing only the first question here. All right, we are just doing the first question here. Okay. I think there was some technical issues. Now, am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Am I audible to all of you? Can you all hear me clearly? Please respond, everyone. Am I audible? Please respond. Am I audible, guys? Please respond, everyone, if you guys can hear me. Yes or no? Yes? Yes. All right. So let's start again. So it says A by sine A, like I told you, or let me start from again. So I can mark the points here, first of all. Let's say this is A. All right. This is B. This is C. And then this is D. So A, B, C, D. And we know that angle A is equal to 120 degrees. So angle A is equal to 120 degree. Okay. Before that, yes. Quadrilateral, in a given quadrilateral ABCD, it is given that angle A is basically equal to 120 degree here. So here it is given to us that the angle A is equal to 120 degree. So let me draw the figure, a quadrilateral ABCD. So A, it is equal to 120 degree. So this angle is 120 degree. Then angle B and D are right angles. So B, C and D. So angle B is 90 degree. Angle D is also equal to 90 degree. And angle C. So if you observe here, the sum of the two opposite angles, it is equal to 180 degree. If the sum of two opposite angles is equal to 180 degree, it means it is a cyclic quadrilateral. And if it is a cyclic quadrilateral, I can draw a figure like this one here. All right. So this is a cyclic quadrilateral. Okay. Now we need to find out. We also know the rule of a triangle, that A upon sine A. A upon sine A, it is always equal to B upon sine B, which is always equal to C upon sine C, which is equal to nothing, but that will be always equal to 2R. And we have given AB which is equal to 13 and AD which is equal to nothing but that is equal to 46. इसके अलावा और कुछ भी given नहीं है. So if I consider the triangle, okay, ADB first of all, okay, ADB. So in triangle ADB, let me join here. So in triangle ABD, I can say the length of DB, okay, upon sine of 120 degree, that is equal to 2R, and sine 120 is equal to root 3 by 2. Okay, sine 120 degree is equal to root 3 by 2. So if I can say 3 to root 3 by 2 times dB. And we need to find out the AC. AC is what? AC is basically nothing but that is the diameter of the circle. Okay, it is the diameter of the circle here. Because angle in a semicircle is 90 degrees, so AC must be the diameter. Now we need to find out the length of DB. So if you consider the triangle ADB, two of the adjacent sides, 46 and 13 is given. So I can apply cosine rule which says cos of 120 degree. So cos of 120 degree, that is equal to 13 square plus square minus BD square. Minus BD square upon twice of 13 into 46 here. Okay. So that is the value here. So what I need to do, I just need to find out the value of BD square. What is cos 120? Cos 120 is equal to nothing but that is going to be equal to cos 90 plus theta. Okay. That is going to be equal to cos 90 plus 30, which is equal to nothing but minus sine 30, which is equal to minus 1 by 2. All right. So from here, we can find out the length of BD here. So you can say cos 120, substitute the value, dB will be root 3R. Nahin, it is not root 3R, Nikita. 2R is equal to root 3 by 2 dB. Or you can say dB is equal to nothing but 4 by root 3R, that way. So from here, I can say the value of BD, okay, BD square, that will be comes out to be equal to what? That is equal to 13 square plus 46 square minus, okay, minus 2 into 12 into 46 into of 120 degree. So you just need to substitute the values. If it's cos 120, it is equal to minus half. Substitute that and you'll get the length of BD square, which will be comes out to be equal to 2883. I hope calculuses. Okay. So BD is basically equal to 2883. And if BD is equal to 2883, substitute this value of BD as here. So here I'll get the value of nothing but that is, which is equal to, अच्छा sin 120 is equal to root 3 by 2. तो ये उल्टा हो जाएगा. Yes, that's right. That is 2 by root 3. I should have written 2 by root 3. 2R is equal to 2 by root 3. So 2R is equal to 2 by 3 and BD is equal to root of 2883. So solving this, it will give you the answer as 62 and that is the correct answer. And the answer is option number 2. You must have observed on several occasions they have used the sine rule and cosine rule. When we have solved the XAT 2006 and 2007 paper, there are a lot of questions in which sine rule and cosine rule was used, isn't it? So any doubts to anyone? Now, please respond. So difficult question. Yes, I have changed it, Damini. So can we move to the next question, guys? Please tell me now. If it is clear to all of you, please tell me. आगे. All right. So let's move to question number 12 now. Try this. Your time starts now. Last 34 seconds. Okay, Jitendra is saying 5. Option 5, you mean to say. Option number 5. Okay, we'll check that. Just wait. Anyone else? Okay, time up. Now, this question is an easy one. Let's see here. In the figure, AB and CD are the diameters of the circle with center at O. So, O is the center and AB and CD are the diameter. And chord DF intersects AB at E. So, chord DF intersects AB at point E. If D is equal to 6, so the length of D is equal to 6 and EF equal to 2. So, D is 6 or EF की value 2 है. Then the area of the circle is, I need to find out the area of the circle. So if I assume the length of OA is equal to nothing, but let's say OA is equal to R here. Okay. And OE is equal to X. So what is the value of EB? EB is equal to nothing, but that is going to be R minus X. Why? Because the length OB is equal to R. OB R है, तो उसमें ये OX is here. Now, so first of all, if I consider the triangle ODE, okay, let's consider the triangle ODE. So in triangle ODE, what can I say here? That is R square, because the OD is also R. So R square plus X square equal to 6 square, which is 36. That is one of the way. So R square plus X square equal to 36. As well as also by using the power of point theorem, we can say that the length, okay, which length I am talking about here, that the length AE into EB. Okay, length AE into EB, it is always going to be equal to DE into EF. Okay, so what is AE? AE is equal to R plus X and EB is R minus X and D is equal to 6 and EF is equal to 2. So I'm getting R square minus X square is equal to 12. From here, X square, that is equal to how much? 36. Add these two equations. So if I add these two equations, X will be eliminated and I'll get 2R square. It is equal to 48, which means R square, it is equal to 24. So R is equal to 24. So what is the area of the circle? So area of the circle, it is equal to pi R square. So which is equal to 24 pi. So the correct answer choice is option number 3. Is it clear now, Jitendra? It's not option 5, it's option 3. So this was easy, not a difficult question. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Clear? You could have also solved it by another method. Okay, I can discuss one more approach. Join the length C to E. Okay, length C to E. Join the length C to E. I have joined the length C. So if I consider triangle CFD, this angle, it is going to be equal to 90 degree. Okay. Now, if I say this angle, it is equal to theta. Let's say, for example, this angle is theta. So this angle, it is 90 minus theta. Or this angle, it is also equal to 90 minus theta. So there are two triangles which are similar. Which two triangles are similar? I'll say triangle OED is similar. In OED, one of the angle is theta, another is 90 minus theta, other is 90 degree. It is similar to, that is OED, it is similar to FCD. So triangle FCD. So these two triangles are similar. अब अगर ये दोनों similar हैं, तो it means what? Sides are always in the same proportion. So I can use that funda here. So here, if I look at here, okay, opposite to 90 degree in the triangle OED, opposite to 90, it is 6. In the triangle FCD, opposite to 90, it is equal to 2R. Okay, opposite to 90, it is equal to 2R. So I can write down that is 2R. So opposite to 96, 2R, I have taken here. Now, opposite to 90, I have taken. Opposite to theta, opposite to 90 minus theta, in the smaller one, it is R. And in the bigger one, opposite to 90 minus theta, it is equal to nothing, but that is 6 into 2, which is 12. So from here, I'll get R square, it is equal to 24. In pi R square. So you can use any of the method. दोनों ही easy है. So can I move to the next question now? If it is clear to all of you, please respond. चले आगे. दामिनी, निकिता, जितेंद्र, सुशांत, all of you. Okay. So let's move to the next question then. Now try question number 13. Another very, very interesting question. Your time starts now. How many of you are writing snap? I'm planning to take a session based on snap के लिए कुछ अलग से. The questions usually easy होते हैं. I was thinking of discussing all the data sufficiency question which was asked in snap from 2003, year 2003 or 4 to 2011. If I get a good response, अगर तुम लोग चाहते हो, then I'll conduct that. डेटा सफिशिएंसी के सारे क्वेश्चन 2003 से लेके 2000 से तक आए. मे भी संडे को डिस्कस कर सकते हैं. Okay. Let's see. It's a very, very interesting question. Okay. It says a pentagon is formed by cutting a triangular corner. So it is formed by cutting a triangular corner from a rectangular piece of paper. So there is a rectangular piece of paper. Okay. One corner is cut. So if I cut one corner, let's say I cut it like this along the dotted line. So I cut it along the dotted line here. The 5 sides of the pentagon have length 13, 19, 20, 25 and 31. Although this is not necessarily their order around the pentagon. 5 side given है, but वो किसी भी order में हो सकती है. It's not necessary that they are following a clockwise or anti-clockwise order. Now the question is, what is the area of the pentagon? This is what I need to identify. Now, if you observe here, what is happening in this case? All the 5 sides are integers. Like length, ये पांचों length integer है ना? So I can say this length is integer. Okay, this length is also integer. Okay, this length, it is the third. This length is also integer. This blue length is also integer. And this length is also integer. So can I see these two missing sides, which I'm going to highlight now? These two missing sides, the length which we have cut it down. Okay, this one. These two also has to be an integer. Please tell me yes or no. These two lengths which I have shaded by yellow color, ये भी integer होगा ना? क्योंकि पांचों length integer है. If length is an integer, so opposite sides also has to be an integer. Is that part clear? Please tell me. कि ये दोनों yellow side और yellow highlighted portion integer होंगे. All right. Now, once it is clear, then we are basically, if I mark this triangle ABC. So basically ABC is what? Nothing but it's a right angle triangle. और ये एक right angle triangle है और ये side BC integer है. So BC is an integer, AC is an integer, B is an integer. So ये एक Pythagorean triplet form करना चाहिए. Yes or no? सो अब अगर ये पाइथागोरियन ट्रिपलेट फॉर्म करते हैं तो क्या क्या पॉसिबिलिटीज हो सकती है? BC is the hypotenuse. The hypotenuse, I think there are three possibilities for the hypotenuse. It can be either 13 or 20 or 25. ये तीनों ट्रिपलेट में आते हैं, yes or no? जो भी तुम स्टैंडर्ड ट्रिपलेट्स लिखोगे स्टार्टिंग के, तो उसमें 13 can be the hypotenuse as well as 20 can be the hypotenuse as well as 25 also can be the hypotenuse. Yes. Now you have got it right. तो ये जो लेंथ है ये ट्रिपलेट होना चाहिए, तो इसकी हाइपोटेन्यूज ये तो 13 हो गया, 20 हो गया, 25. So I started with 13. Okay, I started with 13. So if I started with 13, I'll say, let's say this is equal to 13, BC is equal to 13. Then the other two possible sides, it can be equal to 5 and 12, AB equal to 5 and AC is equal to 12 here. Now AB 5 हो गई, AC 12 हो गई. अब मुझे बाकी के चार साइड कौन कौन से बचे? 19. तो अब जस्ट सोचता हूं मैं 12 में क्या ऐड करूं कि कुछ इक्वल हो जाए. सो इफ आई टेक दिस 19 हियर, so 12 plus 19 it is equal to 31, and I can select this as also 31. So 12 plus 19 is giving me 31, so opposite length 31 is also available. Okay, so 13 is out, 19 is out, 31 is out. अब बचे 20 और 25. तो राइट हैंड साइड ये लेंथ 25 हो जाएगी और ये 20 हो जाएगी, एंड यू कैन सी 5 plus 20 is equal to 25, so this is 25. So 20 is out and 25 is out. So I started with 13, we got the answer with 13, तो आगे चेक करने की जरूरत नहीं है, because there is no option like data insufficient or cannot be determined, something like that. So it means this must be a unique answer. So that's it. So now the area of a pentagon. So area of a pentagon is nothing but area of a rectangle minus area of a triangle. So what is the area of a rectangle? That's 31. Okay, and area of a rectangle, that is half. Sorry, area of a triangle. So half into 5. So I think some of you have got it right. If I solve this, you'll get the answer. This is the answer. So it's more of logic. It's easy question. I'll not say a very straight away easy, but yes, doable. Any doubts to anyone? Can I move to the next question? Please tell me now, if it is clear to all of you. ये क्वेश्चन क्लास में कराया था क्या? मुझे ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है कि शायद मैंने कराया था, रिपीट हो गया. Anyway, so let's move to question number 14. I hope that this question is clear to all of you. Yes. Your time starts now. Please start. नहीं किया था, ठीक है. हाँ, ट्रिपलेट्स का बहुत मेजर रोल है यहाँ पे. That's right. Try this question, all of you. Timer stopped in the middle. 20 seconds. Okay, time up. Let's see here. It says equilateral triangle DEF is inscribed in equilateral triangle ABC such that D is perpendicular to BC. Draw the figure. So this is a triangle ABC and this is the triangle DEF. Okay. So I can say, let me mark this is A, B and C. So this is an equilateral triangle. So this angle is 60 degree. Angle B is also equal to 60. This is also equal to 60. Okay. Now D is perpendicular. So D, E and F. We'll check that D, E and F. So this is also an equilateral triangle. So this angle, it is going to be 90 degree. Okay. This angle, it is equal to 60 degree. This angle, it is equal to 60 degree. And this angle is equal to also 60 degree. I need to find out the ratio of triangle DEF to the area of triangle ABC. Okay. And I need to find out the ratio. So you can assume any length here. So what will happen in this case here? We are talking about triangle DEF. Now, this is 90, 60. So what about this angle? This angle, it must be equal to 30 because angle at a straight line, it must be equal to 180 degree. So 90 plus 60, 150, 150 plus 30, it is equal to 180 degree. So now what about this angle? I'm talking about the angle EFC. Okay, so in triangle EFC, I need to count the angle F. So this is 30 degree, this is 60 degree. So this must be equal to 90 degree. So angle EFC, it is nothing but that is equal to 90 degree here. Now, so there are two angles, that is 90, 60, 30. So if you, there are, it is nothing but 30, 60, 90 triangle. Okay, 30, 60, 90 triangle. And we know the standard one that in 30, 60, 90 triangle, the sides are always in the ratio 1 is to root 3 is to 2. So in triangle EFC, I can say opposite to 30, it means I am taking the side as 1. Means opposite, that is FC is equal to 1. Opposite to 60, it is equal to root 3. Okay. Opposite to 60, it is equal to root 3. So opposite to 60, I can say the length of EF is equal to root 3. And opposite to 90, that is the length EC. EC is equal to 2. So पहले गलत क्यों आया था जितेंद्र दामिनी क्या गलती किया था now so this is 1 is to root 3 is to 2. So EF is also equal to DE and D is also equal to root 3. D is equal to root 3. All right. So in triangle BDE, now if you look at here, angle BDE, in triangle BD, opposite to 60, the side is equal to root 3. So it means opposite to 30, it has to be 1. So the length of B is 1. And opposite to 90, it has to be 2. So this is equal to 2. All right. That's it. Now we have got here. So what is the length of the triangle ABC? Take care, that is 3. And these are root. So the question is, what is the ratio of area of triangle DEF? So area of triangle DEF to area of the triangle, it is always proportional to the square of the corresponding sides because both are equilateral triangle. So root 3 by 4, root 3 by 4, ये तो cancel out हो जाएगा. So I can say that is going to be equal to DEF, the sides are root 3 upon 3 whole square. Because root 3 by 4, root 3 by 4 will get cancelled. So that is coming out to be what? 3 by 9, which is equal to 1 by. So this was not a difficult question. If you draw the wrong diagram, then you might get a wrong answer. As some of you have got the answer as of 1 by 4, few of you have got 2 by 5 also. So any doubts to anyone? Question number 14, please tell me now. ये doable था, not a difficult question. So can I move to the next question? Question number 15, please tell me. चलिए आगे guys. Okay, chalo, let's move ahead then. Try question number 15. Your time starts now. Another very, very interesting question. Okay, time up. So let's start here. Difficult question. Yeah? It says a square ABCD has side length 4. So I can say the length of AB is 4 as well as AD is also equal to 4 here. M is the midpoint of CD. So DM, it is equal to 2 and MC is also equal to 2 here. A circle with radius 2 and center M. So one circle with radius 2 and center M intersects a circle with radius 4 and center at point P and D. Okay, no issues. What is the distance from P to AD? So I need to find out the distance from P to AD. So P to AD means what? I need to find out a perpendicular distance like this one. Yes or no? P to AD. Now, if I join AP, what is the length of AP? Can anyone tell me? AP की length क्या होगी? Remember, A is the center of a circle. So A से center लेके I am drawing a arc. Yes or no? So A को center लेके एक ऐसे, it means the length of AP is also equal to 4 because we are drawing a circle of radius 4. Okay, so length of AP should be also equal to 4. I hope that it is clear. So AD is equal to 4 and AP is also equal to 4. Now, M is also a center of the circle. So M is also a center of the circle. So DM from M to P. So this also a radius. This length is equal to 2 radius. So this is also 2. This is also 2 here. Okay. So DM is equal to 2 as well as PM is also equal to 2. Both the length DM and PM are exactly equal to 2 here. All right. So both the length are equal to 2. Now, what kind of the figure APDM is there? Please tell me. What kind of the figure APDM or APMD is there? Can anyone tell me? Whether it's a square or rhombus or rectangle or trapezium or kite or कुछ और है. कैसा लग रहा है दिखने में? APMD. What kind of the figure APMD? And remember, we need to find out this distance. ये distance मुझे find out करना है. Can anyone tell me what kind of the figure is APMD? Kite. Perfect. So APMD is nothing but that is equal to kite. So I can draw it like this one. This is point A. This is nothing but point D. And this is equal to P. Okay. And this is equal to M here. The length MP is equal to 2. EM is also equal to 2. AD is equal to 4. And AP is equal to 4. So that's a kite here. And from P, we are dropping a perpendicular to AD. That I need to find out the length. And in case of kite, I can draw this like this one. Okay. If I draw it like this one here. So let me say this is the point X here. Okay. Or I can say A, this is point X. So this is the kite. Now angle ADM, it is nothing but 90 degree. Okay. This degree. So first of all, can we identify the length of AM? Yes, by using the Pythagoras theorem. So by using the Pythagoras theorem in triangle ADM, this is also 90 degree APM. ठीक है ना? ये दोनों 90 degree है. Okay. So what is the length of AM? So I can say AM square, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 2 square plus 4 square. So 2 square is 4, 4 square is 16 plus 4, that is equal to 20. So AM is equal to root 20. Root 20 will be equal to nothing, but that will be comes out to be how much? That is equal to 2 root 5. So AM is equal to nothing, but that is 2 root 5. That is for sure. Okay. AM is equal to 2 root 5. Can we identify the length of DP also? ठीक है, DP. अब there are several ways to find out the DP. Yes, root 20. No, बहुत सारे तरीके, but मैंने जो use किया था, you can also say, let's say if I say this is the point X, we know that one of the diagonal will be always bisected in a kite. Like the length DP, it is always bisected by a kite. So if I say this is the point X, so DX is always equal to XP. Okay, एक साइड स्मॉलर साइड हमेशा ये ऐसे, और ये एंगल भी क्या होता है 90 डिग्री होता है. दिस एंगल इज ऑल्सो टू 90 डिग्री. ओके, सो इफ आई कंसीडर द ट्रायंगल, okay, yes, we'll come to that one later. So I need to find out the length of DP. Why? Because if we identify the length of DP, I'm drawing another figure. अगर DP की लेंथ आ जाती है, let's see, this is A, this is D and this is P. तो ये मुझे 4 है, ये भी 4 है, और डीपी की लेंथ अगर आ जाती है तो मुझे पॉइंट पी से की हाइट फाइंड आउट करना है. सो वी कैन फाइंड आउट एरिया का फॉर्मूला, एरिया इक्वल टू हाफ बेस इनटू हाइट, फॉर्मूले से आ जाएगा हाइट ऑन दैट पर्टिकुलर बेस हियर. सो वी नीड टू आइडेंटिफाई द डीपी. नाउ देयर आर वेरियस वेज टू आइडेंटिफाई द डीपी, बट द फॉर्मूला व्हेन आई वाज सॉल्विंग दिस आई हैव डन इट बाय 2-3 डिफरेंट, बट मुझे जो इजी लगा, कैन आई से दिस फिगर इज आल्सो अ साइक्लिक क्वाड्रिलेटरल, सम ऑफ ऑपोजिट एंगल इज इक्वल टू 180 डिग्री. Yes or no? 90 plus 90. तो ये एक साइक्लिक क्वाड्रिलेटरल है. अगर ये साइक्लिक क्वाड्रिलेटरल है, यस, सो अगर ये डीपी एरिया से आ जाएगा, ठीक है. सो इफ इट इज अ साइक्लिक क्वाड्रिलेटरल मींस व्हाट? Sum of product of opposite side is always equal to product of diagonals. I use Ptolemy's theorem. ये मुझे ज्यादा इजी लगा, मुझे पाइथागोरस अप्लाई नहीं करना पड़ेगा. सो आई हैव अप्लाइड Ptolemy's theorem. So Ptolemy's theorem से sum of product of opposite sides, so that means 4 into 2 plus 4 into 2, that is equal to AM, product of diagonals, AM into EP here. So 4 into 2, 8, 8 plus 8 is 16, and AM is equal to 2, 5 into DP. So from here I'll get the value DP, it is equal to nothing, but that will be comes out to be 8 by root 5. Okay, DP is equal to 8 by root 5. All right. So now we have got the length DP, it is equal to 8 by root 5. So AD is equal to 4, AP is equal to 4, and DP is equal to 8 by root 5. Okay. So DP is equal to 8 by root 5 आ गया. So what is the length of DX? DX is equal to 4 by root 5. So what is the value of AX? ठीक है. So the length of AX, it is equal to 4 square minus 4 by root 5 whole square. Okay. So 4 square minus 4, that will be 16 minus 4 square is 16 by 5. ये आएगा AX square, it is equal to, yes, 4 square minus 4 by root 5 whole square. So 16 minus 16 by 5. So 80 minus 10, 70, 70 minus 6, that is 64 by 5. Root 5. So AX is equal to 8 by root 5 आ गया. Okay. कोई जरूरी नहीं है फाइंड आउट करना, there are several ways, but yes. So now I'll say, once I get AX is equal to 8 by root 5, so I'll say area of the triangle ADP. Okay. area of a triangle ADP, that is equal to base DP, and on base DP height is equal to AX. Also half base AD, and from AD, from point P, if I drop a height, which I need to identify is H. So that is equal to H. So now we know all the values. That is half and half will get cancelled. The length of DP, it is equal to 8 by root 5. Okay, the length of AX, that is also equal to 8 by root 5. And the length of AD, that is equal to 4 into H. So 8 8s are 64, or that is coming out to be how much? H is equal to 16 by 5. The question is 16 by 5. So that difficult question, I'll say. But is that clear to all of you? But instead of giving this a square, they can also ask you something like this one: कि kite given or kite में ये perpendicular height find out करो. So can we move to the next question now? If this is clear to all of you, please respond. Damini, Nikita, Jitendra, Sushant, all of you, Sarvari, and everyone. Please respond so that we can move to the next slide. Yeah, okay. The Ptolemy's यूज करने की जरूरत नहीं थी. पाइथागोरस से भी वो फाइंड आउट कर सकते थे हम लोग डीपी की लेंथ, डीएक्स ट्रायंगल डीएक्स हम कंसीडर करके, बट ये इजी रहता है अप्लाई करना. ऑलराइट, लेट्स मूव टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 16. ट्राई दिस. I've just started the timer, so you've got more time now. Option 5. Okay, we'll check that whether it's correct or not. Nikita is saying option number 5. Anyone else? Okay, let's start. It says convex quadrilateral has AB equal to 9 and CD equal to 12. So I've drawn here. So this is a quadrilateral A, B, C, and D. The length of AB is equal to 9, CD is equal to 12. Okay. So I'll take the shorter side as A, B, C, D. AB is equal to 9 and CD is equal to 12. Diagonal AC and BD intersects at E. Okay. AC is equal to 14 and the triangle AED and BEC have equal areas. Okay. So now that's something we have done. Similar kind of the question here. The triangle AED. So this is the triangle AED. Okay. So this is the triangle AED and this is the triangle BEC. इसे देख के सीधे सीधे ये पता चल रहा है कि AB is parallel to CD. Those who are not aware of the concept, I'll tell you why. Okay. AB is parallel to CD. The simple reason here, if I say the area of AED is equal to, let's say, K. This area is equal to K. This area is equal to, let's say this is P. So I can say that the area of the triangle ADC is equal to area of the triangle BDC. As both of them is equal to nothing, it means that is K plus P. Okay, and in both the triangle, the base is equal to what? Base is equal to 12. So area can be same if the height is also same, which means from point B to C as well as from point A to CD, this is same. अब ये height same तभी हो सकती है when AB line AB to, we have discussed this properties in detail in the class. Okay, the moment you see that these two areas are equal in quadrilateral, so we can straight away say that the line AB is definitely parallel to CD. And if line AB is parallel to CD, it means the figure ABCD is basically nothing but it's a trapezium. It's not a normal quadrilateral, but it's a trapezium. Now, all right. So it means a trapezium कह सकते हो और फिर now if these two lines are parallel, so if I say this angle is equal to theta, so this angle is also equal to theta. If this angle is equal to alpha, this angle is also equal to alpha, and beta and beta, vertically opposite angles. So the two triangles are similar. And whenever the two triangles are similar, the sides are always in the same proportion. So opposite to beta in the smaller one, it is 9. And opposite to beta in the bigger one, that is equal to 12. Opposite to theta in the smaller one, it is AE. And opposite to theta in the other one, that is equal to EC. So it basically means that the ratio of AE upon EC, it is the 4. Okay. And what is the value of AE plus EC? That is equal to AC, and AC is equal to 14. So I need to divide 14 in the ratio 3:4. So the length AE, it is equal to 3 upon sum of the ratio 7 into 14, which is equal to 6. So the correct answer is, of course, option number 5, which is 6. So easy tha ye, doable tha. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Can we move to the next question? If this is clear to all of you. चले आगे guys. Oh, let's move to question number 17. Try this. Your time starts now. Okay, I'm giving you another 1 minute to all of you. Actually बहुत easy है, just solve करना है. Figure seems to be complicated, but the question is not that too much complicated. All right, this here is round table has a radius 4. So basically this is a radius 4. 6 rectangular placemats are placed on the table. Each placemat has a width 1 and the length is x. So the width is 1 unit, this length is 1 unit, and this length is equal to x units as shown. They are positioned so that each mat has 2 corners on the edge of the table, and these 2 corners being end point of the same side of the length x. Further, the mats are positioned so that the inner corners touch each other. What is the value of x? So I need to find out the width of this mat here. Okay. Now, just see. Now, if I join like this one, this and this from the center, can I say they will form an equilateral triangle? The reason being here is it is a hexagon. Okay. It's a regular hexagon. So it will form a equilateral triangle. Okay. So if it will form an equilateral triangle and we know the length of this mat is equal to x, length of this blue line is also equal to x. They will form an equilateral triangle here. And also I can this angle is equal to 90 degree, this angle is equal to 60 degree, guys. Okay, this is 90 and 60. So 90 plus 60, 90 plus 60 is equal to 150 degree. Okay, so together this is 90 plus 60, which is equal to 150 degree. Okay, so I can say together 90 plus 60 it is equal to 150 degree. तो ये जो एंगल है ये टोटल 150 डिग्री आ गया. Now I join these two. So this width is 1 and the radius, what is the radius of this round table? The radius of this round table, it is given to us as how much? That is equal to 4. The length of this green line is equal to 4. So if I'm marking this as point P, point Q and point R. So in triangle PQR, okay, there is a triangle PQR. Okay, this one of the angle is 150 degree and adjacent to 150 degree, the sides are 1, x and 4. And I need to find out x. So if I need to find out the x, tell me what should I do to find the x? Can I use the cosine rule of a triangle? दो sides पता है मुझे, एक angle पता है, तो cosine rule apply करके side आ जाएगी. So I'll use the cosine rule of a triangle, that is cos of 150 degree. So cos of 150 degree, it is equal to what? That is equal to 1 square plus 4 square minus x square upon twice of 1 into 4. And what is cos 150? Cos 150 is equal to cos 90 plus 60. Okay, so cos 90 plus 60, that will be comes out to be equal to minus sine 60, which is minus root 3 by 2. So minus root 3 by 2 is equal to 4 square, 16 plus 1, 17 minus 2 into 4. So 2 into 4, in any case, that will be, I think it will get cancelled. Sorry, ये equation गलत लिख दिया मैंने. This is 2, 1 square. Okay. So 1 square plus x square upon x. Okay. 1 square. 1 minus 16, that is 15 upon 2x. 2 and 2x will get cancelled. So I'll get x square plus x root 3 minus 15, it is equal to 0. So now, अब इससे देखिए ये तो लग रहा है कि आंसर रूट में ही आने चाहिए, isn't it? X square plus a. So what is x? Minus b, which is minus root 3 plus minus b square. Root 3 square is plus minus root of b square, that is root 3 square is 3 minus 4ac. So 15 into 4 is 60. So that is 63 by 2a, that is 2. So x is comes out to be minus root 3 plus minus 3 root 7 by 2. So, but x has to be positive. So x has to be positive. So I'll say minus root 3 plus 3 root 7 by 2. So the answer is option number 3. So if you are able to draw this particular figure, then the answer easily. Triangle. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question? Please tell me now, all of you. दामिनी, निकिता, जितेंद्र, और कौन है यहाँ पे? सुशांत and everyone. चले आगे, guys. Please tell me. All right. So let's move to the next question. Like this. Question number 18. Your time starts now. Yes, that's right. Damini. Okay. Now let's see. Now it says points A and B lie on a circle centered at O. So there is a circle and there is a point A and B which lie on a circle centered at O. Like this one. And angle AOB is equal to 60 degree. Okay. So this is AOB. It is a 60 degree. This angle is 60 degree. A second circle is internally tangent to the first and tangent to both OA as well as OB. Okay, so this is the second circle. What is the ratio of the area of the smaller circle to that of the larger circle? ठीक है. So I'll draw one line like this one from center. So this will be comes out to be 30 degree, and this is 30 degree. Okay, both are 30 degree, and drop a perpendicular like this. So this is equal to 90 degree, and this angle is equal to 60 degree. So now again it's 30, 60, and 90 triangle. So 30, 60, 90 triangle, and we know the sides are always in the ratio 1 is to root 2 is to 3. All right, they are always in the ratio 1 is to root 2 is to 3 here. So opposite to 30, we know 30, 60, 90. Opposite to 31, opposite to 60, root 3, opposite to 92. Okay. So opposite to 30, it is equal to 1. The length of the green line, I am taking 1. So opposite to 60, I'll take this as equal to root 3. And opposite to 90, this, let me see, P. This is the point P. So the P, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 2. And Q, it is here. So can you guys tell me what is the length of PQ? Can you say PQ and PR, they must be equal? दोनों इक्वल होंगे क्योंकि because both of them are nothing but the radius of a circle. So PQ is equal to RP. So PQ is also equal to 1. So the question is here, PQ is also equal to 1. And OP, remember, OP is equal to 2 here. So OP is equal to 2. The question is, what is the ratio of the area of the smaller circle? So for a smaller circle, the radius is 1. Okay, for a smaller circle, the radius is 1. And for the larger circle, the radius is equal to 3. So what is the area? Area is equal to 1 by 3 whole square. Pi and pi will get cancelled. So the correct answer is equal to 1 by 9. And which is option number 2. Figure you will get the answer quickly. बहुत difficult question नहीं था ये. Any doubts to anyone now? या फिर अगर ये फिगर गिवन होता तो probably you could have done it quickly, isn't it? So can we move to the next question now? Please tell me. Let's do 2 more questions. We'll complete 20 questions. Target 10 क्वेश्चन का था आज का. स्टार्टिंग में कुछ 600 आ गए थे. Alright, so try 19. Question number 19 now. Okay. But then why did you got the answer wrong, Damini? Okay, no issues. Last 1 minute. Damini is saying option 1. Okay. That's right, Damini. Ye easy. The correct answer is definitely option number 1. Anyone else? Last 50 seconds. Okay, now let's start. Point A and B are on a circle of a radius 5 and AB is equal to 6. Okay. So I can say, let's say this is the point A and B. So this is point A and this is point B. And the length of AB is equal to 6. Point C is the midpoint of minor arc AB, which is the midpoint here. What is the length segment? Okay, what is the length of the line segment AC? Okay. So I join like this one and then AC. Okay. This is my center here. So I need to identify the length of the green line. Okay. I need to identify the length of the green line here. Now I'll mark this as point D. And remember, C is the midpoint. Midpoint. When I draw the line O to C, O to C will bisect the line AB. So this angle is basically going to be equal to 90 degree here. Okay, this angle is 90 degree. So radius of this circle is equal to 5 and AB is equal to 6. So this is equal to 3. So what is the length of OD? Can I say it's a Pythagorean triplet? So the length of OD, it must be equal to 4 unit 3, 4, 5. So OD की लेंथ मेरे पास ये 4 आ गई यहाँ पे. Okay, so the length of OD is equal to 4 here. So what is the length of DC? DC OC is equal to radius and OC radius है जो कि 5 unit है. So the length of DC is equal to, and this is angle 90 degrees. So OD, sorry, in triangle CA, apply Pythagoras theorem AC square. Okay, so AC is equal to 10. That is answer. So this is easy. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question? चले आगे, Damni, Nikita, everyone. If this is clear to all of you. So let's move to the last question of the today's session. Try this. Last 1 minute. We have done a similar question just a minute back. Trapezium se related. Okay. Damni is saying 98. That's the correct answer, Damni. Okay, let's see it. Trapezoid ABCD. It has B and C. AB, AB, 9. C, D. Given trapezium. Okay, and point of intersection is K. All right, point of intersection is K. So if the point of intersection is K and area of the triangle AKD, it is equal to 24. Now the question is, what is the area of the trapezoid ABCD? So I need to find out the area of this trapezium ABCD here. Okay. Now, first of all, can I the triangle AKB? These two triangles are always similar. ये जो दो triangles होते हैं, ये दोनों हमेशा similar होते हैं. This triangle and this triangle. In any trapezium, these triangles are always similar. Okay. So these two triangles are similar. And if these two triangles, the sides are always in the same proportion, even if you're not aware of this result, you can do it quickly. Okay, it's a trapezium, so AB is parallel to CD. So this angle is theta, theta. I say alpha and alpha. Alternate in triangle. So the two sides are similar. And if the two triangles are similar, sides are, what is the ratio of the sides? The ratio of the side is 9 by 12. So 9 by 12 means 3 by 4. And for two similar triangles, remember, for two similar triangles, the ratio of area is always proportional to the square of the corresponding side. So what is 3 by 4 square? So 3 by 4 square, I can say 9 by 16. So I can say if the area of the triangle AKB, it is equal to 9P, then area of the triangle KDC, that is going to be 16P. Okay. And what about area of triangle BKC? Area of triangle BKC भी क्या होगा? वो 24 होगा. ये trapezium में ये दोनों areas same आएंगे. All right. Why? The reason being here, same area of the triangle ADC is equal to triangle BDC. Why? Because for both the triangle, the base is nothing but that is CD. And if I drop a height from point B or point A, their height is same. अब अगर height same है तो दोनों area भी same होगा. Okay. अगर height same है तो दोनों area भी same होगा. अब दोनों area same है. So area of triangle ADC is equal to what? Area of triangle ADC is equal to 24 plus 16P. And area of triangle BDC, it is equal to 16P plus area of the triangle BKC. So that is this one. So if you know these results, you can solve it quickly. तो ये easy था ये. तो ये दोनों हमेशा trapezium में equal होते हैं 24, 24. And now we know one more property of any convex quadrilateral. That is what? In any quadrilateral, sum of opposite areas are always equal. So this area is X, Y, and Z and W. So area X into area Y is always equal to area Z into area W. That is property of a quadrilateral. The product of X into Y is always W into Z. So I use that fact. 9P into 16P. That is equal to 24 into 24, which is 576. So I'll say P square, that is equal to 24 square by 9 into 16. So what is the value of P? That is 24, square root of 9 is 3, square root of 16 is 4. So P is equal to 2. So if P is equal to 2, so area 16 into 2, which is equal to 32. And for this triangle, 9 into 2, 18. So what is the total area? So total area, it will be comes out to be 24 plus 32 plus 24 plus 18, which is equal to 98. So the correct answer choice is option number 4. Any doubts to anyone now? So ये doable था. It was not something which was very difficult. So now tell me guys if there is any doubts to anyone. Nikita, Damini, Susant, Jitendra, and everyone, those who are present here. Okay, so let's stop here and we'll continue tomorrow with another 10 interesting questions, new questions which you have not done in the past. All right. So good night to all of you. See you all tomorrow. In case if there is any doubt, I'm still here. You can ask me, all of you. नो डाउट ओके कुलदीप ठीक है ऑलराइट गाइस सी यू ऑल टुमारो आई होप दैट कि कुछ कुछ रिवीजन हो रहा है इन सारे क्वेश्चन की हेल्प से कुछ फॉर्मुलेस वापस जो भूल चुके हो वो सारे याद आ रहे हैं isn't it okay good evening everyone can you all hear me am I audible to all of you keep responding if you all can hear me can you all hear me am I audible to all of you please respond guys if you all can hear me keep responding everyone those who are present yes all right great so let's start the session now all right so we'll start here so we'll continue with the geometry so today we'll discuss 10 more interesting questions okay an important question for the geometry 10 new questions okay so let's start here so this is the first question which is in front of your screen that is question number 21 okay so for every question I'm going to give you as usual 2 minutes so your time starts now please start very interesting question try all of you anyone who can tell me the answer last 50 seconds is the last 30 seconds okay last 15 seconds okay time up Nikita is saying option B. Okay. All right. Let's see. We have started with the easy question here. If you draw the figure, then you will get the answers quickly here. So it says an equilateral triangle has a six. So first of all, I can draw an equilateral triangle like this, which has a side length C. Okay. Next line it says, what is the area of the region containing all points that are outside the triangle, but not more units? So basically, you need to find out the area which is outside the triangle, but not more than 3 units from a point of triangle. Okay, so let me draw the figure first of all. So I'll say this particular length, that is nothing but that is going to be equal to 3 unit here. All right. Okay, and the triangle, this is nothing but that is of 6 unit. And this one, that is also 3. So can I say I can easily cover all the area of this rectangle 6 into 3 because it says the distance should not be more than 3. So if the distance should not be more than 3 outside the triangle, I can cover all this distance. So there will be 3 such rectangles on each of these 3 sides. Okay, तीनों sides पे ये 3 rectangle होंगे. So ये distance तो मैं definitely cover कर सकता हूं मैं. Alright. So what is the area of these 3 rectangles? The area of one rectangle, that will be nothing but that is 6 into 3, which is equal to 18. Okay, so this is 18, this is 18, this is 18. And all the points inside these 3 rectangles, that will be within 3 kilometer, or sorry, within 3 units from the triangle. Now, in addition to these 3, I'll get 3 circular arc also, like this one. This is the first arc here. Okay, so I'm drawing a circular arc here. And remember, guys, that this angle, it is equal to 60 degree. This angle is 90 and 90. So 90 plus 90, 180 plus 60. So this angle, it is coming out to be equal to how much? 120 degree. So I can also remember this, the radius of this circular arc is nothing but that is 3 unit, because I can cover a maximum distance of 3. So what is the area of one circular arc? So I can say area of one circular arc like this one, that will be comes out to be equal to how much? 120 by 360 to pi square. That is pi into 3 square. So 120 by 360 into pi 3 square. So that is coming out to be how much? This will be equal to 3 pi. So there will be 3 such smaller arcs, and the area of all of these smaller arcs is 3 pi, 3 pi, and 3 pi. So what is the total area which can be covered, which is outside the triangle, but at a distance of 3 unit? Within a distance. So the answer is nothing but there are 3 rectangles. So 3 into 18, and 3 circular arc, 3 into 3 pi. So which will be equal to 54 plus 9 pi. So ये easy था, wasn't it? It was not a very difficult question. If you draw the figure correctly, you'll get the answer quickly. So is that clear? Can I move to the next slide now? Please respond, all of you. चले आगे. Okay, great, great, good, very good. All right, guys. So let's move to the next question, question number 22. Try this. Your time starts now. Okay, anyone who can tell me the answer? The figure seems to be complicated. Last 10 seconds. Okay, Jitendra is saying 62 by 3, which is option number 5. Okay, We'll check whether that is a correct one or not. So as per Jitendra, the correct answer is 62 by 5. Okay, we'll check that. Now, let's see here. So the figure seems to be complicated, but the one trick here. It says consider the 12-sided polygon. So there is a 12 polygon A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, and so on. Each of the side has 4 units. Okay. And each two consecutive sides form a right triangle. Suppose that AG and CH meets at M. What is the area of quadrilateral ABCM? So basically, we need to find out the area of this quadrilateral ABCM. All right. So we need to find out the area of this particular shaded region here. Let's see. So how can we find out the shaded region? So as I say, the figure seems to be complicated, but if you join the length CF and if you join the length LI, so you can see that is nothing but it's basically a rectangle. So I draw a rectangle like this one. So there is a rectangle A, B, G, and H. Right? Now A to G is joined and C to H is joined. So this is CH here. And this is the point of intersection, which is M. And what is my yellow shaded region? Shaded region. Okay. So basically, we need to find the area of this particular portion here. And the sides, the dimensions of the rectangle is given to us. So let me say this area first of all. Okay. So we need to find out the area of this shaded region here. Now, what is the total length? Each of the side has a length 4 units. So I can say this is 4 unit, this is 4 unit, and this is 4 unit. So 4 plus 4 plus 4, this is 12 unit. Okay. And the length of CG, it will be equal to 8 units. And HG, this is also equal to 4 units. Okay. So to find the area of the yellow shaded region, okay, to find the area of the yellow shaded region, I need to find out what the area of the remaining 3 triangles. Now, for example, if I mark this is area P, this is area Q, and this is R. So it's very easy to identify the area P plus, isn't it? That is simply half in, okay, which will be equal to 12 fours of 48 by 2, 24. Even we can area of the Q plus R. Okay, that is equal to nothing but that is equal to, so 8 fours are 32 by 2, 16. But the point is here, I need to find out P plus Q plus R here. Okay, not P plus Q and Q plus R. So either you can identify the area P or area A by using similar triangles, or you can identify the area of Q, whatever. It totally depends upon you. But the moment when I saw such type of the figure, something like this one, and as I have already done in the past so many years, so many questions in the CAT and XAT, कि अगर ये side X है, this side is Y, and if I need to find out the area of this triangle, I'll drop as K. And we know the relationship 1 by K is equal to 1 by X plus 1 by Y. Yes or no? So can I drop a height from here like this? And let's say if this is equal to K. Okay. So what is the height K equal to? 1 plus 1 by 8. That's a very easy one. And I'm sure that it will strike in your mind कि अगर मुझे P और R का भी find out कर सकता हूँ similar triangle से individually, but I thought let's do it in this way. So K, the value of K, it will be to be equal to what? 1 by K, it is equal to 12 plus 8 upon 12 into 8. And from here, K will be equal to nothing but 96 upon 20. All right. That is 12 into 8, that is 96 by 20. And you can further cancel with 4. So that is 24 by 5. Okay. So what is the area Q? Into basic, and the height is nothing but that is equal to how much? That is K, which is 24 by 5. Okay, so this will be comes out to be 48 by 5. Okay, so now we need to find out R. We already know the Q plus R. So by combining these two equations, I can say R is equal to nothing but the area R is 16 minus Q. Okay, Q plus R is 16, and from that subtract the area of Q, which is equal to 48 by 5. So 16 5s are 80, 80 minus 48 by 5, that is equal to 32 by 5. So we know area R is equal to 32 by 5. Okay. And once we get that the area R is equal to 32 by 5, so what is P plus Q plus R? So P plus Q, we already know that is 24. R we have calculated, that is 32 by 5. So 24 into 5, that is 120. 120 plus 132. Okay. Now, और इसे calculate करने की जरूरत नहीं है. So what is the shaded area? Shaded area is the total area of the rectangle. Total area of the rectangle is 12 into 4 and minus 24 minus 32 by 5. Solve this. It will be comes out to be 62 by 5. यही आ रहा है? No. I think it will be comes out to be 88 by 5, not 62 by 5, Jitendra. Okay, 88 by 5. So the question is 88 by 5, which is actually the option number 3. Any doubts to anyone? So was it a difficult question? No. Doable tha if you just observe this. The figure seems to be complicated, but rectangle leke karoge to you could have easily find out. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? Clear to all of you? Garima, Nikita, Jitendra, Susant, Swapnil, everyone. Okay, no doubt. So can we move to the next question now? Whenever you see such type of the figure, but because it's very common type here, because done सब सिमिलर क्वेश्चन ये कैट में मेरे पिछले 20 साल में कम से कम मैं 5-6 बार देख चुका हूँ, isn't it? ये so whenever you see such type of the figure, draw a perpendicular, even if it is not drawn. Maybe you can get something useful here, like this. Okay. All right. जब भी इस तरह के दिखाई दे ना तीनों लाइंस पैरेलल है, ये तीनों लाइंस पैरेलल है, तो वी कैन यूज लैडर थ्योरम. बिना लैडर थ्योरम के भी कर सकते हैं बाय यूजिंग सिमिलर ट्रायंगल्स आल्सो, बट सिंस वी नो दैट लैडर थ्योरम इज आल्सो डेरिवेशन ऑफ सिमिलर थ्योरम, सिमिलर ट्रायंगल. Okay guys, let's move to next question. That is question number 23. Okay, again one of the important thing which I wanted to tell you all of you, tomorrow morning at 11:30 we are conducting the first GDPI VAT सेशन. कल सुबह 11:30 बजे जूम पर है. ठीक है. I think the agenda of that topic of that session is the 3 immediate action which India needs to take. Okay, it will be a content development session for GDP and VAT tomorrow morning at 11:30. So be there. I've already shared the link on the WhatsApp and the Telegram group, as well as I have pinned the link. ये chat में ऊपर में मैंने pin कर रखा है. So you can save that link for tomorrow 11:30. Okay? Nikita, Garima, all of you, those who are expecting a call, better to spend some time on this preparation also. All right? Who will be the panelist? नहीं होंगे. Panelist नहीं होंगे उसमें. There is no panelist. There is one faculty who will take a class. His name is Saurabh Jaiswal, an old friend of mine who's been taking classes for GDP VAT from the last, I think, 20 years. पिछले 20 साल से लेते हैं, काफी expert है. So, ठीक है? All right. So he's going to. All right. Now try this question number 23. क्योंकि वो YouTube पे नहीं होगा, तो अगर सेशन मिस कर दिया तो इसका मतलब तुम लोगों ने मिस कर दिया. ओके, तो उसकी रिकॉर्डिंग्स अवेलेबल नहीं होंगी. सो इट्स बेटर दैट यू शुड अटेंड इट लाइव, ऑल ऑफ यू. Now try this. Last 55 seconds. Last 10 seconds. If you need more time, then tell me. I think I should ideally give you around 3 to 4 minutes for all these questions. Okay. I'm giving you 1 minute more. Vivek is saying option 5. Okay, Vivek, we'll see that. But that's not the correct answer, Vivek. Option 5 is the wrong answer. Try, keep trying. Not a difficult question. Figure be given है. Nikita is saying option 5. Okay. We'll see that. Two of you guys are getting options. Option 5. Garima is saying option number B. Okay. I think Garima is right. The correct answer is actually option number B. Let's see. It is circles centered at A and B. Each have radius 2 as shown. Point O is the midpoint of AB and OA is equal to 2 root 2. So the length OA it is equal to 2 here. Okay. So OB will be also equal to 2 root 2. And O as O is the midpoint there. So OA is equal to 2 root 2. OB is also equal to 2 root 2. Segment OC and OD, okay, are tangent to the here. So OC and OD are nothing but they are basically the tangent here. And EF is also a tangent. So EF is a tangent, OC is a tangent, and OD is the tangent. So what is the area of the shaded region? So I drop a line like this one. So these are perpendicular. This angle is 90 degree. This angle is also equal to 90 degree here. Okay, so this angle is 90 and 90 from the center. So you can observe here that the ABEF, it is nothing but a rectangle. Okay, and what is the radius? Radius is 2. So radius is equal to 2. So what is the area of the rectangle ABEF? So I can area of the rectangle ABEF, that is equal to 4 root 2 into 2, and 4 root 2 into 2, that is equal to 8 root 2. ठीक है, ये हो गया. And from that I need to subtract some areas to get our answers, isn't it? Now, if I join from A to C and then I join from B to T, okay. So now remember this angle, it is again 90 degree. This angle is also 90 degree because they are nothing but they are tangent here. Okay. So the triangle ACO and the triangle DBO, this is nothing but they are 90 and 90 here. Okay. And this is equal to 2. This length is equal to 2. So if this length is also equal to 2 radius, so can you tell me what is the length of OC? Okay, if you look at these two triangle, that is triangle ACO and the triangle BOD. So if I need to calculate OC, so we know that OC square plus CA square, that is equal to nothing but that is OA square. Or you can observe, it's a simple observation, but I'm writing down so that you can understand. That OC plus CA, so OC is equal to 2, so I'll say that is 2 square plus CO square, that is not CA, that is CO. So अच्छा OC मुझे नहीं पता है, ठीक है, पहले से ही लिखा था मैंने, just a minute. OC square plus CA square. So OC, we have no idea what is OC, so OC square. CA square, that is 2 square, and OA square, that is 2 root 2 whole square. So what will I get here? OC square is equal to 2 square is 4 into 2, that is 4, which is equal to 4. So OC is also equal to 2. So it is basically nothing but both the triangles are isosceles right angle triangle. So this angle COAO is 45 degrees. Okay, angle CAO is equal to 45 degrees. And if angle CAO is equal to 45 degree, angle EAC, that is also 45 degree. Okay, so now we have two arc. Okay, we have got these two arc and both a subtending angle of 45 degree. Okay, so I can say area of the arc or area of the sector basically. Both the arc, so area of the sector, there are two sectors. So that is 2 into. Each of the sector is subtending angle 45 degrees. So 45 by 360 and into pi r square. That is pi to 2 square. Okay. So what is this value comes out to be 2 into pi by 45 by 60. That is equal to how much? 45 to the 90, 90 that is 1 by 8. So ये मेरे पास केवल pi आ जाएगा. So area of the two sectors is equal to pi. And now area of the triangle, that will be equal to what? 2 into half base into height, that is 2 into 2. So that is coming out to be 4. So what is the area of the shaded region? That is what I need to calculate. So I can say the area of shaded region, that is equal to area of rectangle 8 root 2 minus area of the two sector, that is pi, and area of the two triangles, that is 4. So 8 root 2 minus pi minus 4. And the answer for this is equal to option number 2. Okay, apex predictor is saying middle में 90 degree. हाँ, that's right. Area of sector हो जाएगा. No, how can you say in the middle में 90 degree वो area of sector हो जाएगा? वो we can't say that thing ना. That are you talking about this? This is not a sector. हाँ, ये angle 90 degree आ जाएगा. That is right. It is a 90 degree, but then it's not necessary that they are forming a sector. Okay. So can we move to the next slide now? If this part is clear to all of you, please respond. So what mistake you all have committed? Nikita and everyone, क्या mistake किया था कि answer option number 5? Some of you have got answer option. Okay, yes, I think you guys have not multiplied by 2. Am I right? Those who have got the answer as option number 5, probably they have counted the area of a sector and area of a triangle only once. अच्छा, circle, हाँ, that is right. ये तो एक सेक्टर बन ही जाएगा, that is 90 degree, that's perfectly okay. ये 90 degree बन जाएगा, but then we need to identify this other, एक जो छोटा सा बीच में बन जाएगा ना, फिर मुझे ये आइडेंटिफाई करना होगा, वो तो बन जाएगा 90 डिग्री, दैट इज राइट. फिर ये करना. ओके, यू आर सेइंग यस दैट वे. आई अंडरस्टूड व्हाट यू ऑल वांट टू से हियर, कि वो करके उसमें से कैलकुलेट करके फिर वो सब्ट्रैक्ट करके. ओके, ऑलराइट. सो शुड आई मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इफ इट इज क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू? चलो, लेट्स मूव टू द क्वेश्चन नंबर 24 नाउ. Try this. Another interesting question. Your time starts now. This is an easy one. Last 40 seconds. Okay, time up. It's more of algebra here. It says a rectangular box is inscribed in a sphere of radius r. The surface area of this box is equal to 384. So what is the surface area? I can say if the length is equal to L and the width is W and the height is H. So the surface area, it is always equal to nothing but that is twice of, okay, LW plus twice of LH and plus twice of WH. And this is given to us as 384. And the sum of the length of its 12 edges. So there is a total of 12 edges. So 4 edges along the length, 4 width, 4 edges along the height. Okay. Like the room which you are sitting here, there are 4 length, 4 width, and 4 height are there. So 4L plus 4W plus 4H, it is equal to 112. So from here, I can say L plus W plus H, it is equal to 112. And I need to find out the radius here. Okay, so can I say that sphere, there is a sphere and inside this sphere, okay, inside this sphere, there is a rectangle. Okay, inside this rectangle. The diameter of this rectangle or the diameter of this sphere, it is basically what? It is nothing but it is the body diagonal of a prism here. Okay, it is a body diagonal. And what is the body diagonal, which is also known as the space diagonal? Commonly known as a space diagonal, it is always equal to root of L square plus W square plus H square. And this is going to be equal to the radius, that is going to be twice of R. So we know these two equations. So square the first, take a square of this. So I'll say the square is equal to 112 by 4. Okay, so 112 by 4, that is 28 square. So 28 square, that is equal to 576. So we can say this is equal to 28 square. So L plus W plus H whole square, it is equal to 28 square. So now squaring, I'll get L square plus W square plus H square plus twice of LW plus W twice of WH plus twice of LH. And that is equal to 576. All right. 28 square, which is equal to 576 here. So, and this value we know that is equal to how much? 384. Okay, so what will I get here? This is 384. Yahi tha na? Yes, the surface area of this is equal to 384 here. So if it is equal to 384, what is the value of L square plus? That is, I think I've written something wrong here. AR root 2, no, that is not here. ट्वेंटी एट स्क्वायर ये गलत लिख दिया मैंने, ये 576 नहीं होता है. 28 square is equal to 784. I thought something else. Okay, 24 square मैंने ले लिया था. 24 होता है 576. So this is 784. So this is 784 minus 384. So I'll get the value of L square plus W square plus square root of L square plus W square plus H square, that is equal to 20. And 20 is equal to 2R. So the radius, it is equal to 10. And that is the answer. Okay. So the correct answer is definitely option number 10. So this was easy. It's more of algebra. So is that clear? Can I move to the, yes, I have changed that. That is 28 square is, oh, I take it 576, which is a square of 24. That was wrong. Clear? Should I move to the next question now? Okay, let's move ahead then. Try this. Another very, very, very interesting question. Your time starts now. हाँ, फॉर्मूला तो पता ही होनी चाहिए ना, बेसिक फॉर्मूलेस, तो यू शुड बी अवेयर ऑफ दिस. Again, all those who have joined late, tomorrow morning at 11:30, there is an open session for VAT GDPI at 11:30. I've already shared the link. I've already pinned the link of tomorrow's session in the live chat. And this session will not be recorded. So if you missed out, it means you simply missed out. So make sure you are attending this session live. Okay, Jitendra is saying 5 by 2. Okay, that's right. Quick, very quick answer. This is easy. Figure seems to be complicated, but the question is easy. Okay, so let's start with the discussion. It says, suppose a square ABCD has side length of 2 units. So this side length, it is equal to 2 units. So I can write down this as equal to 2. This is also equal to 2 here. With a diameter AB, a semicircle with diameter AB is constructed inside the square, and the tangent to the semicircle from C inside AD at E. So C is basically a tangent. Okay, what is the length of CE? I need to find out the length of C. So I'll say, let's say this is the point here, I mark it here. Okay, this is point F. So I am assuming that length of EF and EA, both are X and X. Why? Because EF is a tangent and EA is also a tangent, and the length of the tangent are always equal from external point. And also from point C, B, CF and CB, these two are also equal to 2 and 2. Why? Because from point C, we are dropping two tangents, and from one point, the length of the two tangents are always equal. So we have got that the length CF is equal to B, both of them are tangent to the circle, and EA is equal to EF. That is nothing but both of them are also tangent. So EA equal to EF is equal to X, and this is equal to 2 here. Okay. So what is the length of DE? Okay, as the length of DA, it is equal to 2. So the length of D is equal to 2 minus X here. Now in triangle EDC, so if I consider the triangle, so in triangle EDC, apply the Pythagoras theorem, that is 2 plus 2 minus X whole plus X whole. So this is 4 minus 4X plus X, and it is equal to 4 plus 4X plus X square. In any case, X square will get cancelled. So what will I get here? This 4 and 4 will also get cancelled here. So I'm getting 4 is equal to 8X, or from here, X is equal to half. So the question is, what is the length of CE? So C is equal to 2 plus X, which is equal to 2 plus 1 by 2, which is 2.5, or which is 5 by 2. So the correct answer is definitely option number 4, 5 by 2. Any doubt? So it's a simple question based on the property of the tangent and the Pythagoras theorem. Is that clear? Can I move to the next question now? Please respond, all of you. Okay. Chalo फिर. Let's move ahead. Try this. Another interesting question. Most of the questions which I've selected today, they are simple but tricky. If you get it, understand it, you'll get the answers quickly. Try this. I've just started the timer, so we've already got 1 minute, another 1 more minute. Okay, Bhumi Reddy is saying 6. Okay, Gat, that's right, guys. Quickly, perfect. I've already given you more than 2 minutes. So it says the 8 into 18 rectangle ABCD is cut into two hexagon as shown in such a way that two hexagon can be repositioned without overlap. There is no overlapping. Form a square. So first of all, what is the area of this rectangle? Area of this rectangle is 8 into 8, which is equal to nothing but 144. And with the help of this, we are forming a square. And none of the area, okay, there are two reasons. This is one and this is another reason. Okay, reason number one, reason number two. But when I am repositioning these two regions in such a way such that there is no overlap, so जो भी square form होगा उसका भी area 144 होना चाहिए. And let's say the dimension of this square is a square. So a square equal to 144. So a is equal to 12. So whatever the squares which will get here, the side is nothing but that is 12 and 12 and 12 and 12. That is for sure. But how to reposition them? So the thing which strikes in my mind, this is 18. ठीक है ना? एक साइड को कट करना है तो ये जो है मेरे पास ये जो डिस्टेंस होनी चाहिए ये 12 होनी चाहिए तो ये 6 होनी चाहिए. यही एक पॉसिबिलिटीज बनती है. ऑलराइट. और आई से फ्रॉम हियर टू हियर and from here to here. I'm cutting in this way. So this should be 6 and this should be 12. और ये तो 4 and midpoint होनी चाहिए 4 and 4 8. So we'll get a something like this one here. Okay. So this is 12 12 like this one. I can say, or if I mark the points, let me mark the points also for better understanding. If I say this is point A, this is point B, this is point C, and this is point D. So I'll see this is A. Okay, this is D. I'll mark this as point P. So this is point P और ये Q ले लेता हूं तो ADPQ को मैंने ऐसे रखा है. Okay, ADPQ को sorry, this is not Q. So this is AD. I'll simply write down this one. AD. ओके. ये जो सी है, सी से जो स्टार्ट हो रहा है उसको यहां पे लेता हूं मैं सी और ये पॉइंट बी हो जाएगा. दैट इज सी टू बी दैट इज इक्वल टू 8 and this is 4. So we can reposition in this particular fashion. Is that clear to all of you? Any doubt? This is y and this length is y and this is 4. So can I move to the next question? अच्छा ये AD is equal to 8 होगा. Easy था. Most of you have got it wrong. Sorry, got it right. So let's move to the next question then. Okay, now I'm giving you around, I'll give you around 3 minutes for this question. Your time starts now. 26 we have done. That is 27. Okay. One minute has already passed, so I'm starting it again. Last 40 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Okay, Jitendra is saying 3 by 5. All right, we'll check that. Is 3 by 5 a correct answer? No, Jitendra, 3 by 5 is not the correct answer. Okay, time up. So let's start with the discussion now. It says a square ABCD. So there is a square ABCD has side length S. So the side length of a square ABCD is equal to S. So I can say all the sides are S, 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 and this is also equal to S. Okay. And a circle centered at E has a radius R. So centered at E, it has a radius R. And R and S are both rational number. Now that is important, that R is a rational number as well as S is also a rational number. The circle passes through D and D lies on BE. So I join the line BEDE. So BDE, these 3 points are collinear. They are lying on the same road. So what is the length of BD? I can easily say that the length of BD, it is equal to S root 2. Okay, and the length of DE, it is equal to nothing but that is simply equal to radius R. Okay, so D is equal to R and BD is equal to S root 2. We have got this one, and D point is lying there. Okay, point F lies on the circle on the same side of BE as A. Segment AF is tangent. So if it is a tangent, so I drop a perpendicular here. So this angle is going to be equal to 90 degree, and this is also radius R here. Okay, this is radius R. As here. And it is also given the length of AF. So basically, I need to find out the value of AF in terms of R and S. Okay, so I need to find out AF in terms of R and S. So I can join A to E. So if I join A to E, then the triangle AFE is nothing but it's a right angle triangle. Okay, but we do not know what is the length of AE. So we can see that in the triangle AFE. In the triangle AFE, that is AF square, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to AE square plus EF square. So we know the value of E, it is R square. Now I need to find out what is AE in terms of R and S. So if I need to identify AE in terms of R and S, so what can I observe here? Now in a square, since we are talking about a square, so we know that this angle, it is going to be to 45 degree. So this angle, it is going to be equal to 135 degree. Okay, 135. So if you consider the triangle, let me draw it separately. So this is side S, this is side R, and this is equal to A to E. And the angle between AE, it is equal to nothing, but that is coming out to be equal to how much? 135 degree. Okay, that is 135 degree. Most of you guys are saying 3 by 5. Okay, that's a wrong answer. It means all of you are committing probably the same mistake here. So yeah, now can we identify the length of AE in terms of R and S? Yes, one of the angle is known, so we can easily identify the length of A and AE in terms of by using cosine rule. We know that cos 135 degree. Okay, cos 135 degree, it is equal to R square plus S square minus AE square upon 2 into R into S. Now, what is cos 135? So cos 135 degree, it is equal to minus root 2 by 2. Okay, so that means minus root 2 by 2, it is equal to R square plus S square minus AE square upon twice of R into S. So 2 and 2 will get cancelled. All right. So if 2 and 2, these two terms will get cancelled. So what will I get here? AE square or ये लिख लो AE R square minus, so right hand side I'll take it as a plus, so it will be comes out to be root 2 into RS. So this is the AE square. So now I can now apply the Pythagoras theorem here in this one. AF square. So AF square, that is equal to 9 plus AF is equal to 9 plus 5 root 2 square root whole square. Okay, that is given to us, is equal to AE square. So AE square equal to R square plus S square plus root 2 RS and plus EF square. So EF square is equal to nothing but that is equal to R square. That's it. So if I take a square, this is coming out to be 9 plus 5, which is equal to 9 plus 5 root 2, which is equal to what here? I think whether few terms will get cancelled. मैंने गलत लिख दिया ना, पाइथागोरस थ्योरम में ये माइनस साइन होगा. जस्ट अ मिनट गाइस. AF square is equal to AE square minus. So just put a minus sign. A is a hypotenuse, so minus. Okay, this is minus. So here in the last, this is minus. So this is minus R square. So 9 plus 5 root 2, it is basically equal to S square plus RS into root. And as R and S are rational numbers, so compare. So by comparison, I'll get S square, which is equal to 9, which means S is equal to 3. And R into S, it is equal to 5. So RS is equal to 5, S is equal to what? 3. So R is equal to nothing but that is equal to 5 by S is equal to 3. So the question here is, what is the value of R by S? That you can see. I need to identify R by S. So R by S, R is equal to 5 by 3 and S is equal to 3. So that means 5 by 9. So the correct answer is definitely option number 5 by 9 is not in the option. I think last option को probably 5 by 9 होना चाहिए. Or maybe there is some typing error. The second option you can make it 5 by 9. Okay. The correct answer is option top 2, 5 by 9. So is that clear to all of you now? Please respond, everyone. So it's based on Pythagorean and the cosine rule of it. Can we move to the next question, guys? Please respond, all of you, if it is clear. Garima, Nikita, Jitendra, Saiza, Tanya, all of you. Yes. Okay, great. So tough question, not an easy one. That is not something which will strike easily. Okay. So let's move here. Try question number 28. Your time starts now. It's an easy one. Try this. Anyone who can tell me the answer? Okay, time up. Now, usually here, I need to find out the length of direct common tangent. There is a direct formula also for direct common tangent, provided we know what is the distance between the center of these two circles. Yes or no? Direct formula होता है internal common tangent का root of d square, that is distance between the center of the circle plus r1 minus r2 whole square, or r1 plus r2, depending upon here. But that will not work here. But like go back to the basics here in that case. So circles with the center A and B have the radius 3 and 8 units respectively. A common internal tangents intersects the circle at point C and D. Okay. Line AB and CD, they intersect at E, and AE is equal to 5. So we know that the length AE is equal to 5 here. So I draw a perpendicular like this one. This is how we derive the formula for direct common tangent. So I can say this angle is 90 degree. This angle is definitely 90 degree. Okay. This angle theta and opposite angles. So there are two triangles which are similar. All right. There are two triangles which are similar. And if these two triangles are similar, the sides should be always in the same proportion. Okay. The length of CB, it is equal to 8, and the length of AE, it is equal to nothing, but that will comes out to be how much? So the length of AE is equal to 3 unit. Sorry, AD is 3 unit. So we can observe that, okay, there are two triangles, that is triangle ADE. It is similar to triangle BCE. Okay. There is one angle which is 90. Okay. There is one angle theta. So third angle will be automatically 90 minus theta. Okay. So in the smaller triangle, opposite to 90, it is 5. In the smaller triangle, opposite to 90, it is 5. Okay. And in the bigger triangle, opposite to 90 degree, okay, opposite to 90 degree, that is the length of BE. So that is 5 upon B, I can say. Okay, 5 upon opposite to theta in the smaller triangle, it is equal to 3. And opposite to theta in the bigger triangle, that is equal to 8. And opposite to 90 minus theta, that is the length DE. Okay. And opposite to 90 minus theta, this is 90 minus theta, right here, that is equal to CE. So we know these things here. Okay. All right. अच्छा एक चीज और, can he say it's a Pythagorean triplet triangle ADE? The two sides are 3 and 5, so the length of D is actually equal to 4. The length of D is actually equal to 4 here. So here I can substitute D is equal to 4 here. So I need to find the C. So from here, what is the length of C? C is equal to nothing but 4. It's a 32. C is equal to 32 by 3. DE, it is equal to 4, and the length EC, it is equal to 32 by 3. So 4 3s are 12 plus 32, which is equal to 44 by 3. And that is answer. So the correct answer choice is option number 2, 44. Was it a difficult? Now tell me. Nahi na? But yes, the direct formula of tangent will not work here. So any doubt? Can we move to the next question now? Please respond. Nikita, Garima, Saiza, Tanya, Sushant, all of you. Okay, so let's move to the question number 29. Try this. Very interesting question. timer starts now. Last 23 seconds. Okay, time up. So let's see here. It says in a rectangle ADEH. Okay, so in a rectangle ADEH, B and C trisects A and D. Okay, and in addition, H is equal to nothing but that is the length A to H is equal to A to C, which is equal to 2. So AH is equal to AC, which is equal to 2 here. Okay, just a minute. So AH and AC, both of them are equal to 2. Okay, so AH is equal to 2 and AD is equal to 3. So if AC is equal to 2 here and it is a point of trisection, so it means CD and AB, these three must be equal as B and C are the point of trisection, and H is equal to 2 and AC is also equal to 2. So which means the length of AB is equal to 1, BC is equal to 1 and CD is also equal to 1, such that the total length of AD is equal to nothing but that will be 3. So I hope that it is clear. So this is 1 and 1 and 1 here. Now, what kind of option 1? That's right. I think the answer is definitely option number 1. Perfect, Ashish. So what kind of the figure is WXYZ? It is nothing but because of the symmetry, you can see that this is nothing but WXYZ is basically a square. Okay, WXYZ is a square. So if I join B to Z like this one of the way, there are several matches B to Z. Okay, and this is like this one. So this will be a midpoint. So I can say this is 1 unit. This is also 1 unit here. So BZ, it is nothing but basically it is equal to 1 unit here. So BZ is equal to 1 unit. So the length of BW, these two, okay, it will be comes out to be equal to how much? That will be root 2 by 2 and root 2 by 2. Okay. 45, 45, 90 degree. This angle is equal to 45 degree and this angle is equal to 45 degree and 90 degree. So this is root 2 by 2. So this is equal to root 2 by 2. So what is the area? Area of this square is equal to root 2 by 2 into root 2 by 2, which is equal to 1 by 2. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone? I'll discuss one more approach, another approach also. But is it clear? Tanya, Sushant, Saiza, Nikita, everyone, Garima. Can I move ahead? If I'm audible, please respond, all of you. I can't see the chat. Yes. Okay. Now, next here, the another way which you could have done it here is there is a lot of symmetry. So you can join like this one. Okay, just see it here, all of you. This, this midpoint, this, and this. So you can see there are a lot of squares are there. So how many squares are there? Let me count here the total number of squares which I am getting in this particular figure. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And combining these two, I'll get one square, 8. Combining these two, I'll get another square, 9. Okay, and then combining these two, I'll get another square, that is 10. Okay, combining these two, I'll get 11. And ये वाला और एक ये वाला, इन दोनों को एक आ जाएगा 12 squares. So basically, the total number of squares is nothing but that is 12 squares. Okay. So what is the area of these 12 square? The question is find out the area. So area of this rectangle, this is of 3 unit, this is of 2 unit. So the area of the rectangle that is equal to 3 into 2, 6. And this rectangle has been divided into 12 squares. So 6 by 12, which is equal to 1 by 2. So area of each part, each of the square is equal to 1 by 2. So this is the answer. So because there is a symmetry, so we can use this also just by doing construction. Okay. So let's move to the next question now. Try this, all of you. Your time starts now. Time up. I'm giving you guys another 1 minute to solve. Please try. Option number 5. Okay, we'll see that. Nikita is saying option 5. Anyone else? Okay, so let's start. Enough more than 3 minutes now. It says point A, B, C, D, E, and F lie in that order on AF, dividing it into the 5 segment, each of the length 1 unit. So there is a to F here. All right. So I can say there is A, B, C, D, E, F. So this is point A and this is point F. And point G is not on a line F. So G is somewhere here. Kahin pe bhi le sakta hu. Let's say G is here. I am taking. Okay. Point H lies on GD. Point J lies on GF. Okay. So join first of all 5 segments here. So I can draw like this one. You can see it here. So this is the point G. This is the point A. This is B. This is C. D. This E. So all of them, these line segments are of unit 1 length unit. Okay, 1 unit and 1 unit and 1 unit. And G is somewhere here. Now point G is not on a line F. Point H lies on GD. So point H lies on GD here. So point H lies on GD. So this is point H which is lying on GD. All right. Okay. And point J lies on GF. Point J lies on GF. So I'll say this is the point J which lies on GF. Okay. The line segment HC, JE, and AZ are parallel. So HC is parallel to AG. So this is AG, which is parallel to HC, which is parallel to JE. And I need to find out the length of A to C and J to E, the ratio of AC upon JE. So we know that the ratio AC to definitely it is equal to 2. That is for, of course, there is no doubt regarding that. The length of AC is equal to 2 here. Okay, all right. Okay, actually the question जो था ना उसमें AC नहीं पूछा था, HC पूछा था. There is some slightly typing here. It was asked. So चलो देखते हैं. So actual question it was we need to find out the ratio of HC to J. So here I'll eliminate these two lines. Now you can see that there are a lot of similar triangles are there, isn't it? There are similar triangles are there here. So I can erase this length also equal to B. Okay. So the length AC, it is equal to 2 and the length DF, okay. This is equal to what? JE. So this is 1 and 1. So there are a lot of similar triangles are there. I can say that is triangle. Okay. Triangle JEF. A triangle JEF. It is similar to the triangle GAF. Isn't it? These two triangles are similar. And in these two triangles, the sides are in the ratio 1:5. Why? So I can say if these two triangles are similar, that JEF to GAF, okay, these two are similar. So the ratio EF upon, I can say AF, it is equal to nothing but EF upon AF, AE upon A. And what is EF upon AF? EF upon AF, it is equal to 1/5. So I can say this ratio is equal to 1/5. So JE upon GA, that is basically it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 1/5. That is for sure. Now we can also say one more triangle which is also similar. That is triangle HCD. Okay, triangle HCD. It is similar to the triangle GAD. Or you can apply the what proportional here. So in triangle HCD and GAD are similar. So in that case, in HCD, the length CD upon the base AD, they are in the ratio that is HC upon GA. Okay, HC upon GA. So what is CD by AD? CD by AD, that is equal to nothing but 1/. So that is 1 equal to 1/3, and JE by GA, it is equal to 1/5. Now, if you divide these two equations, if I divide these two equations, I'll get JE upon GA by HC upon GA, and that is equal to 1/5 upon 1/3. So from here, GA and GA will get cancelled, and I'll get JE upon HC. JE upon HC, that is equal to what? 3/5. But question HC upon JE. So HC upon JE, it is equal to 5/3. Just reverse it. So there was a typing error in the question. The answer is 5/3. Is that clear to all of you now? Please respond. So just make a one small correction. Any doubts to anyone now in this question? Please respond. Garima, Nikita, Tanya, Ashish, and everyone. No. All right, guys. ठीक है. Now, announcement here, important announcement that tomorrow morning at 11:30, we are conducting the VAT PI session, content session, which will help you to develop the content for GD, PI, and the VAT at 11:30 on Zoom. I've already shared the link on the WhatsApp group, on the Telegram group, as well as pinned here also. And this session will not be recorded. So make sure you are attending it live, because if you missed out, then you'll not be able to see it. Okay. So that's all for the day. So next week, tomorrow I'll not take any YouTube session, but Monday I'll take a session on algebra. Okay, last 3 days we are doing geometry. So next 3 days we'll do lots of questions of algebra, because from algebra also we are getting a lot of questions in the XAT. So good night to all of you. See you all on the Monday in the YouTube live, as well as tomorrow also at 11:30. सुबह 11:30 बजे. So if there is any doubt, I'm still here. You all can discuss your doubts with me. Okay. चलो फिर. Good evening, everyone. Can you all hear me? Please respond if I am audible to all of you. Yes or no? If yes, please respond. If you guys can hear me, please respond, everyone. Yes, Sachin, I am doing great. All right, guys. So let's start with the today's session here. So the fourth workshop. Till now we have discussed around 30 questions in geometry. So let's do some more interesting question. All right. From the sources from where the XAT usually picks the questions. All right. So let's start. So this is the first question in front of your screen. All right. So please try. I'll give you 2 minutes as usual, 2 minutes, and then followed by the discussion in detail, in-depth analysis. So please start, all of you. Yes, Apex. 2011 is one of the most difficult year for that. In that year, the cutoff was hardly, I think, 2 point. I don't remember. Probably 3 or 4 marks. Probably if you have done only one questions, one or maybe two questions of worth 5 marks, you could have cleared the cutoff in that year. But I have discussed all the questions in detail. Have you gone through the video of 2011? Okay, time up. Am I audible? Please respond, guys, if you can hear me. If I'm audible, please respond. Avinash, Kunal, Sushant, Damini, Garima, Sachin, and everyone. All right, I'll discuss it the last. All right, so let's start with the discussion now. It says a convex quadrilateral ABCD with area 2002 contains a point P in its interior. So there is a convex quadrilateral. So I can draw a quadrilateral like this one here. So let me mark the point here. Let's say this is the point A, this is the point B, and this is the point C, and this is point D. All right. So these are 4 points here. So A, B, C, D, and I've drawn a diagonal here. It says the area of this quadrilateral is equal to 2002. All right. So area is equal to 2002. So I can say, let's say this angle between the diagonals is theta. And we know one thing, that the area, what is the area? Area of any quadrilateral, it's a general quadrilateral, that is always equal to half into product of diagonals, that is d1, d2 into sine theta, isn't it? So I can say area of here, it is equal to nothing but that is basically equal to half d1, d2, that is equal to AC into BC, BD into sine theta. All right. And this value, it is equal to 2002. All right. This value is given as 2002. But we have no idea what is the length of AC and BD. Now, there is a point P which is inside the triangle. Inside this here. Kahin pe bhi ho sakta hai, anywhere. So I can take, let's say, if I take here, okay, let me take the point P here. I can take the point here. No. For rhombus, it is half into product of diagonals, half d1, d2, because in case of rhombus, diagonals intersect at 90 degree. So sine 90 is equal to 1. So this is the general formula which is valid for any quadrilateral. So we have no idea about the dimensions. So if I say there is a point P here, all right. So I join this one and this one, like this one, point P. So can I say the length PA plus PC, it is always less than equal to AC? Yahi possibilities ho sakti hai. The length PA plus PC, it is always going to be less than equal to AC. Why? Because it might be possible that P is lying on the point AC. So it can be equal also. But in any case, if this is a triangle PAC, then PA plus PC is always lesser than, sorry, I've written it wrong. PA plus PC is always greater than equal to AC here. Okay, now PA is equal to 24 and PC is equal to 28. So I can say here that is 24 plus 28. It is always greater than equal to AC. So from here we'll get that AC, it is nothing but it is what minimum maximum possible value of AC is equal to 24 plus 28, which is equal to 52. So AC is always less than equal to 52. All right. Same logic, we can say that if I join P2D and P2B, okay, this is at random, any point at random here. So we can also say that the length of PD plus PB, okay, it is always greater than equal to DB. It might be possible that the point P lies on the line DB. In that case, it will be equal. Otherwise, PD plus PB is always greater than equal to DB. Now, the value of PD is given as 45. And the value of PB, it is given as 32. So I can say 45 plus 32, it is greater than equal to DB here. So from here, I can say that is DB is nothing but it is always less than equal to 45 plus 32. And what is the value of 45 plus 32? That will be comes out to be 77. Okay. Now, so we know that thing here. So AC is nothing but it is less than equal to 52 and BD is nothing but that is less than equal to 77. Now, if I multiply these two, so what is the value here? AC into BD or DB. I can say it is definitely less than equal to 52 into 77. All right. And what is that is AC into BD? 52 into 77. You can multiply it or you can just leave it as it is here, whatever the value is there. Okay. Or just multiply. Can anyone tell me what is the product of 52 into 77? What is the product of 52 into 77? Anyone who can tell me what is the product of 52 into 77? Okay. ये आ जाएगा. I'm sure that you all can find out. You all can do the calculation. It will be comes out to be equal to 4004. Okay, 4004. If AC is less than 52, we'll see that it is if it is possible or not. AC maximum possible value of AC is equal to 52 है यहाँ पे. So in any case, AC into BD is equal to 4004 here. Now we also know that area of ACBD. Now what is the area? Area I can substitute, that is equal to 2002, which is equal to half AC into BD into sine theta. And we know that sine theta, the maximum possible value of sine theta is always equal to 1, isn't it? So the maximum possible value of sine theta is always equal to 1. Remember one thing. Otherwise, sine theta will be always less than here. So from here, I'm getting that I can say that 2002 is actually nothing. 2002 is less than equal to half of AC into BD. Because if sine theta is equal to 1, then it will be maximum. Other, it will be always lesser than this. So from here, I'll also get that the value of AC into BD, it is nothing but it is greater than equal to 4004. Now, if you combine these two equations, so from here, what will I get here? That AC into BD, it is greater than equal to 4004, as well as it is also less than equal to 4004. It means what? That AC into BD is exactly equal to 4004, isn't it? Because the maximum value is also 4004, minimum is also 4004. So it means it is exactly equal. So from here, we can definitely say that AC is equal to nothing but that is equal to 52, and BD is definitely equal to nothing but how much? Can anyone tell me? AC is equal to 52 and the length of BD is exactly, it has to be equal to 77. Because maximum and minimum, both of them are coming out to be the same. So AC is exactly 52, BD is equal to 77. So what does that mean? That there is an equality sign, and whenever there is an equality sign, it means what? The point P, it simply means that the point P is what? Like यहाँ पे equal आएगा, यहाँ पे everywhere it is going to be equal. So it means point P is nothing but it is the point of intersection of diagonals, and the angles are 90 degree. Because theta equal to 90 degree पे ही ये maximum आता है ना, isn't it? So by combining these facts together, by using the triangle inequalities and the conditions of area, we can say that the point P is nothing but the point of intersection of diagonal. Okay, point P is the point of intersection of diagonal, and all these angles are 90 degree. Then only I'm getting the values here. And this is my point P. So now, is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Garima, Kunal, Apex, and everyone, if this part is clear, that the point P is basically the point of intersection of diagonals. और कहीं पे lie नहीं करेगा. And they are making an angle of 90 degree also. So now we have got the idea here. So PA and PB. So all of them are, we know that PA is equal to nothing but that is equal to 24. So the PA is equal to 24 and PB it is equal to 32. So PB is equal to 32. The length PC, it is coming out to be, it is given to us as that is equal to 28, and the length PD is equal to 45. And since I need to find out, I do not need to find out the area रहता, so simply I can say area would have been 2002 only, isn't it? Question can be like, what is the area? Now I need to find out the perimeter. So we have got 4 right angle triangles. I think most of them are nothing but the Pythagorean triplet. Like if I say the triangle ABP, okay, I'm talking about this triangle ABP. So it's a right angle triangle. One of the side is 24, another side is 32. So 3 into 8 is 24. 4 into 8 is 32. So the length AB must be equal to 5 into 8, which is equal to 40. So AB is equal to 40 here. So I just use the Pythagorean triplet. So by using Pythagorean triplet, okay, that is equal to definitely 40 here. So the length of AB is equal to 40. Similarly, if I'm talking about the length of BC, it is not a triplet. Na? 7 4s are 28. Nahi. 4 8s are, it's not a triplet. So you can use the Pythagoras theorem and you can say that BC is equal to 32 square plus 28 square. So 32 square plus 28 square. If you solve this, you'll get 4 root 130. So the length of BC is 4 100 root 30. Now, For the triangle PDC, this is 28, this is 45. Is that it a triplet here? 14 2s are 4 into 7. And this is what? No. But in any case, even if you solve it, a triplet ही है. But which triplet I need to think here? Okay. If you solve this, then you'll get the length of CD that is equal to basically 45 square plus 28 square. That will be comes out to be 53. And similarly, the other triangle 24, 45, this will be comes out to be 51. Okay. So there are 4 right angle triangles. You can find out all the sides of a quadrilateral and just simply add these values. So when you add these values, it will be comes out to be 40 plus 51 plus 53 plus 4 root 130. So the answer in this case, it will be comes out to be option number E, or I'll say rather option number 5. So a tough question, but based on the triangle inequalities and the concept of quadrilateral. Any doubts to anyone now? Yes, Sachin, that's right. So you can use the Pythagorean triplet, but first you should know that P is what point? P is basically the point of intersection. It will not lies anywhere at random inside the quadrilateral. It must be a point of intersection of the diagonals. Okay. Now, among that past year के questions के अलावा whatever the workshops I have done, you can go through around all those 8-9 workshops. Okay. And in addition to these two, whatever the test series you have joined, just do the tests. It's not about solving each and every question. Like अगर 25 questions आते हैं तो 25 questions solve करने की जरूरत है. Probably you can clear the cutoff just by attempting 12-13 questions. That's it. So it's not about knowing each and every concept, but whatever you know, तुम्हें जितना आता है उसके basis पे तुम, believe me, you can easily find out the questions which can be done. That is more important in that. All right. Okay, let's move ahead. Try question number 32. I hope that this is clear. So I'm moving to the question number 32. Try solving this question. Yes, Sachin, that's right. Option number 3. Okay. So some of you have got the answers quickly. I can know what is the reason behind some of you getting this answer, because similar question was asked in CAT, isn't it? CAT में आया था इस साल. And we have also done in the class also. But I thought कि मैं जानबूझ के डाला, just see whether you all have done the CAT questions or not here. Option number 3. Okay. Yes, slot 2 में था. Yes, that's right. And also those who have not done the CAT के इस साल के question, I'll say 2020, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, ये तीनों पेपर भी जरूर अच्छी तरह से कर लेना. I'll start the live discussion from 24th. 24th को मैं क्वांट का slot 1 डिस्कस करूंगा. तो सारे questions, all 26 questions in one slot means 26 into 3 78 questions. Do that. I remember in 2015 CAT में एक क्वेश्चन आया था स्विमिंग पूल से रिलेटेड, और उसके एक महीने बाद सेम क्वेश्चन XAT में भी आया था स्विमिंग पूल से रिलेटेड. Just the value has been changed. So Of course, it's better to solve all the CAT questions, those 78 questions. So I'll start discussing live here. Now, very important question. A point is selected at random inside an equilateral triangle. Now, it doesn't matter whether the triangle is equilateral or not. Just take at random any triangle. And from this point, perpendiculars are dropped to each side. So I can drop a perpendicular to each side. So these are the perpendiculars dropped to each of these three sides here. All right. We can draw here. Now the sum of these perpendiculars. So I need to find out the sum of these perpendiculars here. What is the sum of these perpendiculars here? I remember I've done this question in the class. I have proved that here also. So I can join and we can draw three triangles. Okay. So I can say, let's say this is the triangle of height. It is equal to nothing, but this is height A, this is height B, and this is height C. There are three triangles. Okay. So what is the area? Or I can say this is the side X, this is side Y, this is side Z. So area of the triangle is equal to area of the three triangles, that is half base X, and on base X height is A, plus half base Y, and on base Y the height is equal to B, and plus half base Z, and on base Z that is equal to C here. Okay. Yes, that's right. ZC, and this will be comes out to be equal to what? Area is equal to half into base into height, that is X into height for any triangle. It is height for any triangle. So you can see here, this will be comes out to be nothing but okay, half of X into A plus half of Y into B plus half of Z into C here. And that will be also equal to nothing but in area is equal to half of on base X, the total height is X here. So I can say here, that is, what is this value? That is X into A plus Y into B plus Z into C, which is equal to X into H. Okay. And for equilateral triangle, since the triangle is equilateral here, so in that case, for equilateral triangle, X is equal to Y equal to Z here. Okay. So X is equal to Y equal to Z. So you can see that is XA plus XB plus XC, and that is equal to X into H. So X will get cancelled, and I'll get that is A plus B plus C is equal to H here. Okay. So the answer is definitely option number 3. And this result is in fact true for any regular polygon. Okay. This result is going to be true for any regular polygon. For example, even if you take a regular pentagon like this one, ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे भी if I take any point at random and if I drop a perpendicular on all the 5 sides, remember, okay, if I drop a perpendicular on all the 5 sides, then again you can similarly prove that there are 5 triangles in this one. So just keep that thing in mind here. All right. So any doubts to anyone now? Can I move to the next slide? And this question was asked in CAT also this year. वहां पे sides given थी, कुछ और था, options something else. All right, guys. So let's move to the next slide. Question number 33. चले आगे, all of you. All right. Now try this. I forget to start the timer. It started just now. Last 30 seconds. Okay, so time up, and then someone has responded also. Jitendra is saying option 5, Sachin is saying option number 4. All right, let's see here. It says in triangle ABC. So there is a triangle ABC. I can mark the point. Let's say this is point A, B, and C. Side AC and the perpendicular bisector of BC meet in point D. So perpendicular bisector of BC, it meet at point D. Now remember, it's a perpendicular bisector, so this is angle 90 degree here. Or I can say if this is equal to A, this length is also equal to A. Okay, BD, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to DC. It's a perpendicular bisector. So, and BD bisects, I can't take this as a point here, BC meets at D. The perpendicular bisector of BC meets in point D. Okay, and BD bisects angle ABC. Okay, so that is not the point D. I can mark this as something else. Okay, this is point D here. Let me mark this is equal to what? P. So BP is equal to PC. You can say that the length BP is equal to PC. All right. So BP, it is equal to PC. Now BD is an angle bisector. So this is theta and this is theta. Okay. AD is equal to 9 and DC is equal to 7. That is also given. AD is equal to 9 and DC is equal to 7. So first of all, I can say by using the angle bisector theorem. By using angle bisector theorem, we can say that is AB upon BC. It is equal to nothing but AD upon DC. All right. And that will be comes out to be 9 by 7. So AB by BC is also equal to 9 by 7. So I can take AB is equal to nothing but let's say 9K. And BC is equal to 7K. So if BC is equal to 7K, I can take BP as equal to 3.5K. All right. And PC, it is also equal to 3.5K. And the entire length BC, it is equal to 7K. So by using angle bisector theorem, all right. So by using angle bisector theorem, we know that the ratio of AB is to BC is here. The question is, what is the area of the triangle ABD? Now, area of the triangle ABD, so we do not know the length of BD. Now, by using the angle bisector theorem, we can also say BD square, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to AB into BC. BD is, so BD square, it is always equal to AB into BC minus AD into BC. So I can say that the value of BD square, it is equal to AB, which is equal to 9K into 7K minus that is 9 into 7. So that is basically equal to what? 9 into 7 here. So this will be comes out to be equal to 63K square minus 63. That is the BD square. But how to find the BD now? Now, a very important property of a perpendicular bisector. Okay, let me write it here. If there is a perpendicular bisector, okay, this is 90 degree. And if this is the length segment, that is equal to BC here. Okay. So if there is a perpendicular bisector, there is a line BC, and if I say D, there is a point D, okay, and DP is nothing but it is a perpendicular bisector. Okay. So in that case, if you join from point B and C, remember these two distances are equal. BP is equal to PC. So if you take any point on the perpendicular bisector and if you join to these one, these two lengths will be always equal. Okay. Take any point, it will be always equal. ये सारे lengths हमेशा equal होंगे. So the general, one of the important theorem of a perpendicular bisector is on any perpendicular bisector, if you pick any point and join from the remaining two vertex, the length will be always equal. So on the basis of this, I can say that the length BD, it is exactly equal to DC. Okay, and since DC is equal to 7, so BD will be also equal to 7. I hope that this is clear to all of you. बहुत ज्यादा ये यूज नहीं हुआ होगा आज तक तुम लोगों ने इस प्रॉपर्टी को, बट यस वी कैन यूज दिस हियर. Clear that the length of BD is also equal to 7 and DC is also equal to 7. Now, if BD is equal to 7, DC is equal to 7. So now I can put it here in this equation. BD is equal to 7. So 7 square, it is equal to 63K square minus 63. So K square, it is equal to 49 plus 63. And 49 plus 63, that is equal to 112. All right, this is 63K square. So from here, I get K square equal to 112 by 63, which is equal to 16 by 9. And 16 by 9 means K is equal to nothing but that will be comes out to be 4 by 3. I could have also used the similar triangle की property से भी BD की value आ जाएगी. There are several methods, but I thought कि you should know this here. Okay. So now, once I get that the K is equal to 4 by 3, so now we know all the sides here. The length AB is equal to 9 into 4 by 3. Okay, that will be comes out to be find out the area of the triangle ABD. Okay, I need to find out the area of the triangle ABD. So if I need to find out the area of the triangle ABD, as you know all the three sides of a triangle, so you can use the Heron's formula or कुछ भी कर लो, ठीक है? So like the three sides of a triangle are what? Okay, that is 12, 7 and 9. So semi-perimeter, you can say semi-perimeter is equal to 12 plus 9 plus 7. So 9 plus 7 is 16, 16 plus 12 is 28, 28 by 2, that will be comes out to be equal to 14. So what is the area? Area is equal to root of 14 into 14 minus 12, that is 2. Okay, into 14 minus 9, that is 5, and 14 minus 7, 7. So it will be comes out to be 14 root 5. So the correct answer is option number 4, 14 root 5. So I think Sachin has got it right. That's right, Sachin. Option number 4, 14 root 5. So any doubts to anyone now? So can I move to the next question now? If it is clear to all of you. Very interesting question. इसका एक्चुअली प्रूफ मैंने करा रखा है क्लास में. इट्स अ वेरी स्टैंडर्ड रिजल्ट. यू कैन नोट इट डाउन अगर नहीं पता है तो. ओके, आई कैन राइट इट डाउन. ओके, जस्ट गिव मी, let me see if I can get some blank screen here on my slide. Those who are not aware. All right. Okay. For example, if there is any triangle like this, okay, if there is any triangle like ABC, and whenever you see the angle bisector, two things must strike in your mind. If this is theta and this is theta, and this is D. The first one is angle bisector theorem, which is AB upon AC. It is always equal to BD upon DC. And the second result is always the length of AD square. The length of the angle bisector, it is always equal to AB into AC minus BD into DC. Okay, the product of these two minus the product of these two. So this is the result. This can be derived by using this and the there is another theorem known as the Stewart's theorem. Stewart's theorem. तो Stewart's theorem और इन दोनों को कंबाइन करके ये इजीली प्रूफ कर सकते हैं. और कैट में भी कई जगह इसे यूज किया होगा. लॉट ऑफ क्वेश्चन हैज बीन आस्क्ड वेयर वी कैन यूज दिस रिजल्ट डायरेक्टली. So whenever you see any angle bisector, you can always use this property here. All right. So I hope that it is clear to you now. Take Apex, so you can note it down. Okay, so let me see. Where are we are on slide number? Yes. All right. So yes. Now try this question. This is somewhat easier in comparison to previous question. Your time starts now. हाँ, approximation से कर सकते हो. Definitely you can eliminate a couple of option choices here with the approximation. No issues in that. In fact, one of the very useful approach which I used to do here, कि to the scale try to draw the figure to the scale, उसके बाद फिर approximate कर लो. एक ये भी तरीका है, but not advisable. कई बार फंस भी सकते हैं. Try this. You must have observed lots of questions similar to this in the CAT as well as in XAT also. Last 20 seconds. Sachin is saying option 1. All right, we'll check that. This was an easy question. So it says a regular octagon. Damini is also saying option. Oh, I think it was not DADZ. DADZ. So DADZ था ठीक है. In any case, this was actually find the area of triangle. Triangle ADZ. हाँ. So I hope that you all understood. DADZ is basically DADZ. एक area of triangle ADZ calculate करना था मुझे. Okay. All right. Now, so this is an octagon here. And if I say this is an octagon, let me mark the point that is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. So I can draw the triangle ADG. So DADG basically means it's ADZ, area of triangle ADZ. Now, I need to find out the area of this triangle. And some of you had marked option number 1. So let's see it. A regular octagon has side length of 2 units. So the length of each of the side is given as 2 units. So FE is equal to 2, GF is equal to 2, ED is equal to 2. So one of the ways that in case of regular octagon, you can get a lot of wonderful results by extending the sides and you'll always get a square. Or I can even do it like this one. If I need to find out the area of this triangle, so I can draw one line like this one and another line like this one. So let me mark this is point P and this is point Q. So I can definitely say that the length of PQ is nothing but that is equal to 2 only. Okay. Now, what is the length of GP? This angle in triangle GFP. In triangle GFP. Okay. This is angle is 90 degree. This angle, it is equal to nothing but comes out to be how much? 45 degree. And this is equal to 45 degree. As the total, this angle is 90 and this angle is 90. Total is 135 degree. All right. So 45 here. So hypotenuse is 2. So the other sides will be equal to what? Root 2 by 2. Okay. Because if the hypotenuse is equal to 2, so I need to find out what is the length of GP. GP will be comes out to be that will be equal to 2 by root 2. 2 by root 2, it will be equal to root 2. So this is root 2 and this length is root 2. Similarly, the length of QD is equal to root 2. So now we can say that in this figure, the length of GD that is equal to 2 plus twice of root 2. I hope that it is clear. So the length of GD, it is equal to 2 plus 2 root 2 here. Now I need to find out the height also. Now if GD is equal to 2 plus root 2, so similarly I can say the length of AF, if you observe here, then you can easily say that the AF is always also going to be equal to GD, isn't it? AF भी GD दोनों equal ही होंगे. Regular octagon is symmetrical figure. So AF is equal to GD, that is also going to be equal to 2 plus 2 root 2. So I can find out what is the length of PA. So the length of PA, it is going to be equal to GA, okay, or I can say that is basically AF minus PF. And what is AF? AF is equal to 2 plus 2 root 2 and minus PF, I have calculated root 2. So that is equal to 2 plus root 2 here. So what is the area of the triangle ADG? So area of the triangle AD is half, base is GD. Okay, and on base GD, the height is equal to AP, I can say. So half GD, it is equal to what? 2 plus 2 root 2. So that is 2 plus 2 root 2. And AP is equal to again 2 plus root 2 only, remember. Okay, so this will be comes out to be equal to 1 plus root 2 into 2 plus root 2. So this will be equal to, I think the correct answer, it will be 4 plus 3 root 2. All right. So the correct answer is option choice 3, not option choice 1. Okay. So the answer is option number 3. So it was not a difficult question. So some of you might commit a mistake in calculuses, but here it is. So any doubts to anyone now in question number 34? Please respond. Clear to everyone? Yes. Garima, Damni, Jitendra, Sachin, Apex, Pooja, everyone. Please respond. Yes, that's right, Sachin. जरूर होता है. थोड़ा सा भी कुछ, whatever the mistake you commit, वो एक option जरूर होता है. Usually that. They make the options also very smartly. Okay, chalo. Let's move to the question number 35 now. Try this. Your time starts now. Last 30 seconds. Okay, time up. So let's see a very interesting question here. It says rectangle PQRS. Okay, so let's say there is a rectangle PQRS. Lie in a line with PQ equal to RS equal to 2 and QR equal to SP equal to 6. So I can mark this as point P. This is point Q. This is point R. And this is point S. Okay, so this is PQRS here. So PQ is equal to length 2. So this is 2 and this is equal to 6. The rectangle is rotated 90-degree clockwise about R. So first of all, this rectangle is rotated around the point R. Okay, कोई बात नहीं, आ जाएगा. So it says the rectangle is rotated 90-degree clockwise about point R. So point R को stationary. Just keep your mobile phone. All of you, एक mobile phone है rectangle के form में bed पे रखो and just imagine the point PQRS. I'm sure that you all can imagine the PQRS here. जो भी points mark किए. So नीचे bed पे If you're sitting on the bed or on the table, so there is a point R. So this is rotated around 90 degree around the point R. So point R से 90 degree तुम्हें rotate करूंगा. So I'll get this mobile like this one, isn't it? ये हो जाएगा. So this is point R and I can say this is point S dash. The new position of S, it will be S dash. The new position of P will be nothing but I can mark P dash, and the new position of Q will be nothing but Q dash. So is this figure clear? And the rotation will happen like this one, P to P dash, along the diagonally. All of you, are you all able to visualize this? Keep your mobile phone on your bed or on the laptop or on the table. All right. So just keep it there on the table. Okay, and you can visualize the point R. उस point R के around rotate करोगे तो diagonal जो होगा एक circular arc form करेगा like this. So is that part clear to all of you? Okay, and this angle, the angle made by PR and P dash. So PR and P dash, this angle is going to be equal to 90 degree. Okay, this angle PR P dash is equal to 90 degree because I've rotated it around the 90 degree. Okay. The question is now again then rotated clockwise about the point S, moved to after the first rotation. Okay, so after that we need to move it around this point S dash. जो भी है, this is the new position of S dash is the new position of S. So इसके around मुझे rotate करना है. And what is the length of the path traveled by point P? So I'll come to that one. First of all, we'll try to find out what is the length P dash. This is the one of the path traveled by point P. So point P has moved to point P dash. So what is the length of this arc? That will be comes out to be equal to, now as we know, this is 2 and 6. So what is the diagonal of a rectangle? Diagonal of a rectangle, it will be comes out to be equal to, or first of all, I can find out the length of PR. Okay, so the length PR, it is equal to nothing but root of 2 square plus 6 square. So 6 square is 36 plus 4, 40. So root 40 means that will be comes out to be equal to 2 root 10, isn't it? Root 40, let me write down step by step, and then I can say that is equal to 2 root 10. So the PR is equal to 2 root 10 here. So what is the length of the arc PP dash? That is equal to nothing but radius is here. So I can say pi into R square, that is 2 root 10 whole square divided by 4. Yes, Apex, some of the questions are tough, no doubt. XAT में ऐसे एक दो questions आते हैं, but वो question छोड़ने के लिए आते हैं. All right. So if you have not done similar kind of the questions, though, you might be in trouble. But not all the questions. So this will be comes out to be 2 root 10 square. As you have gone through the XAT 2011 का paper देखा होगा तुमने इसमें questions, isn't it? So that is like this one. So I'll say this will be comes out to be equal to 10 pi. Okay, that will be comes out to be 10 pi. So PP dash, it is equal to 1 by 4 root, not pi r square, not 2 pi r. I need to find out the circumference. So 2 pi r upon 4 here. So 2 pi radius will be equal to 4 root 10. All right, or 2 root 10 rather. So into 2 pi r, 2 root 10 upon 4. So that is equal to pi root 10. Yes. So in the exam, I am not going to solve such type of the questions. But yes, for our knowledge, हमें पता होना चाहिए ना, ताकि एग्जाम में भी पता होना चाहिए कि क्या छोड़ना है, क्या कौन से क्वेश्चन छोड़ने हैं, कौन से क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट करने हैं. Isn't it? All right. Now, after that, there is another one, and it has been rotated around the point S. तो ये जो point P है, this will be comes out to be here P dash. Yes or no? This will be okay. P double dash. This will be Q double dash, and I can say this is R double dash. Okay. So what is the angle here? This is the. So this was easy. The second arc. It says second point. It says, and then rotated 90 degree clockwise about the point S. So you can see if you keep your mobile phone on the top, so around the point S के along it drop करना है. Yes or no? तो ये P dash आ जाएगा. So this is the path here. P dash, P dash, P double dash. So what is the length of P dash and P double dash? So that is equal to again 2 pi and R. S to P dash here, the radius will be equal to 6. So 2 pi R, that will be equal to 6 by 4. So that is coming out to be 3 pi. So the answer is 3 pi plus pi root 10, which will be equal to which answer? Option number 3. Any doubts to anyone? Clear to all of you? So deliberately I have selected these 10 questions, a mix of somewhat difficult, which medium level. Oh, you join P2P double dash. No, that is wrong. Na? P2P double dash करोगे तो गलत आ जाएगा. Okay, so I hope that now it is clear to all of you. Any doubts to anyone now? Can we move to the next question? Chalo, let's move to the next question, guys. Try this. The two questions which were difficult, I think, till now, first question and the fifth question, 31 and 35. वो difficult, very difficult की category में रखूंगा. बाकी सब जो doable किया जा सकता है. Try this one. Last 12 seconds. Okay, chalo, let's discuss here. It says a circle of radius 1 is tangent to a circle of radius 2, that is given here. The sides of triangle ABC are tangent to the circles and the sides AB and AC are congruent. देख के लग रहा है कि वो congruent होंगे. It is basically an isosceles triangle. What is the area of the triangle ABC? Okay. So if I need to find out the area of the triangle, okay, so I should know what is the height, what should be the base and everything. So from point A, I drop a perpendicular like this one. Okay. So let me mark this is equal to point F. Okay, this is point F. Okay. Now there is a center of the circle here. So from the center, draw one line. Let me mark this is equal to O1, the center of the fourth circle, and this is point D. And this angle is 90 degree. Then this is O2, and this is equal to E, and this is equal to 90 degree. Now I'm sure that the moment I have joined this line, so you can observe lot of similar triangles, isn't it? Okay, like I can say if this angle is equal to theta, this is angle 90 minus theta, this angle 90 minus theta, and angle C is also 90 minus theta. Why? Because, just a minute, this is theta and AFC, it is a angle AFC is a 90 degree. So if this angle is equal to theta, so angle C is going to be 90 minus theta, as this angle is 90 degree. So there are three triangles which are similar to each other. Okay, the angles are theta, we can see that is 90 minus theta and 90. Whenever there is a right angle triangle, you can write down in this way. And there are three triangles which are similar. What are the triangles? You can say that is A, D and O1. This triangle is similar to nothing but the triangle, I can say maybe A, E and O2, and I can say that is AFC. So these are the three triangles which are nothing but they are similar here. Okay. So if the triangles are similar, the sides will be always in the same proportion. All right. The sides will be always in the same proportion here. So if I'm talking about in triangle ADO1, okay, ADO1, okay, opposite to theta, I'm writing down opposite to theta, the length is O1D, that is equal to 1. Okay. Opposite to 90 minus theta, it is the length AD. And opposite to 90, it is equal to nothing but AO1. All right. In triangle AEO2, opposite to theta, it is O2E. O2E, it is equal to nothing but that is 2. Radius of the circle is 2, that is equal to 2. And opposite to 90 minus theta, that is equal to AE. And opposite to 90 degree, it will be equal to nothing but AO2. It will be equal to AO2. So that will be equal to AO2. All right. Now, in triangle AFC, opposite to theta, opposite to, okay, you guys just give me a minute. Okay, so now AFC, so in triangle AFC, if I look at here AFC, opposite to theta, it is equal to length FC. Yes or no? And opposite to 90 minus theta, that is equal to length AF here. And then opposite to 90, it is equal to AC. So I'm sure that geometry se nahi, it's a simple question, yeah. So just give me 1 minute, guys. Just give me 1 minute. Someone is knocking at my door. Just wait. Okay, am I audible to all of you? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? I just away for 1 minute or 2 minutes. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Garima, Apex, Damni, Jitendra, and everyone. Can you all hear me? Just quickly respond. Guys, if you can hear me, please respond. Yes, okay, great. Okay, so I'll continue now. Someone has come for the delivery, so I just went there. Now, so we know I have written in this way so that it will become things easy. Otherwise, there is no need to write down theta 90 minus theta 90 here. So I can say from here 1 by 2 if I consider these two. Okay. So 1 by 2, they are in the ratio AO1 upon AO2. And that is equal to AO1 upon AO2. It is equal to nothing but AO1 plus 3. Okay, na? Or let me write down step by step. That is equal to O1 plus O2. AO1 plus O1 O2. So that is equal to AO1 upon AO1 plus 1 plus 2. That is equal to 3. So I'll say AO1 upon AO1 plus 3. So from here you can find out the length of AO1 here. That it seems to me that will be equal to AO1 plus 3 is equal to twice of AO1. So the length of AO1, it is coming out to be equal to 2. 3. So length of AO1 is equal to 3. So I hope that it is clear to you. And if the length of AO1 is equal to 3, then in triangle ADO1, by using the Pythagoras theorem, if I use the Pythagoras theorem in the triangle ADO1, so we know that will be comes out to be AD square. It is equal to nothing but I can say AO1 square minus O1D square. So that is equal to 3 square minus 1 square. So 3 square is 9 minus 1 is 8. So AD, it will be comes out to be equal to root 8. So the length of AD is equal to root 8 here. So I hope that it is clear to all of you. Any doubts to anyone? So AD is equal to root 8. So if AD is equal to root 8, we have got the AD equal to root 8. So let me substitute this value. AD is equal to root 8 here. So what about the length AE is equal to? I do not know whether we need to find out AE. जरूरत नहीं है. AE तो वैसे भी आ जाएगा. We need to find out the length of FC. Isn't it? We need to find out the length of FC, which is very, very important for us. Okay. And as well as AF. So that in that case, we can use the area is equal to half into base into height here. Isn't it? So again, by using the similar property triangles, I can say I'm writing down here AD by AF. Okay, AD by AF, it will be equal to nothing but what? 1 upon FC. 1 upon FC. Okay. So AD by AF, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 1 upon FC. यह आ जाएगा यहाँ पे. अब AD is equal to 2 root 2. We have already calculated, or AD is equal to root 8. You can write it down. Okay. So AD is equal to root 8 upon AF. What is the length of AF? Please tell me. You all have got the figure now. The length of AO1. Let me highlight. The length of AO1, it is equal to 3. Okay. The length of O1 to O2, that is also equal to 3. And length of O2 to F. What is the length of O2 to F? That is equal to 2. So the length AF, it is equal to 3 plus 3, 6. 6 plus 2 is equal to 8. So this is equal to 8 here. So a root 8 upon 8, it is equal to nothing but 1 upon FC. So FC, it will be equal to nothing, but that is 8 by root 8. And 8 by root 8 is equal to root 8. So the length FC is equal to root 8. And now we can find out the area. So area is equal to half base into height. So half base is equal to what? BC. We know the length of FC. So if we know the length of FC, so the length of, since it is a, okay, BA, so FC is always equal to BF, isn't it? It's an isosceles triangle. So FC is equal to BF. So I can say FC is equal to root 8. So BC, it is equal to 2 root 8. And on this, what is the height? Height is equal to AF, which is equal to 8 here. The answer will be comes out to be equal to what? 8 into root 8. 8 into root 8 is equal to 16 root 2. So the correct answer should be option number 4. Is that clear to all of you? But I'll not keep this as a very difficult category. It was something which was manageable based on similar triangles property. Okay. So can we move to the next question now? If it is clear to all of you. All right. So let's move to question number 37 now. Try this. Your time starts now. एग्जाम में डिपेंड करता है कि क्या चॉइसेस अवेलेबल है. अगर if there are some other easier questions, I'll prefer attempting those easier questions, isn't it? But हाँ, if I spend around 3 minutes, so ये कर सकते थे. This was something which was doing. Not a very straightforward or easy question number 36, but yes, within 3 minutes, maybe if we could have done that. बट यस, अगर दो सर्किल की जगह एपेक्स अगर उसके अंदर केवल एक ही सर्किल हो तो शायद मेरे ख्याल से कर लोगे, इजंट इट? एक आइसोसेलेस ट्रायंगल और उसके अंदर सर्कल हो तो फॉलो द सेम अप्रोच, सिमिलर ट्रायंगल की प्रॉपर्टी अप्लाई करके, द इजियर वर्जन ऑफ दैट. Okay. You need to find out the approximate answer. Garima is saying option 5. All right. Okay, time up. Now, this was easy to know the basics here. Now, we know area. Now, it says on a 4 into 4 into 3 rectangular parallel pipe, vertices A, B, C, D are adjacent to vertex D. The perpendicular distance from D to the plane containing A, B, C, D. So, what kind of the figure is there? Can I say the A, B, C, D, it is nothing but it is basically a pyramid, triangular pyramid, yes or no? Triangular pyramid, or which is also known as the tetrahedron, yes or no? A pyramid का जो volume होता है, I need to find out the perpendicular. So volume of a pyramid, we all know that is always equal to 1 by 3 into base area into height. What is the height on here? Okay. So the volume is always equal to base area into height. That we know. Now there are two things here. I can consider base as anything. Triangle है, triangle का base कोई भी base में consider कर सकता हूँ. There are 4 faces. So I'll take first here. If I consider base, I am saying that consider the base as triangle BCD. Okay, and second figure in which I'll consider the base as ABC, triangle ABC. Okay, okay, triangle ABC. So ये दोनों मैं base लेता हूँ. दोनों के base पे I'll say yes, base area into height कर दूंगा मैं. This is the base. So in the first case, if the base is triangle BCD, so if you consider here, that is triangle BCD. So if you draw here, this is the B, this is equal to D, this is equal to C, and this is A. So this is equal to 4, and this will be also equal to 4. So what is the base area of the triangle BCD? Half into base, half into, it's a 90-degree angle, so half into 4 into 4. And volume के लिए 1 by 3 into base area, this is base area, and into height on that base. So on the base BCD, the height is nothing but that is DA. So on base BCD, the height is basically DA, remember one thing, and DA is equal to 3. So this is the volume by considering BCD as a base. So 1 by 3 into 1 by 2 into 4 into 4 into 3. This is also equal to half area of the triangle ABC and into height. So height will be from point D. Okay, in that case, the height will be nothing but that will be from point D. I need to drop a height. अब वो मुझे calculate करना है. So I need to find out what is the area of the triangle ABC. So let me write down that is area of the triangle ABC and into height, the value which I need to identify. So, and 1 by 3 also. So 1 by 3 will get cancelled, 1 by 2 will get cancelled. So area of the triangle ABC into height, that is equal to 4 into 4, it is equal to 16 3s are 48. So height is equal to 48 upon area of the triangle ABC, and we can easily find out the area of the triangle ABC. Okay, so if I need to find out the area of the triangle ABC, so let's see here. So can you guys tell me what are the length AC? So I'm sure that you all can do that. In case there is a doubt, tell me. So if I'm talking about here, there is a one face. अगर ये देखोगे, ये D है, ये C है, this is 4, this is 3, this is A. So AC is equal to 5, Pythagorean triplet. So length AC is equal to 5. Okay, length BC, another figure, base को consider करूंगा. So this is BDC, 4, 4. So the length BC, it is equal to nothing, but that is equal to 4 root 2. Okay, so base is equal to 4 root 2 here. So BC is equal to 4 root 2, AC is equal to this one, and similarly AB. So base AB is also equal to 5. Yes or no? So if I draw separately a figure ABC, so BC is equal to 4 root 2, base AB it is equal to 5, and AC is equal to 5. All right. So I just need to find out the area, drop a perpendicular, mark this as here. Okay. So let me say this is the point P. If there is a doubt, you all can ask me. This is point P. So BP, the length BP, it is equal to nothing but that will be equal to 2 root 2. And PC is equal to 2 root 2. So I can find out the length AP. AP is equal to root of 5 square minus 2 root 2 whole square. So this is equal to root of 25 minus 4 2s are 8. And 25 minus 8, that is equal to root 70. So what is the area of the triangle ABC now? So I can say area of the triangle ABC. Half base is equal to 4 root 2. And on base 4 root 2, the height is equal to root 70. So that will be 2 root 2 into root 70. Okay. हाँ होता है, definitely होता है. If the three sides are given, you can use that also if you know that. All right. You can directly find out it. So I can say here, this is the AP is equal to here, root 70. So I can substitute that. So height is equal to 48 upon area of the triangle ABC, 2 root 2 into root 70. That should be the correct answer. Now, but remember one thing in your mind, that we need to find out the approximate answer here, not the exact answer. So this is 2 root 34 here. Okay. और I think ऊपर में 48 आएगा क्या? नहीं, ये कुछ गड़बड़ कर दिया मैंने. Is it 48 or 24? Half into base area into height on base side, that is equal to 3. अच्छा, ठीक है. I think if you solve this, it will be comes out to be approximately this will be comes out to be 2.1, guys. ये 2.1 आएगा. Just try करना. This will be comes out to be approximately 2.1. Okay, that will be equal to 24 by root 34. So 24 by root 34. So root 2, you know, 1.415. Root 17 को मैं 4 ले सकता हूँ. 16 4.1 के आसपास आएगा. 4.1. So 24 upon 4.1 upon this one. So it will be comes out to be 2.1. Is that clear? So the correct answer is actually option number C, 2.1. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. अगर अभी भी कुछ doubt है तो. Yes, you are getting 2.1, Jiten? Yes. You can approximate. Options are very, very far away. बहुत ज़्यादा gap है. So if I usually say if the options are close, you know, 24 by root 34. If I need to calculate, and if I need to approximate here, something like that is 24 by root 34. Yes or no? So I can say root 34, that is root 2 into root 70. Root 2 is equal to 1.41. Okay. So 24 upon 1.4 into root 17 is approximately 4 point something. So 4 6 are, that will be 5 times something. 4 6 are 24, 14 3 are 42. So you can approximately it as 2.1. ठीक है. Is that clear to all of you? ठीक है. Yes, that में calculations आते हैं. I have seen options like this one, approximately equal to, even approximate answers they ask like this one. Okay, no, that में calculator is not allowed. The that calculator is not allowed. Remember one thing. Okay, now let's come to question number 38. Should we continue? करें और questions? So let's do question number 38 now. Your time starts now. Let's complete our quota of 10 questions. SIBM cutoff, I think it will be goes approximately around 42 plus जाने चाहिए. ठीक है, 42 plus 45 plus depend करता है, but SIBM for SIBM Bangalore, sorry, for Pune, it is going to be the highest. Okay. Okay, definitely. 42, nahi, देखो, remember, if what I can say that if you are getting a score of somewhere around 40, you can expect around 98 percentile, isn't it? 98 percentile expect कर सकते हो. So 98 percentile पे usually cut, so that's why I'm saying 40 plus is somewhat what I can expect. 42 plus है तो definitely I can say around, you can expect somewhere around close to 99 percentile. Okay. Questions तो easy होता है, it's all about speed. Snap is all about speed. Try this. This one is easy. The figure seems to be complicated, like question number 38, but the question is easy. All right, time up. So let's see a very interesting question. It says 3 circle of radius S. So there are 3 circle of radius S are drawn in first quadrant of the XY plane. Okay. The first circle is tangent to both the axes. The second is tangent to the first circle and x-axis, and the third is tangent to the first circle and the y-axis. That is given. A circle of radius R, which is greater than S, is tangent to both the axes and to the second and third circle. Okay. So the question is, what is the value of R by S? So this is what I need to calculate. What is the value of R by S? And a very standard approach here. So actually, if you look at your figure, it seems to that, okay, it is a complicated, but it's not a very complicated here. हाँ, अगर फिगर नहीं है तो फिर शायद कॉम्प्लिकेटेड हो सकता है फिगर को ड्रॉ करके है. So very standard way, I can drop this one. So this is nothing but this length, this red dotted line. It is the radius of the bigger circle. Yes, 52 is a very good score. This is R. Okay. Now again, drop a perpendicular distance like this. This is also R. Both the red lines are nothing but that is R and R. Now here, if you look at this purple line, which I have drawn this one as the radius of both the circles. Now remember, I need to find out the radius of R by S. Okay. So if I need to find out the ratio, that is R by S, since I need to find out the ratio here, so assume that S is equal to 1. You can assume the length S as 1. Ratio पे कुछ नहीं फर्क पड़ेगा. R, basically I need to find out R by S. So if I assume s equal to 1, we can find out that. So you can start by taking any values at random. So the length of this purple line, can anyone tell me what is the length of this purple line here? The radius, if I assume the radius of the smaller circle is equal to 2, so the length of this purple line, that will be comes out to be equal to 3. I hope that it is clear to all of you. Okay, this is equal to 3 here. Now, again, this green line which I have drawn right now, let me take a laser pointer and I can tell you where by pointing it. Yes. So this length, green line, and this purple line. So the length of this purple line is going to be 2. This is diameter is 2 plus 1, 3. And this green line, it is going to be equal to 1. So this is equal to 1. Now the thing is done. Join this one. So this will be comes out to be equal to R plus 1. Okay. Now this green line, solid line, that is going to be equal to nothing but R minus 1. And this red dotted line, that is going to be equal to R minus 3. So apply Pythagoras theorem in this triangle and you will get the result, that is R minus 1 whole square plus R minus 3 whole square. It is equal to R plus 1 whole square. That's it. So now it is nothing but just you need to solve this equation, and I'm sure that you all can solve this equation. If you simplify this, then you'll get the result, that is R square, or इसे solve करोगे, which I'm sure that you all can do it, you'll get R equal to 1 and 9. But it is given that R is greater than S. And since we have assumed S is equal to 1, it means R can't be equal to 1. Okay, R can't be equal to 1. So R must be equal to 9. Okay, R must be equal to 9. So what is the ratio R by S? That is equal to 9 by 1, which is equal to 9, which is the answer. So I think it was doable, isn't it? You must have solved a lot of questions, but not with the 4 circles, maybe 2 circles or 3 circles touching each other. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond, all of you. Damni, Sachin, Jitendra. Everyone. Okay, guys. So let's move to the next question now. Try question number 39. Your time starts now. Okay, time up. This was also doable. It says in the figure, adjoining figure, ABCD is a square. So ABCD is a square. It is given to us. Okay. And CMN is a equilateral triangle. if the area of ABCD is 1 square inch, so area of this figure is 1 square inch, so it means the sides are also 1. So I can say the length CD, it is equal to 1, the length CB is also equal to 1. Then the area of CMN, I need to find out the area of this equilateral triangle here. Now another version of this I have done in the class, same question. Now, so what I can say, let's say this angle length BN, it is equal to X, and this angle is equal to 90 degree. Okay. So BN is equal to X and this angle it is equal to 90 degrees. So I can say the length of AN, it will be equal to 1 minus X here. Okay. So if it is equal to 1 minus X, what is the length of CN? By using the Pythagoras theorem, I can say the length of CN, it is equal to X square plus 1. Okay. So the length of CN is equal to X square, root of X square plus 1 by applying Pythagoras theorem in the triangle CNB. So length of CM, it is also equal to root of X square plus 1. And the length of Mn is also equal to root of X square plus 1. Okay. Now in triangle AMN, can I say the length AM is equal to AN? Now this is where some of you might raise a question, why AM is equal to AN? So there are a lot of ways to prove here. Okay. There are a lot of ways to prove here. So this is 1 and root of X. Now if you consider the triangle, there are two triangles, that is triangle CDM and the triangle, I can say CDM and CBN. देख के तो लग ही रहा है कि इक्वल होने चाहिए, but I am also proving CDM is equal to CMB. In that case, 2 of the length CB, it is equal to 1 and DC is equal to 1, and the hypotenuse is 1 and the hypotenuse is also here same, or ye angle 90 degree 90 degree, so it's a right angle triangle and the one of the perpendicular should and the hypotenuse is come, so it means third side be same aayega. So the length of DM is also equal to X and the length of MA is 1 minus X. So for that particular reason, the length DM is equal to NB. Both of them are equal here. So now in triangle AMB, I can say 1 minus X whole square plus 1 minus X whole square. That is equal to nothing but root of X square plus 1. Okay. So just solve this. And again, it's a quadratic equation. So if you simplify this, you'll get the equation which will be comes out to be X is equal to कुछ आ जाएगा यहाँ पे सॉल्व करके. Anyone has solved it? I need to find out area of the triangle CMN. Okay. So if you solve this, it will be comes out to be X will be after solving this. दो values आएंगी because you will definitely get a quadratic equation. Remember. Okay. So the two values it will be getting coming out to be 2. Let me solve it here. Okay. So 1 minus. हाँ ठीक है. So can I write down the values directly? और इसे ऑब्जर्व करोगे तो सबसे सिंपलेस्ट था कि 1 minus x 1 minus x, so this is 1 minus x root 2. So you can have said that okay 1 minus x root 2, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to root of x square plus 1. Root of x square plus 1. अच्छा ये मैंने गलत लिख दिया था इक्वेशन, इसका होल स्क्वायर लेना था और this one. You could have written directly by taking a squaring that I'll get 1 minus x whole square into 2, it is equal to root of x square plus 1. किसी भी तरह से लिखो, you'll get the same answer. And if you get to solve it, yes, Damni is saying 2 plus minus root 3 by 2. 2 plus minus root 3 by 2 or only 2 plus minus root 3? Check कर लेना. I think the value of x, it will be comes out to be 2 minus root 3. Remember the value of x, it has to be less than 1. Value of x, it has to be less than 1 because m is between here. Only just give x is less than 1. Get this value of x after solving this quadratic equation. And once you get here, so I need to find out the area of the equilateral triangle. And area of the equilateral triangle is equal to root 3 by 4 into a square. Now, so that is equal to root of x square plus 1 whole square. So area of the equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 into x square plus 1. So just substitute the values of x here and you'll get the answer. So ho jayega calculations, please tell me. You'll get the answer as option number 1. Do I need to solve it completely? Please respond, everyone. Garima, Damini, Apex here, Sachin, Pooja, Jitendra, all of you. Done. Can't see the chat here. Just a minute. Yes. All right. So let's move to the last question for the today's session. Try this. Your time starts now. दामनी सिंह ऑप्शन नंबर 4. ओके, दामनी चेक करते हैं. ओके, all right. No, Damni, that is not the answer. It is easy. It says a circle of radius 1 is internally tangent to two circles of radius 2 at point A and B, where AB is a diameter of the smaller circle. So A to B is the diameter of the smaller circle. What is the area of the region shaded in the picture that is outside the smaller circle and inside each of the two large circles? So first of all, let's say like this one. So we know we can find out the area of this circle. So basically in the second figure which I have drawn, the area of the shaded region minus the area of this circle is give me the answer. And I'm sure that you all have done this questions a lot. बहुत बार कर चुके होगे ये. Very standard question, the second figure which I have drawn. So if I join A to B, A to B is equal to nothing but that is equal to what? 2, isn't it? All right, that is the radius is 1, so it's a diameter 2. AD is also equal to 2 because the radius of the first circle is equal to 2. BD is also equal to 2, so we'll be getting equilateral triangle. So what is the area of the triangle ADB? So area of the triangle ADB, that is equal to root 3 by 4 into A square, that is equal to 2 square. So that will be comes out to be simply root 3. Okay, so area of the triangle ABD, it is equal to root 3. Okay, now I need to find out the area of this region. ये जो अभी सेड किया मैंने, and this angle is 60 degree. तो ऐसे ये चार रीजन है मेरे पास, रिमेंबर. सो एरिया ऑफ वन रीजन व्हिच आई हैव ड्रॉन जस्ट राइट नाउ बाय रेड कलर, okay, that will be equal to what? Area of a sector which is 60 by 360 into pi r square, so pi into 2r square, minus area of the equilateral triangle, that is equal to root 3. यही आया था, area of the equilateral triangle is equal to root 3, which we have calculated here. Okay, so I'll get the four reasons here. So this will be 60 by 360, that is equal to 1 by 6. So 4 by 6, so 4 by 6, yeah, pi. So 4 by 6 pi is equal to 2 by 3 pi. So 2 by 3 pi minus root 3. Okay, and there are four such channels. So there are four such here, values here. Okay, yes, it's 4 hai reasons. So I can say that is 4 into 2 by 3 pi minus root 3. Okay, 4 into 2 by 3 pi minus root 3 plus 2 equilateral triangle. So that is twice into root 3. So this is the area on the second figure. And from that, I need to subtract area of a circle, which is equal to pi into 1 square. So that's it. So this is what I need to solve it here. Okay. Yes, sector से triangle subtract करेंगे तो वो 4 regions आ जाएंगे multiplied by 4. And this will give you the answer as final answer will be option B, option 2, not option number 4. So this was also doable. So any doubts to anyone now in any of these questions? Sachin, you can find out the link of the Telegram channel in the below the description. ये जो चल रहा है ना उसी के description में, session के description में होगा. Okay. So now tell me guys if there is any doubts to anyone. No? All right. So let's end the session. See you all tomorrow. In case if there is any doubts, if you want have any questions, you can ask me here. Okay, guys. So thanks, Sachin. All right, guys. So I'm going to end the session. See you all tomorrow. Yes. Tell me, Apex. हाँ, ZAT के लिए क्या पूछना है पूछो बोलो. Now I think someone has asked me a question regarding the ZAT test series ना, so you can join IMS or Test Funda. दोनों भाई बहन ही है IMS and Test series. Remember, that is my advice to all of you. Okay. Yes, that's right. 65 minutes for quant, 45 for DM and VA. It is okay. I think VA में थोड़ा सा increase करना पड़ेगा because VA is something जो usually tough होता है that का. तो maybe around 55 minutes for VA. All right, so that is good enough. For DM decision making, you won't take more than 45 minutes. 45 minutes is more than enough for decision making. Now it depends upon you which section is your strong area. So पहले ये decide करो कौन सा section तुम्हारा strong है. जो भी strong section है उसको पहले attempt करो. All right. That is important. So everyone has some their own comfort areas. तो उसके basis पे करना चाहिए. Not go by anything at random. Just see in which section you are strong. जो तुम्हारा सबसे strong है उसे पहले attempt. Okay. All right, guys. So good night.
Music